What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We finna get into this soft life internet influencer. We finna get into that. What's up with you? What up with you? What's up with the chat box? What's up? What's up with your player? What's up with your player? Pull on up, man. We finna get into this, man. We've been hearing bad news, bad news about this situation. Sister right here. Good shape, though. I granted that, man. Granted that. She stayed in the gym. She was a workout person. She got the little bit of a 4-pack pushing up fitness type model. Like she got her breasts done. She wasn't holding nothing really, but it was all right, I guess. It just depends on what side of the country you're from. You know what I'm saying? She's a little boxy right there. I ain't seeing no hips like I like them. I mean, I can, though. Look, listen. She got all types of tweets out there. I got the tweets, man. She said she wanted some mixed babies. She said, she don't mess with black men like that. She got her a white man. She was an influencer. She was about the soft life, all of that pampering. She wants to get pampered. I think she had a few dollars herself, I think. I don't know that, right? I don't know. But what is soft life, right? And yeah, it's a white dude, right? What is soft life? A soft life divestor. Let me see what that says. Immediately, Google went straight to her. What is a soft life philosophy? Says soft life Ashley promoted a lifestyle focused on ease, luxury, and comfort, and removing oneself from high stress situations, often encouraging women to prioritize peace and pleasure. She was a lifestyle influencer with a growing following. Somebody said she had 95 or 195. She did a lot of traveling, big on social media. There's conflicting reports about what happened. Tanzanian authorities claim she took her own life. Her friend, Savannah Britt, publicly disagreed, stating she appeared full of joy and that such a claim was inconceivable given her recent happiness. Family has expressed skepticism over the circumstance. This is drawing comparison to recent cases of American women dying during luxury trips abroad. Yeah, it makes you wonder about it, man. Now, she can date whomever she wants to date. This is a grown woman, right? She was 31, right? She didn't mess with black men. That's her business. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. This is how you got to do that. This is how you, especially in the world of the internet, this is how you got to do that. You don't mess with your own kind. Just say you don't. You don't mess with black women. You're a black man. You don't mess with black men. You're a black woman, and vice versa. Why? You guys do a lot of swirling, right? So, how you do that is you don't criticize the men you're not dating. You just don't don't spend hours and make social media posts hours talking about what's wrong with the black man. The black man ain't this. The black man ain't that. What I don't like about black men, 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 black. Don't do that. Because when something bad happens to you, people are going to take a look at that and wonder, should they lend you their support? They're going to wonder why they're concerned with the way you was talking. That's a bad move. Now, Ashley, you did that. Got a nice tight body though. You in shape, and they'll do it for We saw that with Chile. They listen. If you're a black woman, you struggle with a weight problem, get you a white man. Don't wait. Gonna look at Sierra. Sienna. Yeah, Sierra. What's her name? Sierra. What you got? Venus and Serena. Is that Serena? Look at Serena. Yeah. White guy's weight loss for you. You'll lose for him. And I'm just going by what I'm looking at. That's what I'm going by. I'm going by what I'm looking at. Now she was in shape. She was in shape. Soft life. Her real name was Shaquella Brenata. Her real name was Shaquella. Wow. She changed it to Ashlee Jenae. Why'd you change your name, Miss Soft Life? Was that even necessary? Why you need to change your name? Yeah. Why did she change her name though? Why did she change her name? Now she said that she wanted a couple of posts. She wanted mixed kids and white men. That was her preference, and that's fine. That's fine. She said a lot of things about black men. She wasn't particularly interested in black men. That's fine. Then she wound up going on vacation with this dude. He's a crypto guy. She goes on vacation with the guy. He gets on his knees and he proposes over in a jungle in front of that was that a lion. That's a big lion. They got a lion walking, and she proposed. He proposed, and he hugged him. And next thing we know, she's found unresponsive. Next thing you know, she's found unresponsive. That video was fake. That was a fake. Okay. Yeah, because, playing around with them lions, man. Yeah. She got a couple of videos. All those videos were AI. She got videos where she's feeding giraffes and stuff like that. And you know what somebody said? Now, hold up. Don't hold me to this. Don't hold me to this. Somebody said trans. I don't know. That's what somebody said. They said if you go by her Twitter, she's real big on, nothing. I don't know. I'm just telling you that's what someone said. And that would explain, if he snapped, it could have been a situation. Hypothetically, I'm not saying this happened. I'm saying from a hypothetical standpoint, could have been a situation that happened that caused him to, we hope. I mean, I don't know. And we're trying to figure that out. That's why we're talking about this today. We're trying to figure this out. Look at this. Nuruddin, I said someone suggested that. And that's all it takes for Nuruddin to go running with it. Nuruddin finna hold that up like that Olympic torch. Nuruddin finna light up every podcast in America with that Olympic torch. We don't know that, okay? Yeah, we don't know. We're trying to figure this out, man. Said she wanted us some mixed babies and a white man, and she got that. She didn't get the babies. Unfortunately, she was found deleted. Her family is trying to figure it out. Remember, this is in a foreign country. You have to go by their, the things that they look into. And the man's got money from what I understand. Somebody said crypto millionaire, say he's got money, investor. So this brother, he got money. Ashlee was there, and we don't know. We don't know. They said, well, what if she did it to herself? Man, there's some Miss America was the chick, Miss America or something. She jumped off a building like 4 stories up, a parking lot garage. Don't nobody even know how that woman was gorgeous, man. I don't know what happened. But you don't know what's going on inside a person's mind. Just because a person attractive don't mean they can't go through heartbreak and just depression and all the things that everybody suffers from. They can suffer from that just because they look attractive. You think they can't? Well, they do. And sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't want to go on, for whatever reasons. The man proposed, they were together. I don't know what could make someone want to do that to themselves. You do have to wonder about that. Yeah, none of us do, Nuruddin, but as a black man, what do you think about it? Though I'm serious. Just think about a woman that's saying she don't want to have your baby. She don't like black babies. She wants a white man, as if white men are not capable of breaking the law. You know what I'm saying? You don't think white men can break the law? They break the law. They commit crimes. Then somebody just got locked up for that. So she went on vacation with this man, and unfortunately she lost her life, man, and the legacy she left is the things she said about black men. She just was not impressed with black men. And I grant her, she was she had a nice body. I give her, she was a nice body. She had a little bit too much makeup for me. I don't care for the thick eyebrows right there. A little bit too much. Not my cup of tea. But as far as fit, she was a fit woman. She's in great shape. She took care of herself. And there's even comments on her Twitter where she talks about it. She talks about how hard it is, but she said, "Hey, I got to stay in shape. No matter how hard I want to cheat, I'm not cheating." And she did a good job, man. She had that stomach down, bro. Should have worked on her legs a little bit more. She wasn't as defined in the leg. I get that, she was all right though, but it's not for me. Not for me, but for others. Unfortunately, this thing didn't work out. I don't know what's going on. He's in custody. As I believe he's in custody. So they're trying to figure out what happened. There was a mark on her neck. She had a nice, healthy influencer career. I don't know what could have happened, man. She had a lot. I mean, if you care about material things, right? If material things matter to you, she had a lot on the plate. She had a lot on the table. She had a lot to live for. She was pushing that soft life, which is straight, slow, low-key divestment. And she's had a following. A bunch of women want to follow in her footsteps. She could have made some money. She could have made some money coaching them on how to get away from these brothers, how to get away from these cicadas, and go out here and get you a white man and leave these black men where you find them. And I'm in the soft life. So he's already back. He's already back in America. Wow. Wow. They say he's a crypto millionaire. He's already back home. Yeah, man. I guess I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They're going to ship the body back and they'll ship the findings. It's possible the family could petition the Justice Department to step in and they'll go over there with their. Now, let me say this. It's possible. Don't mean it's going to happen. That does not in any kind of way mean it's going to happen. Well, it's possible they can suggest that they need a secondary review. And from there, maybe, it's who you know. It's who you know. And see, this is what I'm saying. This is the thing. If you like women of a different race than yours, you don't look, if you don't like them, just say, you love your family, your sisters and stuff, but you don't care. You're just not attracted. For the most part, you're not attracted to the same race of women. You're just not. You never have been. The best thing to do, don't put stuff on the internet. Don't go in on them on the internet, whoever they are, men, women. Don't go in. Keep it to yourself. You find happiness. You got you a white man. Get married, live your life. You got some mixed kids. Don't talk about other people's kids. Don't have those conversations. Just say, hey, these are the type of kids I wanted. I love my kids. They're beautiful. I like them just the way they are. You don't say anything about nobody else's kid. I don't want my kids to have a nappy head. Don't talk like, see, when you talk like that, this is what happens. And then you leave us, then you want us to go out here and campaign and fight for your, for your equality and stuff. But look at what you was doing when you was alive. Look at how you was acting when you was alive. You was disrespectful. Mad disrespectful. And then you coded that off with saying that if you got you a white man, all your troubles would be solved. Are you serious? Are you sure about that? And isn't that something right now? Any one of us can go overseas right this moment. Isn't it that simple? All they got to do is come into the hotel room. Person passed away. They check you out. Next thing you know, you're on a flight going back home. They're going into the morgue to be mailed back to their next of kin. Isn't that something, man? Isn't that wild when you think about it? And remember, she was 31. She had a thriving social media. I'm looking at her social media. I look her TikTok. Now, if you're a thirsty dude, if you want to see body, you want to see bikinis, go to her TikTok. That's all over her TikTok, right? If you thirsty, go to her TikTok. If you actually have an interest in her, check out her X page and her Insta page. It's nothing compared to her TikTok. TikTok, you get to see her. She's showing off on that, bro. So if you like, flat body, if you like dark-skinned women with flat stomachs in fit model shape, got their breasts done, that's her. That's her all day, bro. That's soft life. I see, and you're going to give you, if she even paid for that stuff, you're going to get treated a certain kind of way. There are men out there who want you on their arm. There are men out there who are proud to have you. There are. And I saw the Kevin Gates video, but that's Kevin Gates. That could be, he met her in Miami. They did a little stream or whatever. That don't mean anything. But the truth is, like I said, she's into the soft life. What the women got to understand, you better know these men. You better know these men. You could be in the soft life all you want to. You better know the men you date. And a lot of times these men that's rich, you don't know what's going on with them. You don't know what's going on with these rich men. You got a rich man in your life. You don't know what that man did to his last woman. You don't know what that man did to his wife. You don't know what that man is doing to his secretary. You don't know how that man lived. He just happened to be a rich dude, and he's taken an interest in you. All of a sudden, he's a white man. You say, well, I'm so glad because I can't trust these black men. You think so? You think you can't? Why don't you treat him like you treat all men? Why don't you treat him like you treat all men? Oh, you ain't going to do that? You don't care? He got money. He got money. You on the Instagram. You on gram flexing. You on the gram flexing. You got Zaddy. Okay. And I saw in her comment section, there were all types of people saying that he was going to offer. I don't know what they got. You'd have to go talk to them. I don't look at him as, he don't come across to me as someone who would do that. But there's a couple of people on TikTok who say, just look at him. He looks like the type. I don't know what that means. But, he said he looks like the guy from G&G. He might be. I don't know. I don't even know what those dudes look like. You watch it quite a bit, brother, because I don't even know how you can recognize those dudes. Anyhow, Ashlee Jenae found deleted on vacation. Black community, are we going to make a big deal about this? Are we going to try to get the Justice Department involved in this? And black men, do you forgive? Do you forgive her given the circumstance? Are you the type of man to say, I forgive what she said about her, what she said about me and us? I forgive her for that. I want all is forgiven. Or do you say, hey, let her deal with it? You went out there, you did it to yourself. You know, do you just turn her over to Zaddy? Say, let Zaddy figure this out. Since black men are an embarrassment, Zaddy can figure it out. And he went to, that's another thing. She was in Africa too. Ain't that something, bro? Ain't this world ironic world we live in? She went to Africa for vacation and got deleted out there in Africa. Her bae came back. Yeah, he came back, bro. Her boyfriend came right back on home. And you know what? He gonna hit up a couple of other chicks, and you know they're gonna hit him back too. They're gonna be ready. They'll go back to that same room. They don't care, man. They don't care. Now I'm saying it's because of the money, though. I'm just saying it because if a dude with some bread, this man's got a lot of bread. If a dude like that hit him up, they'll go. They'll look the other way. They'll do something like try to wear a turtleneck. They'll put a turtleneck on and a headband. Like the stream, brother. I hate this thing, man. This thing will just move on you. She said she wants some mixed kids. I've met women. I'm trying to say, have I met a black man ever? Ain't no black man ever told me that. Well, then again, you know, I am a man, so I met women tell me that they want mixed kids. They say I'm gonna have at least two. They wasn't against having all black kids, but they wanted two mixed kids. Their sister had mixed kids. They just like them. I've heard that. When you say I want mixed kids, and then you accompany that statement with some criticism of black men, that's what you consider a divester, and black men lose interest in your well being. They figure, why would they waste their time? Look at how you're talking about them. So yeah, that is going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem for her. But I say that red pill and online community is really small. The majority of the black community are going to back her 100%. They want to know what happened. They'll take the findings. If it turns out it was what they say, you know, and it comes out like that, they'll accept it. But until then, they're suspicious that that's not even possible. When you look at her, she was living, 31. The only thing she wasn't was single. I don't think she had no kids. She was a single woman. She was living a very expensive influences lifestyle. She was only going to get better. She was dating. This is the first wealthy man she's dated. She had a preference. Her preference was white men, and she was having no problem getting them. Now, all of a sudden, she's found unresponsive and questions. People are wondering what's really going on. What happened to this sister? And what that also tells you, these people you meet online, you don't know these people. You don't know these people. You got people all types of online. Chief says she would say she's not our woman, bro. He said, I'm bugging. Whoa. Where that come from, Chief? He said, I'm bugging. How am I bugging? I'm not bugging. So Chief, you think because of her statements, she doesn't deserve a rest in peace? She doesn't deserve the respect of the black community? Do you think that, sir? Do you think that? Oh, that was to Paul. Okay, my fault. Okay, that's to Paul. All right, my mistake. Yeah, you have to wonder how much involvement should the black community, how much should they be involved? If she's showing no respect to black men, and then she goes to a foreign land with a white man, she loses her life. How much should black men be involved? How much? A little bit. Ignore it and just now. This case is extremely suspicious. Do I think they'll find out? Man, I'm gonna be for real. I don't know how they could because it's in Tanzania. Unless he's gonna do the talking, I don't see how they could find out. They're gonna find out what happened into a hotel room in Tanzania. And it was, they're gonna tell you, and that man's rich, that man's wealthy. Well, yeah, we don't know that. Now that's allegedly. We gotta let the facts come out. We can't just accuse people of committing crimes unless we know they're guilty now. Yeah, white man with money. It looks like it. He said, yeah. Yeah, that certainly can influence things, man. It certainly can. Yeah, man. And you think about her, attractive woman, man. Worked out, stayed in shape. And unfortunately, because of her dating habits, soft life, she ran into the wrong individual. And we try to act like people are not psychotic out here. People are psychotic. You don't know what these people are doing. Let me tell you something, man. There's people out there, especially with this online, they'll sell you this online personality. They'll sell that thing to you. They're an online personality. They'll sell you that they're this great, wonderful, good person, and then you meet that person, and you realize that. But the thing you got to understand is they like to do that. They like to portray that fake personality because behind the scenes they're psychotic, and it gets them off that they can get you to think that they're not like that. There are people out there like that. They just had a man, he turned himself in, said he had like 16 bodies. Psychotics are among us. And she played herself, man. Yes, I want the soft life. I want my man to do all this extra stuff for me. And I don't want no black man. Give me a white man. Okay, well, you got one. And they see, that's all these conversations we have about all this high value man and all that stuff. You better be careful with that stuff. You better be careful. A lot of these dudes psycho. A lot of these dudes been working their whole life. They ain't really been around women. They are psychos. They are psychos. Just being in a car with a woman gets those men, their blood pressure up. They start having a panic attack. You met him online. He got some money. You went to see him. Hey, shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. So he got with her to. I think she had some bread though. He said she got with somebody's saying that she paid for her own way and all of that. That's possible. That's possible. Somebody said he could be a white pookie. He could be broke, eating off of her, and all of that stuff. What's up with your hyper wolf? All of that stuff, man. You have to wonder. You have to wonder. And she didn't get any mixed kids, and they're planning her funeral now. She went from the soft life to a coffin. Isn't that something? That's sad too when you think about it. Yeah, and someone did say trans. I don't know. Because they're saying that he found out on their wedding night that she was, and that's what they're saying. If that's true, I hope her family says something so we can put the pieces together. I don't know though. Let me say this several times. Allegedly, I don't know. It was on a comment stream. Somebody had put it in there. So I don't know how true that is, but he said, I think Big Meech would have treated her better. I don't know what you mean by that, brother. He says, when Kevin Samuels died of a heart attack, which was no fault of his own, the sisterhood celebrated his death and danced on his grave. A lot of guys were not happy about that. Oh, I got you, brother. I feel you. I feel you with that. I feel you with that. But we know what we just don't now. Now, Nuruddin, do we want to do we want to act like women? Do we want to turn around and act like the way they act? Yeah, they did. They clowned Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was a different type of dude, though. He had a podcast, and some people, not all, some people would interpret it as extremely critical of black women. So some people would say that that might have caused the celebration. This woman, she just didn't like black dudes. She was living a soft life. I guess she felt the white man is the one who can give her that. So she didn't care for black dudes. She liked white dudes. And she went on vacation, soft life, vacation, and she never came back. And she has a big following. How you think they feel? She has a big following. And let's be for real, the divestment community, none of those women really, the real ones, like she say, not swirlers, the divestors. She say a swirl with a white man, then might swirl with a black man, then might swirl with an Asian man, or Asian man, white man, white man, white man. Then a swirler might turn around and get back with a black. The divestors, they don't mess with black men. They're finished. They've divested. Now, she had a bunch of them in her community. And they were proud to see her over in which I don't even understand. If you don't like black people, why would you go to Africa? I don't care about no discount flight. Well, they went to Africa. And they got to Africa, and something happened. Something happened. That's what people are saying this, because we don't, you can't harm anybody. You can't harm anyone. But we know that to be true when it comes to some men, white or black, that if they find out someone's trans, they snap. There are men in jail right now because of that. There's a guy, he met some guy while he was in jail, and the guy told him they was planning marriage. The guy finally got out of jail. He went to see the guy. He found out the guy was not what he was presenting, and he took the guy's life. He actually went back to do more time now. He had did his little 3 years, got out. Turns out that guy was not who he says he was. He deleted that guy. They gave him 25 years after that. He said, no, they don't have a suspect. There ain't no suspect. First, you got to get a suspect before you can have the O.J. Simpson trial. This is going to be in Africa too, man. So the only way America would have to step in. That's the only way. America would step in. He would get arrested. They would give him a bond, probably no bond. He'd be on house arrest, and it'll be a year and a half before they're able to try him. But then they try him here. That's the only way. Other than that, it goes down as a self-deletion. The investigation is what the police did. That is your investigation. They sack up whatever evidence, etc. They put that in the bag. She's in the bag. They keep their copy. They'll send her a copy, and then they ship her back. Unless the family got money. If family got money, they'll fly her back. But if you got just your regular person, that's still gonna be about $300. It's gonna take probably a month and a half to get her coffin back here. It's gonna be a minute. He says the black community loves white women, but white men take black women and abuse. That's what now I don't know. I don't know what you got to talk to him, man. Yeah, I saw that video of her and Kevin Gates. The family set up a GoFundMe. Okay. They need to judge black men, on an individual basis, man, and stop judging black men collectively like that. That's not healthy. Like I said, if you decide to, you can. Like guys say, they passport bros. Guys say, there's guys up here who say they like white women. They prefer white women, Spanish women. Ain't nothing. Do your thing, man. Now, people in the chat, some of them would say it's something wrong. My point is this: don't criticize the group that you don't want. Just don't criticize them. If you get into these divestment groups, you're gonna talk bad about black men. That's all they talk about. That divester, that woman down there, divested zealot, all they talk about is black men and black women. They literally do not they don't even talk about white men. Every show's about black men. They've had a couple of black women got off. A couple. The one in New Orleans where he put her in a suitcase. The one, what was that, in California where she went to his house and he had a dungeon you know what I'm saying? He had a lair. He had like a lair. And she got on one of the machines and it broke her neck. Those machines are meant for punishment. I don't know why somebody would get on the machine. The machine was used to torture people. Why would you then get on the machine and put your neck in it where it can have access to your neck? I think he's in jail. A lot of these people over the internet is not safe. You want a soft life, you need to be careful. You're going by you judge people by their skin color. You only want to date wealthy white men. Okay, and be careful what you wish for. Because some kind of way on the vacation, which I think is almost impossible to believe, you decide to take your own life. You know what I mean? Yep, that Houston model, yeah, that thick one, that thick chick. Yep, that dude was a Miami guy. He was crazy. He was rich. That dude was wealthy and he was nuts. And he snapped and they pushed her down the steps. Yeah. Yeah. It ain't going to come that way. Look, let me tell you something. You want a nice life, you're going to have to do it the old fashioned way. You're not going to be able to do it online. But as far as you're a sugar baby and all of that, you got to go through houses that have approved these men. You shouldn't do that on your own. You shouldn't be out there on your own in the DMs letting these men lure you into the thing they're doing. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't do that. If you're going to do that, there are about 4 or 5 websites. You register and they'll put your information out to other men. There's all types of reviews, everything. There's all types out there. So this is unfortunate for her. I don't know what to say. A lot of black men are torn. Let me drop this. If you're a black man and you're torn about whether you should support or you should not support, hit the link. Do you feel challenged by the way she was talking? You are visibly upset with what happened, but you are challenged. It's taken a lot for you to support her. Or maybe you don't support her. Maybe she's on her own. That's your business. That's your zaddy. That's your business. That's you. That's your zaddy. That's your business. It's messed up, man. And this is proof, man. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. You might get it. And when you get that person, black, white, just like overseas, guys talk about passport bros and foreign women. Man, it's some nuts. It's some foreign women that's, you guys got to go over there. You got to go over there. Then you'll see what I'm talking about. It's foreign women over there that's on the spectrum. There are foreign women out there that are on the spectrum. There are American women that's on the spectrum. The guy, I told the guy I once dated a chick on the spectrum. He thought he lost his mind. What about it? I didn't know. I found out later what I'm supposed to do. You know, she was just heavily medicated. That didn't last. She's out here working for Subway or McDonald's or something like that. She got to live her life. I didn't even know. She didn't tell me. I found out from her sister. Her sister told me one day, I was out and about, and her sister pulled me off to the side and said, I got to tell you about my sister. I'm like looking at her, what are you talking about? I want to tell you something about my sister. She told me, said, my sister, since she was 12 or 13, she's been seeing a doctor on a regular basis. They give her these green pills and and all of that, and she got to take them. She don't take them, she started acting crazy. So if you ever go out with her or know something, she started acting crazy, just call. She's like, call me. I know what to do. So yeah, first that chick was on the spectrum. And it wasn't something that she's all right, man. I mean, the whole time I was with her, I was only with her for about a week, like 3 dates. And She always took her medicine. But that did make me think about it. I do have to think and do some soul searching about, do I want to deal with someone A, who's in recovery, NA, AA, someone who's on the spectrum, who's heavily medicated, the lithium spoon. Do I want to deal with a woman that I have to measure the lithium dosage so that I can get a productive conversation out of her? You do have to think about it, because sometimes you get fed up, man. You get fed up and you snap. What's up with you, Chief?
Salute, Plat.
What's up with you, player?
Yeah, obviously this thing's all over social media, right?
Uh-huh.
Um, and man, it's unfortunate that she died. I'll say that. You know, no one deserves to have their life took under, some argument with their spouse or nothing like that. But don't you find it kind of odd that, for example, right, as a heterosexual man, it's unlikely that you just wake up one random morning, open up X or Twitter, and talk about how much you dislike the LGBT community when you know you're not even attracted to the same sex. So with divestors, they know they're not attracted to black men, but they have negative things to say about black men every day.
All day, every
Every day. So it's kind of like you don't even like black men. But black men are on your mind when you're with your white husband. Black men are still on your mind every day.
he
You
is.
know,
Yeah, the ones we're talking about. If we're talking about the ones on social media, yes,
right?
black man's on their mind every day.
Every day, and there will be a lot more empathy for this woman and for most other types of women, because it must be possible to not be attracted to uh to black men and still not say negative things. It must be possible, right?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Right. So even if it was a thing where you don't date black men, fine, cool, be with who you want to be with. If there's no negative sentiments towards your own group, it will be a lot easier to feel bad for her, feel sorry for her, maybe even get justice for her.
Uh
But
huh.
when there's so much negativity towards black men coming from a black woman, it's hard, Plat. It's
Yeah,
hard. Like,
yeah, and we see this. We see this all the time. And it's always the black man who's acting. We will. No, I'm gonna tell you up front. I already know they're gonna look the other way. They don't care. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about online.
mm,
In general communities,
right.
they're going to look the other way. And I see them pressuring a Benjamin Crump. I see them pressuring Kamala Harris. I see them pressuring the Democrats to get the Trump Justice Department to take a look at this. I do.
Probably they probably will try to get some kind of push for that, and it's kind of like,
I'd say
why?
Trump. It's got a strong possibility of Trump intervening, because we're coming on the midterms, and Trump wants to be able to say he's doing something for black people.
I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. I do wonder why this. What? Why didn't this guy take her to Europe, man? Like, why did he take her to Africa, man? Like,
You know what
if
I don't understand about guys? I swear I don't understand these guys, how they can be in a relationship and sleep with the woman and ask to marry the woman,
yeah,
and the woman dies. They back to watching the Bears game.
man.
And for you, Chief, they're back to watching soccer.
Yeah,
Soccer.
yeah, they're back to watching the champion, the Premier League, and the soccer, the foot. Yeah, man. Yeah, with a pint of lager, man. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you be like, damn, bro. Like, damn, you ain't fucked
It's
up,
it's
bro.
it's wild, and you do hear of stories like this, and you find that very few black women are actually vocal when these things happen. They kind of they almost act like it didn't happen.
Yeah, yep, they do that. Well, I don't know why they do that. I don't. I have no idea why they do that.
You know,
It's like they stick their head in the sand.
yeah, 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 yeah. And it's man. And if a black woman is with a black man and they have an argument on social media, it's being recorded. The whole internet's on fire. You know. But
Let
in
me
the
ask you
case
this.
where,
Let me ask you this: if her fiance would have been a black man in Tanzania
yep,
and the same exact circumstance, a white man, he goes and notifies them that she's unresponsive. They go in and find something out happened to her. You think that black man would be back in America right now?
nah, no way. Unless he'd have to have a lot of money. He'd have to have a lot of money. And even then, it wouldn't be as smooth. You know, he'd probably have to pull some strings, make some calls, bribe a lot of people. In the case of this particular white guy, I don't think he had to do none of that. They just looked at him and like, white guy, oh yeah, let him go home.
No. What about the possibility? I'm not saying this is a rumor. No, I don't. I wouldn't know. This is a
Right,
rumor.
right.
She's trans.
Uh, and then he found out on the vacation
Yeah,
that
yeah,
oh,
yeah. If you go to
whoa,
her if you go to her Twitter,
yeah.
and she's a Democrat, but if you go to her Twitter, woo, she spends a lot of time on that topic, man, which made me wonder. She made, and I saw some comments, but I'm just saying, if you go down her Twitter,
Hmm.
you start seeing she goes down that rabbit hole a lot. And I said, why is she so concerned with the trans community? Like every time you look up, she's talking about it. She's finding stories about it, putting it on her page, talking about it.
If that was the case, then dude can definitely claim temporary insanity for sure.
Mm.
For sure. Like you're telling me you've been parading around with who you thought was a woman on social media, and then you find out
But
it's not.
let me clear it up though. We have no footing on that other than those
Sure,
are just
yeah, it's speculation. It's speculation.
allegations, just
Yeah,
allegations.
speculation. But you know, if that was the case, he could claim temporary insanity for sure, for
Oh,
sure.
that ain't gonna work though. That might work with Trump. You know what? That might work with Trump's. That might work.
I
That
mean,
ain't
and
gonna
I think
work, man. You ain't gonna be able to
I,
do that one.
I mean, if any guy was in a situation where he thought he was with a woman and it looked like a woman, and he find out somehow, some way,
You-
but
Are
that's
you serious?
temporary.
Yeah,
who-
Chief, you
it-
joking,
it-
right? That's how they get down in Britain. That's how they get down in Britain.
if I would say so in Britain, right? There's a lot of guys who play rugby, right?
Uh-huh.
And a lot of these rugby players have stories about they get drunk one night
Mm-hmm.
and they thought it was a she and it was a he.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and not to say that they end up
Mm-hmm.
often the person, but it's a common story amongst circles within
Oh,
within I
it
say
is.
that
Well,
space.
you know, um, just like we saw with Michael. I mean, with Magic Johnson's
EJ, right?
son.
EJ,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, son. He said he don't date gay men. He likes straight men. He had a big old smile on his face.
yeah,
But
he
this
bugged.
is the thing. It's pretty obvious. Magic Johnson's kid is a man.
Oh yeah, clearly,
Yeah, so
clearly.
there's no confusion. The men who
Yeah.
those two grown people, if he accepts his offer, those are still grown people.
Oh
And
yeah, yeah.
and I'm 100% on the guys who say, hey, that person fooled me. I didn't know. Okay, but then you were saying temporary. I don't think you can. And I could be wrong. I don't think you can plead any of that. I don't think you just got to accept the fact that you got fooled. You can get mad, but you can't harm that person. Now
Oh
you're saying
man.
that it might be possible. I don't think you can get away with that.
Man, if okay, like this woman, right, does look like a woman now. So I'm saying if it were to come out that it's not a woman and it is a guy, I think I think most men, and you've been parading her around on the internet, man. Any
Well,
guy would be temporarily insane. Now you lose your mind.
you could get fooled by a okay. Look, it, uh, there was this nightclub, right?
Right.
And it'd be three, four women, but they always had, I don't know who they were, hairdressers, cousins. They would always have like three or four trans at the table. It'd be like eight people, three of them would be trans. And straight dudes, you'd talk to them all the time. And if you knew the women, you would talk to the women, not there. The women would tell you, say, hey, we say, yeah, I saw you. She said, you see everybody at the table? Say, yeah, I saw them. You ain't see them two dudes. He's like, what? You didn't know that? Yeah, that person with the blonde wig. Yeah, him. And
Yeah.
it's another one. Yeah, and it said, it's all they always over there. And I said, so what y'all just be kicking it with them? Said, what you talking about? They get more attention than we do. I said,
I do,
damn.
I do hear stories like that, where I think, man, I think it's hard to tell sometimes, right? And I guess you can only go off the vibe, or man, I don't really know. I don't really know, but
Well, no, as a man, you that's look, don't nobody want it to happen. Look, Mike, a magic kid, date who dates you, man. If they list themselves as straight, if y'all
mhm.
like it, I love it. But I would disagree with his listing. I would think he needs to reconsider what he likes. But the trans thing, I don't know. But then again, well, I'm not going in that rabbit hole. I heard that. I saw it on her page. She's real heavy invested in the LGBTQ community, real a lot. She's
Yeah,
strong
right.
on the woman's side. I didn't see a lot of support for men, but she's very strong on women, and she likes AOC. AOC got her white zaddy. She's
Yeah, yeah.
big for like she's a liberal, but for some maybe the divestment community, she just don't care for black men. I have no idea. We'll never know. But that's going to have a problem in the world of social media because a lot of black men are saying they're not going to support her. I heard a couple of black men say, I don't care what she do. She went over there messing with Zaddy. That's her problem. And then they start getting into, I'm tired of us black men being drugged into this foolishness after the woman talked about us like dogs. The woman says she don't want to make a baby with us. She don't
Yep.
want to have a black child. She wants to have a mixed child. She done went over there, got herself in trouble. And now all of a sudden they want us to get involved. It's our
After the
fault.
fact.
Somehow black men ain't protected.
Some of them.
Black
Yeah.
men have failed her. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, no, you know what you said is true though. What you said is true. Like it always seems to be after the fact, after the fact, almost as if like you'd have to wait for every they wait until the person that they pick or whoever they pick, whatever community they've picked, there's a problem, and now all of a sudden, where's the black men at? All of a sudden, where are the black men at? So once again, it's sad. She lost her life. I still say that it's sad. It's not cool. It's not something to be happy about or nah. But but why shouldn't Hey man, look, there are white men that love black women. They should stand up, man. They should stand up and say something. Don't you think? I think so.
Uh,
I think so. They should. They should.
that's funny. The only
Hey,
white
just
the
come
only
on.
white person that's gonna say something about this case is what's that comedian? You know what I'm talking about? The one from
Gary something. Gary? Is it Gary? No?
yeah, from what women are from Mars, men are from that stuff from that Steve Harvey, that white dude.
Oh, white dude. Is it Gary Owens? Gary Owens?
Gary Owens.
Yeah, Gary. Yeah. I mean,
Gary
yeah.
Owens is the only white man that's gonna come out and speak about mistreating black women if from a white man perspective. Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing. Ain't nobody else gonna say nothing. Gary Owens. That's sad though. It's sad. What did that say for the black community, man? What does that say for the black community? We so messed up. We hate each other. We don't even want to reproduce each other. And then we jump out to another race. And then we go out here and we never come back home. And they come home and they watch the baseball game tonight. Nobody even care. You're right. In about 2 or 3 days, it's forgotten about. They shipped that body home. That's why they put up a GoFundMe.
That man is eating hot wings right now as we speak.
Yeah. They shipped that body home, and now they're gonna be out at least 12 grand for a funeral run you about 12,000.
What happened to the Softlife?
Not a cremation, but a funeral run you about 12. But for her, might be more than that, might be 15. So they got to come up with $15,000 to bury her. And the conclusion to their daughter's death is some paper from Tanzania, some legal investigation from Tanzania.
Now, do remember, this guy is a multimillionaire. 12 grand ain't nothing. He should be able to pay that one time, right? I mean, he's going to pay now.
That man probably blocked all her family members and friends, and he probably just off the grid for probably for the rest of the year, and gonna go about his business and just live.
What about the white community though? You think he can just integrate himself right back into the white community, no questions?
Absolutely, because it don't have nothing to do with so. It's just like if a white guy abused his white wife, black woman would open him up with open arms. We'll go to him with open arms. It's not. I don't think. The irony is they always talk about how they always you got white dudes always saying don't get with the black guy, he's gonna beat you and he's gonna leave you with a single mother. But it's like, damn, like look at all these times they have the highest DV rates amongst men. It's not black men, it's them, right? They're notorious for killing. Like if they lose their job or if they can't afford bills, white dudes would delete their whole family. Black dudes don't do that. We be like, all right, you know what? We're gonna go to the shelter and call it a day and try to figure it out, right? Black men, white dudes, they lose their job, they off everybody. Look at Chris Benoit. Right? I mean, there's nothing, but then they want to see another thing too. A lot of these, I hate to say, black women stupid as hell. They're not around other races of men. They don't know how they operate. They think they see every white guy.
She's 30. She knows how to deal with men. She don't like black men.
No, they think every white guy is just balling out of control, but they don't have proximity to white people, so they don't understand. They only like 5 or 10 grand. I'm literally saying
not this one. This is a bad example for that, Azriel.
He's a crypto.
Azriel. She actually was doing it. She actually was living the life she was advertising. She had and she's in great shape. Look, a white dude, you want to show off? You got, hey man, you seen my girlfriends, right? Yeah, I seen you. Check out this black girl. I'm coming. She'll be by here tomorrow.
Do you guys remember that? You remember?
She's gonna fit into that, man. Look at the way she's built.
Hey, what up,
and just like she's a white man's trophy, look at her top. They like the top. They don't really care about the bottom like you do, Azriel, but they like the top, the breast.
And I want to say this too. I have no issue. I have some good friends. If I wouldn't be able to get to the success I am today if it wasn't a couple white people that helped me out. I genuinely don't have no issue like that to that degree with white people. But I'm just keeping it a stack. I'm somebody said I'm hating on white. I'm not. I just know, like I work with you guys, author stoic. I know how it is. So you can't just be like, oh, you see, and somebody funny. You have white friends. Yeah, like no, because they don't understand. Like you know how these white dudes act. They operate.
I wouldn't say that, Azriel.
Well, he certainly he could join the link panel if he's not. He might.
No, what I'm saying is. Like what black
women, probably a white dude. He probably
he could definitely. I'm not going to be disparaging.
He's probably afraid of black dudes, and and I don't understand where you guys. I don't get you guys. But no, I'm gonna tell the truth. No, I'm gonna be for real. I've been on YouTube for a couple of years. I've been to all white panels, I joined one before, but I can get. I am reserved. I'll let you free on that, bro. I do. I sort of hold a reservation to join because then again, you want to know. You want to know, that you're welcome. You want to know if you fit in there. You don't want to be the odd man out. So yeah, so I got you, but you're welcome over here. I'm telling you that right now.
Absolutely welcome. I have no issue. I'm just saying that, like, for example, Black people, we have stereotypes of ourselves, but I'm not gonna act like we don't have our stereotypes of stuff we do. Like, we're worse at tipping. When I'm out with Black people, I make sure I pay extra on the tip because I don't want these niggas to embarrass me. See, that's not
Israel.
That's not me.
Like her. You sound
that's
like
not
her, Israel.
Yeah.
No, that's not me. No, but check this out. See, this is what I'm saying. This is not me being, I hate my
Israel,
people.
but you are, but to a certain degree, you're a divester. You're divested from the Black community, really, though, right?
Yeah.
Divested from what, the FBA community? I'm not even a part. They call me a tether. I ain't invited.
Okay.
The only people I fucks with is Joe.
So that's a yo. That's a yes then, right?
The niggas don't even like me. They want to keep me out.
I got you. So that
if
would
y'all
mean
have reparations, y'all not going to even share any with me. So
I'll share some with you, Ezra.
I appreciate that, Joe. I always not gonna rely on you, you know.
Okay, go ahead, Scott.
Scotty.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Hey, Plaque, can I say something real quick?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. We don't. No mic, no nothing, Scott. Go ahead, Joey.
Nah, hey, Platt, you want to know it's a small world out here, bro. This young lady right here, she's related to my daughter's mother. That's her cousin.
Okay.
I ran into her one time. She was cool, sweetheart.
My condolences, Joey.
Yeah, she was a sweetheart. I didn't know she was into the whole divester thing at one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna say she was like a hood chick, but you know, she was converting over. You know, from the hood that moved out to New Jersey.
That's a chick, right?
Who?
That chick. That's a woman, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. No.
They were trying to say that she's a trans.
That's the comment section.
Nah. She's just. I understand that Black women features seem a little more stronger, especially when they put makeup on. No, that's a woman. That's a woman. Come on.
And I say this. She's an attractive woman. I'm not going to say she's ugly.
I understand.
No, they were suggesting that the guy found out she was a trans and then jumped her.
Come on, people. Let's stop that. Let's stop being insensitive, man.
That's me. That is cool.
So what was the reason then? Why did why did she end up dead then? If that's not the reason, what's the reason?
Because people
arguments.
Yeah, people get riled up. People in their emotions, especially when, and I keep telling these guys this, with that trick love, he out there spending all this money on her ass, and he balling out, about to marry her, doing all that, and she still got that attitude. Probably she probably telling him, "Get the F out my face, leave me the F alone." You know how our ladies
you think divestors talk to white men like that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yo, just because
take the Keisha out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the Keisha.
They worship them. They worship them dudes.
In the beginning,
they worship them.
No. Don't get it twisted. In recent times, we have.
Joey, you still there?
I don't know what happened.
My fault. I just got a call. My fault. I'm back, Plaque. Can you hear me? I was just gonna say we seen throughout all these years and this time with these divester people is that it's no different than dealing with their own race. They go through the same thing no matter who you deal with. It doesn't matter. That's why when I hear most of these chicks that be hyping up the other community, even the dudes, they go through the same thing. The divorces, domestic violence situations, crazy breakups. It's no
often,
different.
Hold on. How often do you personally think that when domestics happen between divestors and their white husband or white boyfriend, how often does that Black woman call the police? Be honest. How often do you think that happens? Not often, dog. Not often, dog.
I wouldn't.
And you know a Black woman, and you know a Black woman is quick. You know a Black woman is quick to call the police on a Black man. You know that.
That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making. See, that's the thing. Where everybody is putting this whole thing with the black and white. I don't see it no different. It's the same thing. You got. It was just a situation where a young lady, with her boyfriend, she got shot by her Black boyfriend. Black girl got shot by her boyfriend. She was pregnant. domestic situation here in my city. Black guy, black woman, he took her life. It's no different. Everybody, it doesn't matter. It's just everybody got the skewed view where they just like, oh, well, you see what happens when you go on the other side. No, it doesn't matter. Everybody goes through the same situations. It's just that when it does happen, we quick to point and say, see what happens when you date over there with them white women? See what happens when you date with them white men? No, it's the same thing. It's just that it's on a bigger view.
So would you say that the zaddy worship is just that's just fake? They just playing, that ain't real. Like they don't really feel like that.
It's that they've been disappointed with their group of men, and now they want to.
Niggas have been dogging them out, so now they want
to. Yeah, they that's all it is. But at the same time, they do want to go back to us. They do. They low key still love us, but they just want to do the nana boo boo. Same thing with most of the men.
Well, I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that.
They want to do they want to do the nanny boo boo and have like mixed race kids and shit.
No, they want. You're right. No, they don't want. They don't want to do the.
You know, she said she was like, I can't wait to have mixed kids. Did you know?
Oh yeah, she did say. I'm saying if you talk about her saying I want to be with, I want to date Michael B. Jordan. I'm talking about this period, right? Like the last 3 months.
Yeah.
I want to date Michael B. Jordan, right? But the divestors, now it's the thing you understand, they're real big on this. They don't even want you in their chat. They don't want you in their community if you're not done with black men. Divested. You're finished. You're not working on it. You're done with it. And when they get the white man there, they'll leave one white man, but they want another white man. There's no circumstances they're returning black back to the black community. And that's a departure also from making kids. They don't want to make, babies with a black man. They want to make babies with a non-black man because they don't want to live like they said they're done with that.
I say it's most of them, Platt. The ones that really divested out, they don't really have these type of conversation. They don't even consider themselves divested. I love this white woman or white man, and I'm out the community, but I still got respect for black people. The other ones that's like what she was tweeting, I'm done with it. Why black men this and that? I don't want no black kid. Like, we can't take that serious, bro. A lot of these people be projecting.
Why can't we take that serious?
Yeah, why
I can't take it serious?
Yeah. We can hear you now.
Anytime I hear a black man and a black woman, most of the times talk against their race and they dating out, it's like, to me, it's corny. I don't really take it that serious. Bro.
Well, we all know it's corny, but you do remember on what was it, like I can't remember what it's called, like chat room or something. What's it called, man? Damn. Anyway, there was a bunch of black American women.
You mean Clubhouse?
Clubhouse. Right. There was a bunch of black American women asking some random white dude to get rid of, like, for some kind of plan to get rid of black men or eradicate black men.
Talking about they need to
don't repeat that.
Yeah, we ain't saying that
no. I got you. You're right, they were, but don't repeat the plan.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. But I'm not trying to repeat it all in full. But you're telling me that's not even a little bit problematic? Like, not a little bit?
At this point, let them people, especially these men and women that be on there talking like that, don't pay them no mind, bro. These people be just projecting a lot of hurt that they done been through, and they just want to go online and talk about that. I don't really pay that. This girl was hurt.
He heard it, though. Joey, he heard it.
I understand, and I heard.
Joey, no, Joey, you're discounting it like it. Joey, there's a segment. Joey, those people exist now. I don't know now. Your girl or whatever. I mean, your cousin. I don't know. You know your cousin, right? We just
she's not related to me. That was my daughter.
Your wife's cousin. Your wife's cousin. Okay.
No, that's my daughter. She ain't my wife.
His daughter, the mother of his child's relative.
Okay. One of your baby mom's
cousins. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to say it that way?
But on the real side, though, man. Okay. Look, you can date white man, whatever. You can date white woman, whatever you want. Passport, bro. Be careful with criticizing the race of women you don't like. Be careful of that, because when you do that, look at this situation. And now this woman needs black people to get out and make a big deal to get the Justice Department to jump in there on that case. And see, a lot of black men are saying, no, where you gonna disrespect me? I haven't said nothing about you. You calling me names? You judging me by what this dude over here does or what this dude over here? You judging me that way? So that's what I mean. Look at how it's coming. It might. I don't know if it. I think it won't, but it could come back to haunt her attitude toward black men.
I mean, she's gone right now, but I'm just saying, like, we do we really care that the women that got a despise for black men dating out? Like, I feel like they should. Bye, see you. Go over there on the other side. We should be up there putting our pom poms up.
Joy, should we make a big deal about her losing her life?
Oh, about losing her life? No, she don't deserve to lose her life just because she had.
No. Should we make a big deal about her losing it?
Should we?
Not a big deal, bro. Not a big deal. But we should be concerned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
we got to be concerned, man, because this is happening. This is happening too much. It's happening like almost every day.
You should be concerned with what's going on with a woman who's not concerned about you. You're a black man. She don't even like you.
We shouldn't even be concerned about it.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I agree with that. Question: Do you think I'm a passport, bro? Do you think if I died somewhere in Brazil, black women gonna be like, we should be concerned about him? No, they gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah, if you get scoped, if Israel gets scoped, you think the black women?
I think if Israel gets scoped, I think that somebody would possibly care. I think not so much the divester, but I think there is a black woman that would care if Ashlee.
My mother.
It might be other black women that care.
Maybe Ashlee. One or two of my exes.
Even if they find out that you was a passport, bro, they pull up all the they gonna clickbait the hell out of you, Ashlee.
Hey, I would say this.
You said all the passport.
Just remember, I died doing what I love. You feel me?
I mean, but they gonna clip you just like what they doing with this young lady. They gonna find all them tweets, or they gonna find all the videos.
For sure.
Oh, look at Ashlee. He was up here talking about black women, why he being a passport, bro. It's gonna come with the territory, Ashlee.
Yeah. So safe to say she died doing what she
but
loved,
they still care about Ashlee because he's still a black man, and you know.
I got you, man.
Go ahead, Black. My fault.
No. The guy was something. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, she died doing what she loved.
Real bad, brother. You're boying out.
What the guy is saying, Black Cholo.
Go ahead, brother.
What the guy is saying, Black Cholo said is.
Go ahead.
You need to refresh. You need to refresh your page. What Black Cholo said is true though. That white dude probably paid off the authorities. Just like how if you went to Mexico, you kill somebody. Delete somebody. You pay off the police.
Yeah, they corrupt out there. I heard real bad.
That's crazy.
But if that's true though, the Justice Department, just like we was talking about with Floyd. Yeah, if you know somebody, if you know someone, you know the right people, things can work out in your favor, right? But
it's not. I think the difference is this is not like an open investigation. They detained him and then let him go. Once he leaves Tanzania, he's good. Like he can go. He's a free man. It's not like America's gonna be like, oh, we need to do some investigation.
They can issue. The thing about it wouldn't. Say the Justice Department gets involved. They said we're going to start our own independent investigation. They'll send their investigators over there. They'll look at everything he's got. They'll go in the room, right? And they'll look at all the evidence, right? And then they'll bring him in and sit down and talk to him. Now, it's up to them.
You think that the American government going to go all the way and look at the autopsy and all that stuff? You think they're going to waste it? I'm not.
I think if they could get the movement, say like the George Floyd, if you can get that type of movement, they don't really have a choice. But they don't have that. And then on top of that, a lot of black men aren't going to participate because of the way she talked down on black men.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I think they would have, their family would have to have some kind of, remember that girl, what's her name, Richardson? They found her OD'd in the bathroom. Like she was bleeding from her nose and her eyes and stuff like that. Remember that girl? Her name was Richardson. She was dark skinned and she was like the same thing, the diversity.
Yeah. She went on vacation.
Yeah, she went on vacation with a white dude, and then they come to find out like she overdosed on drugs, bleeding from her nose and her eyes and stuff like that. Nothing happened. They said they investigated the dude, and the dude went free.
Yeah, see, for this guy to really be in trouble and investigated, he'd have to be serial, like DJ Kid Pope. Like it'd have to be like a couple of 100 black women that just ended up,
I think he went through her phone and saw she was talking to other dudes and stuff like that, which they do, which a lot of them do. Because what's her name? Do that? What's that bald headed chick that be with that? They live in Hawaii now. And, Rose in Hawaii. She got a white dude. He looked like the Big Show. And they caught her on live talking about, oh, you don't pay no bills, you broke. That's why I got a sugar daddy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he's like, I caught you. When I met you, you were living in the basement and stuff like that. You don't. And she's like, oh, you have a child at a reservation where you don't even take care of him and stuff like that. Like she was going in on the dude. Like a lot of these divestors, man, they don't live. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't even pay for if they were going 50-50.
Oh, don't get it twisted. Like they'll go 50-50 with a white dude with joy. With joy. But when you black man, you gotta pay 100%.
I've always said this. I tell niggas this all the time. I say, as a black man, you gotta be Morris Chestnut, and white dudes can be George Costanza. I always say that.
That's a fact. The standards disappear. They disappear when it comes to someone else.
And I said this on the panel when they were
maybe to Ashlee.
No, as a black man, you have to be the most.
No, it might work. It might work for Ashlee. That ain't gonna work for most. If you had 100 black women, and you had a regular schmegular Morris Chestnut, say was making 40 a year, and then you had the George Costanza, he's making 10 a year, 10 million a year. He's still gonna have a hard time, bro.
I disagree.
No, bullshit. He gonna.
If
I've seen how white.
I think he split it down the middle.
I've seen how black women act if a white dude just say, "Oh, your hair looks nice today" at the office, and the dude got a pop belly. Trust me, they going. And they'll have a boyfriend, and the boyfriend will be the one always in the gym, making sure he look fresh to death. Meanwhile, this pot belly, 5'5" white dude at her job with a receding hairline, like, oh, let me buy you lunch, and she going.
Smitten.
I don't agree with that, man.
I seen it. Well, then again, I live in England, right? So
yeah, you okay. I got you.
But I mean, you just got. I'm telling you, man. That's why I was debating with these dudes. They were like, it only matters. The woman only care about your desire and your lust. And I'm like, no, like you being white and having some modicum of status. The dude don't even have to look that decent. I mean, think about why you think there's a issue with Asian women. They talking about the Oxford study. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The Oxford study is basically saying it was a study based on Asian women saying they're not attracted to other Asian dudes. Meanwhile, you see, if you guys live in the Bay, go to Seattle, even in LA, you got these white dudes barely have any hair, look disfigured, and they dating some of the baddest Asian chicks.
Yep.
Why? Because he's white.
I mean, white dude go to Asia and hit everything.
Right.
Hit everything.
Right. But you as a black man, you better make sure you 15% body fat. Your hairline got to be crisp. You got to make sure your teeth are as white as snow, and you got to make sure you dress the par and all this stuff. But white dude just come up, pop belly, not even.
He ain't even brush his teeth.
Right. Same thing with Indian women too. I know they're Asian as well, but you know.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Something else too, but yeah, man. That's how it be.
TD.
I mean, I've seen it at bars. I've seen it at clubs.
Man.
I put together, and the girl's like, "Oh, you're handsome," but she's like, "I only date white dudes." It's a black woman telling me this.
That's fine.
She told me, "But you're very handsome, though." But she's like, "I date white dude." She left the club with a dude that was like, he looked he had like bags in his eye. He was overweight. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I thought I was in a Twilight Zone.
Well, but after they can date whom they choose, right?
100%.
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
Okay, well, hold up.
It was a black woman telling me this, but then her friend.
Well, hold up. Well, we've seen different things. Our journey has been different. We've seen different things. I think a Morris Chestnut, that guy, could give the rich white guy a run for his money, and I've seen that. Now, all that zaddy stuff and all that, we know that stuff exists, and we see that with her. But what happened to this influencer, this soft girl influencer? This is like 1 in a million. 1 in a million managed to find that rich man. Unfortunately, it ended this way, but I'm just saying this is not the norm. I don't give a damn how many women she lined up on her community and said, we finna go over this and go over this. Most women will never date a rich man.
Okay, let me tell you this, and I wanted to add on. This is what I reminded me. Somebody just reminded me, and this is proof that I'm not. Yeah, I think I'm BSing in the chat. Let me explain this to you guys. I'm gonna give you two or three words. The 3 words? Black wife effect, right? That's how you know when black women say, "Oh, they don't like nerds because nerds act weird. Oh, nerds don't know how to dress. Oh, they don't got no swag." But why do you think they have the black wife effect? They're willing to deal with a nerdy white dude that can't dress, that have no swag, and they'll upgrade him.
That's a fact.
Will they upgrade the same equivalent of a black dude? No, because
they do not date black nerds
because let me finish. You automatically have, as a black man, you are expected to fly and have all that swag and all that stuff.
Andrea, I can go look at that right now, the black wife effect, and all of them dressing up them white dudes. None of those white dudes look like George Costanza.
No, what I'm saying is they have the black wife effect, right? They get these raggedy.
I see who they date.
And guess what?
You know what, man? You know what, Azrael? Hold on.
They switch their wardrobe.
Azrael. This woman right here passed away. Right. Unfortunately for her, she left a lot of bad social media stuff, and that's going to haunt her.
Yep.
In everything her family tries to do, except trying to get what they say justice. They're not happy with the case. That's going to haunt her, especially amongst black people, black men. But I'm telling you, even in this era of feminism, I know these women, and I'm telling you, man, they do want money, but they ain't just gonna sit up there and date no white dude. If you got a Morris Chestnut and this dude's worth $10 million, and Morris, they might not. No, that one you might be right. I'd say out of 100, okay, I give you 80% of them gonna run off with the rich white dude, but some of them won't. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Like, do you know how many girls? When I first literally got to college, I was like 19, 18, right? And there's girls in the class, they have boyfriends, but they still got white sugar daddies. You telling me you don't think they weren't doing nothing with them dudes? They're like, oh yeah, I'm getting him for money. Yeah, he's just giving you money. I don't think
they were. I don't.
No, trust me.
I don't even think that's basic knowledge right there.
But their boyfriends never knew about it. That's when the sugar we're talking like 2012, 2013. That's when them sugar baby websites were popping off. And up until all the way until I was in my mid-20s to even my late 20s, I'd be at my job and I hear girls talking about, oh, you should join that sugar baby website. And they'd be like, here, you can get white dudes to give you money.
I've never in my life heard one black woman say that. Man, in my life.
Bro, these girls under 30, you just got to ask them, hey, have you ever had a white dude ever give you money? If you ask 5 to 10 of them, half of them going to say yes. Or they'll be like, hey, have you ever been on a sugar baby website?
Wait, you in New York, right? You in New York. Okay, you in New York.
Any major city around this country
Atlanta?
where black women live?
Atlanta?
Hell yeah. Them night, well, it's
if I ask 10 black women, if I ask 10 black women in Atlanta, is there a white man out here giving you money? They're gonna say
probably not be the white dudes. It'll be the Nigerian dudes. They like to trick too. No offense
So
to you.
now you add Nigerians to it.
Platinum. I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can Morris Chestnut give a black woman a mixed race baby?
Right.
Can he do it? I don't
think he can.
Isn't he married to
a black woman? To a black woman, not a white woman.
Is Chestnut married to a black woman?
Yes, he is.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is the standard. I would say, I don't know how you see it, but I would say the standard that black women have for black men is almost non-existent when it comes to white dudes. Like all of that 6 feet, 100K a year, gotta be this 10% body fat, whoop, whoop, whoop. It disappears, Platt. It disappears. That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
I want to say this to Hutch's point. He said, I know a lot of black women that won't date white men no matter what. Let me tell you something. If that was true, then why was Scandal a #1 hit show back in the day?
Everybody didn't watch Scandal.
No, I'm talking about black women will be having.
Every black woman did not watch Scandal.
That's not true.
But a lot did.
What?
Not every, but a lot.
Every black woman would look at those Scandal.
Not every, not every, but a lot. It did numbers, Platt. It did numbers, and I don't think white women were tuning in excited to see a white man, have a scandal with a black. I don't think that gets them going like that.
You're right, Hutch. I know you didn't say every, but I'm telling you, the ones that you think that say they won't, get them in the corner with. If Chris Evans in the room,
how come there's so many white incels, Azrael?
Because they don't want to sleep with a black woman.
That's the only reason.
What? It could be autism too, man. It could be a whole bunch of reasons. It could be
I want you. You know what? Prime example.
So every white incel. All he needs to do is check black women in the box, and he can solve all his incel problems.
I have no sympathy for any white dude that can't get laid. I have none
because there are Asian chicks that would instantly be going.
Right.
Instantly be going.
Like if I hear, I roll my eyes when people say, "Oh, white dudes are suffering." I'm like, please, like you don't even have to take a bath, and there's some Asian woman that will sleep with you. Like, come on. Meanwhile, I have to make sure my body's on point. My credit score got to be good. Not to say you can't just date an Asian chick off the rip, but especially if you want like to impress her parents as a black dude, you have to bring it better than a white dude. They're gonna just assume, and I hate that. That sucks, but that is what it is. It only makes you a better version of yourself as black men. Like you're gonna make sure that you're always on point, and you're gonna always stand out regardless of race, right? Just be an exceptional man, regardless of if you're white, black, Asian, or otherwise, right? But trust me, white dudes, when it comes to there are women that are non-white, any white dude will do. Any. You don't even have. Do you guys understand? Black men our stereotype is we have to dress well. When we don't see a black man that doesn't dress well, we automatically assume that's out of place. Right, that's like a Asian dude that's not good at math. It just throws you off, right? And I'm kind of joking about it when I say this, but I'm for real. Like as black men, we're held to a standard. Like we have to be athletic. We have to know how to dance. We have to dress well. Those are deal breakers. And even for black women that are not black that like black men, you have to have that, right? And because they're like, okay, you're not really quote unquote you're not authentically black, right? So yeah, there's that. The rabbit hole goes deep, man. I'm telling you.
I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it 100.
They don't. I mean, I see what you're saying, but this guy. Oh, this guy. I guess, man. I mean, if that's what you want to say, I disagree with that, though. You still, they still gotta like you, man. Now, hold on. When you start talking about Ashlee Jenae, that's a little bit different. She's upfront saying, she wants a white man. She's saying that, and that's a little bit different than just a dude who happens to be a dude who happens to be black, and then it's a standoff with the females. She's clearly drawing a line in the sand. That's what she's looking for. Her preference is a white man. There ain't even nothing to doubt, question. Her preference is a white man. Okay, so that being said, unfortunately for Ashlee, man, Jenae, that's sad, man. You go on vacation, man. You know, we sit back. People save money to go. Azriel, people save money to go on these missions. They say, hey, come October, I'm going to Jamaica. After that, I'm going to Colombia for 30 days. I've already made the appropriate plans. Everything's in order. I'm just making sure everything will be straight. I'll be able to do it in October. Then you get over there and you're on holiday and you're happy, and then bam. That's crazy when you think about it, man. All the way over there. And now your family is trying to figure it out. They don't even know you. The family don't even know the guy you was dating. The family don't know the woman you was with. They don't even know this person. And the family's trying to figure out. They're like, okay, this is Hamadai. Hey, let me know. I somebody give me address. Give me your address. And they send the address, and then you got to mail the body back. You got to mail the body back, and then they say they're gonna come over to do what? To investigate. They're gonna be over there for a while. Everything they got, they're gonna hand to you, and you don't know. And there is poverty over there, and people, you can bribe people over there. And remember, Bitcoin is untraceable, so he could turn around and say, "Who's got a Bitcoin account?" He could send 10,000 right there. Here's $10,000 to your Bitcoin. But back to this. Hold up, right up. I'm going to show you something. Let me show you something, Azriel. And he jumping off the porch too, ain't he? Here we go.
Say it again.
There we go. Fair use, fair use. He done jumped off the porch. Right here, check it out. Fair use, fair use.
Now what you said again?
I watch you all the time, Miss Pebbles. You need a real man. If you need a real man, look at me. I got my own place. I got my own truck. I got my own way too. I can do what I want. You can
take care of me.
You don't even need. You just let me put you up and just sit and look pretty. That's all you need to do. Because I'm a real man. You don't need to do nothing else.
And you say you watch me all the time?
I watch you all the time.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take that into consideration when I started back dating and stuff like that.
I'm trying to tell him, he thinks that they'll accept anything. I disagree. Now, maybe a woman who doesn't get attention from men, but nah. Now we going just too far, man. I mean, let's be for real. The white dude who's accused of doing this, that white dude is rich. That white dude who's accused of doing this is rich, right? They're relatively the same age, and he was spending money. So come on, man. It ain't just this guy, right? Like this dude, like he work at the gas station. This is the guy who checks your tires, tops you off as far as the gas, and yeah, this is the guy who's doing that.
Remember, this woman thought this was worth recording. This Miss Pebbles, she thought this was worth recording and posting.
You know who that
just
is?
because dude is white.
You know
Yeah, she's a former adult entertainer.
That's who?
Is it what Miss Pebbles? Isn't she a former adult entertainer?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Adult entertainer. Is that who that is?
Maybe. Isn't it?
Now what you said again?
I watch you all the time, Miss Pebbles. You need a real man. If you you need a real man, you look at me. I got my own place. I got my own truck. I got my own way too. I can do what I want. You can
take care of me.
You don't even need. You just let me put you up and just sit and look pretty. That's all you need to do, because I'm a real man. You don't need to do nothing else.
And you say you watch me all the time?
I watch you all the time.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take that into consideration when I started back dating and stuff like that. I will.
Yeah, you need a real man.
I know that's right, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't think this woman does anything remotely close to. She's like something on VH1 or something. I think she's one of the counselors.
Is she?
Yeah, she's one of the counselors from one of those VH1 Love and Hip Hop, like the person when it's over with that does all the talking and all of that and working stuff out. Yeah, that woman, he met at a gas station. That's a white dude. What I was trying to show Azriel is he's being ridiculous. When he was making these assumptions that some kind of way, that's all they care about is a white man with money. That's not true.
No. It's not always the money. Remember, for some people, the skin is worth something. Just to look different to some women is worth something.
But they can get a better white man. Come on, we got to be for real though, man. Come on. Yeah. There are some black women out there, divested white women who date, hot dog Henry, the hot dog man. The guy that's in your neighborhood pushing a hot dog cart. Yeah. You can get 3 hot dogs for $1. There's some black women who date him, but that's not who these women are dating.
Yeah, she recorded this, man. Like you said, she was trying to work recording. She just clowning this dude. It's low key, actually, dude.
Not really. He's the one doing it.
Well, I mean, she recorded it to put it up there, so people could laugh just like she laughing.
But he's the one. I'm saying, even if she recorded it, nobody's making him get in that doorway and say what he says.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is that when he jumped off the porch, put himself out there, she just finds it entertaining. That's all I'm saying. That's why she recorded it. She's like, oh, look at this dude. She ain't taking that dude seriously.
But that's what I'm saying. So advances from white men. I mean, you can be a divester and get advances from black men, which you won't accept, but you can get advancement for white men. I get it. She turned me down, but she's going out with this white dude who's the manager at the Kmart, right? You say, well, damn, she dating him. He sort of got a weight problem and he's a manager, but he's white. Okay, I get that part, but that don't mean she's dating every white man. That's what I'm saying. That's what Azriel was saying. That the standards don't matter at all. And that's just, it depends on the woman, but I disagree with that.
I'm with you, Platt. It's like, because you could say the same thing amongst like any guy a woman's dating. Like there might, like women date guys they like, you know what I'm saying, that they like to date, and he might not be all that compared to another guy, or you looking at him, you might think he dumpy, or you might think he weird looking, and she might be fine, you know what I'm saying, but that's who she want to date. She gonna date who she want to date. And I don't think it's just because he's white. It's because that's who she wants to date.
Now, the Ashlee chick, that's a little bit different, because she's saying she's looking for she wants the soft life, and she's looking for a rich white man to give it to her. Now, she's saying that.
Right.
When they say, I want a white man, they would date that guy. That guy that's in the corner of the window. He is a white man. He don't look like he's got very much. And he can have that. That's another thing, too. Look at that. They ain't going to be eating a whole lot, Miss Pebbles. Miss Pebbles, you're going to be eating a lot of crackers and peanut brittle and biscuits and gravy. Hey, so I hope you're ready for that.
Hey, did you see old girl, what's his name is the rich guy? I think his name's like McCann or something like that. Joe McCann or something.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, but Man, I seen the pictures, man, of like the engagement or whatever, man. You know, he's not a standard like cookie cutter dude either, man. Like you see that he got the tattoo sleeve, man. You know what I'm saying? And bald head, and he do crypto trades and stuff like that, man. So he's a
Social media guy. He met her. She's a flex for him. White dude. White dude flexing off a black woman in great shape with a aversion to black men and black people for that matter. She ain't a fan of them at all. Yeah. I don't know what went wrong. That's what I'm saying. The thing, when you think about it, what happened that made this terrible thing happen? What happened? You do have to wonder what was the motivation. She hung herself. Why? Why? She just
I find that
one morning.
suspicious right there.
Yeah, she woke up one morning and decided to do it. Not to mention how much pain that is. You know, most people can't do that. The body automatically doesn't like pain. And when you start talking about something like that in a hotel from a ceiling fan, you're going to bring that ceiling fan down because your body going to kick and kick. She's in great shape too. That really makes me wonder about that because that's hard to do.
I don't believe it, man.
Yeah. That's hard, man. The body just fights it.
It sounds real suspicious to me. And my thing was like I said, like he's not like he doesn't seem just the way the way dude look, man, like, and he don't seem like a guy that comes from that class. He seemed like a guy that worked his way up. You know what I'm saying? Like he seemed a little bit more edgy, like hustle type edgy. You know what I'm saying? Not like a executive, C-suite type dude. You know, he don't seem like he's not like a Yale, Harvard, graduate.
Seems like he was working class. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, well, he's a crypto guy, so he probably, he just got in on crypto at the right time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and some of us remember crypto when it first came out. They would give them 100, they give you 300 in crypto. That was back in the day. It start your crypto account. He gonna give us 100, we'll give you 300. So if you could have sat on that, and if you would have sat on it, say you would have forgot about it. Say you would have joined. Some of us have. Some people have joined crypto. They've got crypto in a crypto account somewhere, and they forgot the password. When they open it up, there's going to be $20,000, $30,000, $200,000 sitting there waiting on them.
Or is that just me?
Yeah, go ahead, Azrael.
Oh no, I hear. Oh, I thought I heard the sound. No, I'm good. I'm good. I thought.
Now you see the white dude, Azrael. Hold on. Check this out.
Now what you said again?
I watch you all the time, Miss Pebbles. You need a real man. If you need a real man, look at me. I got my own place. I got my own truck. I got my own way too. I can do what I want. You
can take care of me?
You don't even need. You just let me put you up and just sit and look pretty. That's all you need to do. Because I'm a real man. You don't need to do nothing else.
And you say you watch me all the time?
I watch you all the time.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna take that to consider.
How come she ain't accepting, Azrael?
She entertained the thought. You think she would let a homeless black dude come up to her car like that?
I think she would.
She would like, get off my.
Why you think he's homeless? That white man ain't homeless.
Man, that dude looked like he
like he worked there. What's up? He might be a mechanic back there. He might change brakes out.
He looked like one of the junkies I see in LA, bro. Downtown LA near Skid Row. Just look like maybe he took a bath.
Well, he's not. He's not that. And on top of that, she turned him down. So,
but she's smiling ear to ear like a Chester cat. You think she would have let a black dude do that? She'd be like, get off my door. She'd be like, get off my door.
But first of all, she's not a divester. I think she would.
No, she would have been like, why? Who said she was like, who told you could put your hand
A
on
working black man say a guy driving a truck, she wouldn't say nothing to him. I think all of them would have a problem with homeless people, man.
No, but I'm telling you, there's preferential treatment that black women give to white dudes. Prime example. You want to know a good example?
They still got to be quality, and they got to have achieved. That's
I
what
just want to say
no,
Hutch.
because you don't look, brother. Because see, listen, when the way you're talking, you don't like black women anyhow, and you almost sound like
That's not true.
the woman who's lost her life. You don't care for them anyhow. So that's what I'm saying. I get that.
That's not true.
No, I get where you're going with it, but that's what I mean.
I'm just calling this
what happened to her. What happened to Ashlee is she went and she got in with some hardcore divestors, and she made bad decisions. She started judging people strictly on their race, and she got into with a dude who everybody's saying got things going on in the background, and now she's no longer with us. See what I'm saying?
No, I just want to say this. Hutch Unfiltered. Yes, StreamYard was tripping with me too. It was starting to click a lot. That's why I refreshed my thing. But I want to say this, prime example. You know why what you say is wrong? Do you guys remember a couple years back, they had white dudes were going around the mall and asking black people for hugs, and all the white women were like, "Yeah," all the black women were like, "Yeah, sure, no, what have you." Then when those same white dudes asked black dudes for a hug, they were like, "No, like I'm good, like no, chill." And some of them were getting real uncomfortable and was getting aggressive. Did you know that in the whole comment section there was black women talking about this is why everybody think you're so emotional and aggressive. You can't even be vulnerable with another person, right? And my point being is that white dudes can go into they can go to Lenox Mall and start asking, "Hey, can I get a free hug?" Niggas wouldn't be able to do that unless they
some
would.
Some niggas would.
Yeah, some niggas, unless they were like they found them extremely attractive. The regular white dude can just go.
No, they're not. That's why you're not telling the truth. I know them. No, they're not.
No,
none of them want to fuck with nobody who's unattractive. Fuck
no,
money. Look, we can have money conversations to the end of time. And Azrael, you're gonna find this out too. Them foreign women, if you unattractive, they don't care. They'll stay in poverty.
I'm a very handsome man.
What I'm saying is, if you're an unattractive man, those women would rather stay right there, shit, and behind the house, eat boiled eggs and crickets for the next 30 years. They don't like if they're not attracted to you, they're not gonna deal with you.
No, my point is, a black man, like I said, you would have to be, you would have to look like more. They're not the regular black guy couldn't go into a mall and say, "Hey, can I get a hug?"
If he's honestly doing, he could.
No,
if he ain't on no freak shit.
White dudes can look random, like, "Oh, can I get a hug?"
I bet he won't make it. I'm telling you right now, if a white dude on some pervert shit, and he out here touching, man, it ain't gonna end well for him. I can promise you that, brother. Nah, I promise you. I'll put money on. Matter of fact, I hope he'd let me know he's going. I'll put 500 that he ain't gonna make it up out this mall. I'm gonna say, "Do you see where he grabbed up?" Okay, it's all right, man. Let's keep watching. That ain't gonna work, man. I get what you're saying though, but you still got to understand that white dude that's accused of doing this, or that we think did this, that white dude's a millionaire. He's a crypto millionaire, or at least he projects himself like that. Remember, this black Softlife influencer went on vacation with a wealthy white man. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for her. It was the end of her, but still, they're not dating Joe from the service station. They're not dating Ahmad from the midnight shift, the night shift at the gas station. And all this soft life and luxury and take care of me, she need to be messing with white men.
I mean, even all of that soft life stuff isn't really, it's soft life online, but they could be getting abused offline bad, and they'll never say it. They'll never say it.
A lot of women that get with these rich men do suffer abuse.
Yeah, yeah,
And a lot of times those men, when they got money, they just pay them off.
yeah.
They add another, the lawyer say he's willing to add another $2 million to the divorce if you'll just divorce. No charges, and just divorce. A lot of them women wind up they just pay them off, get them out of their lives. But they're violent dudes. When they get upset, they fight. We got Ashlee Jenae. She was found unresponsive. Her family back in America don't know what. They put up a GoFundMe. They're extremely suspicious of the white boyfriend, fiance. They don't understand what happened to their daughter. They don't want to take the Tanzanian authorities. They don't believe that they're honest. They also believe that they can be bribed. And this man had a few dollars. Why did he do it? I don't know.
Platinum, do you think she introduced this man to her family before they went on vacation?
No.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either.
I
Ain't that
disagree. You
something?
know
No.
why? Because her mom was dating a white dude. Her mom is married to a white guy.
Ooh, so it's generational divestiture. God
I
damn.
saw her mom might be married to a white guy now, but I saw they showed a black man and a black woman.
Her
That's what
dad is obviously, of course, black. I've
Oh
seen
yeah,
her
yeah. Of
dad.
course, the biological part
Yeah,
is
I've seen her
definitely
dad
yeah.
before. Her dad was on TV on the news, but her mom is married to a white dude now. So
on this way. So he didn't want to. Okay. Wow. Well, ain't nothing to say, man. I mean, Well, she went over there, man, and she met her maker, bro.
Hey, I mean, the inside of the coffin will be soft for sure.
yeah, soft life, hard death. You know what they say.
Yeah, yeah. So inside the coffin to be plush. Have the extra
I just
padding.
want to. I
Mhm.
just want to know, was
Put
pasta and
some
lobster her last meal?
put one of those fancy what are those candies? You could go out and buy these fancy candy boxes. Like cost you $300. It's like special, everything about it is handmade, uh coconuts from this island blended with, and it's like a fancy box, fancy candies. So put some of those candies in that casket for her funeral, man. Because she was soft life. She was up there. She was living that life.
Yeah, yeah.
You know how crazy it must be when her parents are grieving, and then they see them talk about, people pull up all the stuff that she said online.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, you're her uncle or you're her dad or you one of her male relatives, and you like, damn, it's sad that Ashlee's gone. But then you find out like she was talking crazy
Yeah,
about black,
talking crazy about black,
right?
crazy.
You gonna go to her funeral looking at him like, man, this bitch.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Not family. It really, she don't have to like black men.
Yeah, I don't have nothing.
Family. Why would they care who she dates?
No, when she's talking
Well,
crazy about black men, that's what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
but if that's your family, though, you can't control her. You ain't gonna be
You
mad at her
you
at a
can't control
funeral.
her, Plat.
At a funeral.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Plat. You said they wouldn't care about who she dates. If she was dating someone else, she might still be alive now.
Well, I agree with you, but I'm saying if you her uncle, you can't control who she dates.
No, you're right. You can't control who she dates. I agree with that. But who the person is does matter
Well,
because
according
she's
to the
gone now.
law, there is no culprit. She's the culprit. She's the one who did it to herself, according to the law.
You think this white guy was like Doctor Strange, put a spell on her and made her just do it to herself? As fine as she is,
It's possible.
all that working out in the gym,
Well,
caloric deficit,
hold up.
six pack.
It's possible that he could have pulled the proposal back, and she was embarrassed. That he says, we're over, and he don't want to be with her no more.
A woman that
It's
look
a
like
lot of
that will find
reasons.
another dude real quick.
What? Nah, another rich white dude? Nah. I mean, they find one eventually, but like that, nah. It's a reason why we don't know.
We don't know. We don't know. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
it don't make sense for me to go. It don't. She did. It don't make sense for me to go on vacation to Africa, propose to my wife, then hang myself.
That sounds crazy.
That's hard to believe.
That sounds crazy. I mean, maybe he was looking through the phone and saw something.
What I think he did? I think he hired somebody to get rid of her.
He got that kind of money. He got that kind of money.
Hired somebody like, hey, I need you to do so and so, and then paid off whoever it is to not look the other way.
Why though?
That's a good. What is it worth it though? Even though he has the money, is it worth it?
They weren't married, so why would he do it?
That's a good.
We don't know how much money this man spent on her, and then
but often her won't bring the money back.
Yeah, but you know what I think too. Like you said, I think he saw something in the phone.
I think he did see something for sure.
She's probably talking to other dudes, probably said something crazy about him, like, oh, his pee is small or something like that. You know what I mean? He probably saw a bunch of stuff, or she probably, you have a woman like, oh, I'm always be loyal to you. You treat me so right. Then you find out she still got a Hinge account. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like she was still on Tinder or something like that, and you see like she talking to like 20 niggas, right? Fit of rage, probably was pissed. And he was like, what? I'm gonna teach this snitch.
Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
I hate to say it, this is gonna sound very sociopathic, but the best place to off somebody is out of America.
Sadly, but true.
Look at Shanquelle Robinson, the one that her spleen got separated from her back. Like, I think they finally the FBI had to investigate had to do an investigation, and her friends are in jail right now. Like they got tried and convicted in South Carolina, but at the immediate time she was killed. And remember that video? It was like a group of her friends and gay dudes that were with her, that were her friends, and they were showing them like beating her all at taking turns, like beating her up. And come to find out, they did a autopsy on her body. Her spleen was like separated from her body, right? Now, mind you, the Mexican government didn't do anything. They just allowed America to intervene.
They don't have no clout. Like I said, you can get help. You just got to know somebody.
And I hate to say it, and I don't know the guy that's English. I don't know where you're from. Don't take offense, but when it comes to the Africans, a white dude paying money. Think about it. Look at that Russian dude that went to Kenya and Ghana and was running through those black women
for free,
right?
For free. Yeah.
Did anything happen to him? All what happened to him?
He got deported back to Russia.
I thought he left before they even did it. That's
possibly.
What I thought.
Possibly.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant though, man.
No, what I'm saying is nothing happened to him. He could probably come back.
Did he do something illegal?
He was recording them and basically saying like, "Oh, come back to my house," right?
Oh, okay. Well, they might be able to get him on a recording charge, illegal recording. But if they sleeping with a man and that man got a high body count, that's not illegal.
No, but it's the point of he was able to do that. Now, mind you, you got someone like Austin saying like, "Hey, asking girls if you would kiss on the first date," and they tried to run him out, right? Meanwhile, this white in Brazil, but in Africa, white dudes can literally have their meta glasses on, showing that they bringing back chicks to crack at their house. and they weren't like, oh, we're going to report his passport. We're going to ban him. They didn't say nothing about banning him. They were just like, all they did was yesterday say it was outrage.
Israel is two different cultures. You gotta take that into consideration too.
Yeah, you're right.
Even though they sell box over there in Brazil, Israel, we all know what Austin did. He was being goofy.
No, but do you know the Russian guy? He was literally wearing Meta glasses, going up to women, talking about, "Hey, let's go back to my house."
Some of them were married. Some of them had family. But
that's like you know, the guys that be going to the mall, be cracking on the girl. That's not that bad. But when you
no, but he was showing them coming back to they pulling up
but
in the car.
Yeah, that's cool. But he ain't doing the most and asking women what size, you know, what do these women like, and do you like to kiss on the first date and all that. I mean, it gets kind of goofy a little bit. You can't deny that. You can't deny that.
I'm gonna say this though. I'm not trying to disagree with you, and I'm not trying to be like a contrarian. There's a guy. His name is literally Swedish Gringo, right? White dude. He was going up in Carnival asking women, "Do you like to kiss on the first date?" Or what do you do? What does that guy have to do to kiss you?
Oh, he's a goofy too.
How many guys did you kiss today at the Carnival? Stuff like that. They don't say nothing. And I get it.
Being a white goofy dude works. Have you noticed that? You can be a goofy white dude and you get results. You get results.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
But oh no, I would. Well, I feel sorry.
There's plenty of goofy white guys that don't, and that's another stigma that we need to stop too.
No.
Not getting with women as much as hold on, good brother. Because my thing is, yes, that stigma, but we thinking that these white men is up there dealing with the top notch, or they get their way. No, they don't. They be out here scrambling no different. If anything, they the ones that's the most incelies. The incels, the incelians.
It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
I work with 3 of them.
Azriel said all they got to do. He said all they got to do is date black women.
No, it's not that easy like that, Azriel. If you said that, Azriel, just go to the other side. Don't make it no better, because they're going to basically, especially our women, you know how they are. They're going to finesse them. They ain't getting no cutty.
If a white dude is goofy, he gets a lot of pushback. You get a lot of pushback from white women if you're a white goofy dude. I agree with that, 100%. But when it comes to that interracial shit, nah, it's different, dog.
Somebody brought it up, and I must say this. Look at Nick Fuentes. Let me ask you, Joey. Would you agree?
Hold up for a minute. He's gay. Hold on for a minute.
He is gay. He's very gay. He's super gay.
Okay, well, I don't know what he is. I mean, but he said, I don't know. People think he is or whatever. So, look, Cammy the Riz. I ain't seen her in a long time. How you been doing? Cammy? That's a little Cammy right there.
Hey, little Cammy. She from my city.
There you go.
What's up, little Cam?
There you go. Call us up, Riz God. So they be coming online, and she all in out here in the streets, rizzing up these dudes, taking them dudes where they want, but they come on here and she's,
Cammy a good girl, Platt. She from the city. Hey, little Cammy. But remember back in the day, she was around these heathens as a young lady. She blended in. Now she older. She blended in.
Though. She used to come over here a lot.
Yeah, she used to. Harris talk. See, from our perspective, we told her don't get too close to these people, because you know how they are.
Well, I try to help.
Don't fly too close to the sun, Cammy. But she did good. But no, come on, fellas. We ain't gonna do this. Come on.
No, I'm glad somebody brought it up. Do you remember when all them girls were twerking on Nick Fuentes and he was talking N-word this?
That was on Fresh and Fit, Andrew. You know that environment.
But it was black women twerking. No, bro, I'm telling you.
I know. I seen it. I remember.
I said this. Do you remember, Joey? Let me say this. Remember when
they was saying the N-word? They was making him say the N-word and all that.
Right. You don't think he could have cracked one of them?
He could. They were cheesing hard for that white.
Right.
Dude. Hard.
I'm like Joe. You left
you say,
when I said this. You left when I said this.
What? Whatever.
No, I just said right now. I said you don't think Nick could have cracked one of them chicks on Fresh and Fit?
I mean, they Fresh and Fit chicks.
Like one of the black chicks. You don't think he could have cracked one or two of them?
You pay them?
He dropping the M-bomb and they're giggling.
They definitely
They
don't want
giggling.
You call up. You got women who sleep with men who drop the N-bomb all day. They get paid to listen to that.
Yup. As long as
Okay,
you
look,
pay,
Cammy,
you can play.
Cammy with the $5 holler. You cool over here, Cammy. We're gonna have to rent you back up when we see you, though. You know, we'll see you. You know,
Joey,
we never see you, so we can't rent you. But if we see you, we'll rent you up. Appreciate the $5 holler, Cammy.
Joey, I also meant to tell you this. Do you remember when there was a group of white dudes going into like black malls asking for free hugs? And everybody and their mama was going up to them, giving them free hugs. And then when they asked the black dudes for hugs, they were like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you remember in the comment section they were like, "Oh my God, why are they being so standoffish? He just wants a hug. Like, why is it such an issue?"
Well, no, they're ignoring. Hold up, that right there. You're right. I see where they're trying to say that, but they got to understand homosexuality in black men. There is a lot.
No, but my point is,
there is a lot
stigma,
of paranoia
Yep.
and stigma associated with that. A lot of these black dudes, a lot of them are gay. They gay when they go to jail. They gay behind the scenes, so they real touchy about that. Extra touchy.
Or just that stigma of a random man just coming up to you and trying to hug.
Yeah, you ain't gotta want. Yeah, you got your kids
but
with you.
That wasn't
Joy, you're walking in the mall. You got your kids with you. Some dude in a hot dog suit talking about, "Can I have a hug?" You're gonna be like, "Nah." You're gonna be like, "What about the kids? What about them, bro? Get away!" No, bro, we good.
Oh my God.
That's how we are, though. I'm saying we're not that type of people where
talking about Anton.
We let random people just hug us like that. We're just not that type of people.
No, that wasn't my point. What I'm saying is, do you think a black dude could have went up to them black women talking about, "Hey, can I get a free hug?"
I think you can, but I think you gotta take the criticism. I think you can do it. I think I can go. All of us can go put on hot dog suits right now. We can have somebody tape us or not tape us. And we can go, I don't think you can do it at the mall, but we can go where it's a public place, like a park, and we can ask for hugs. But I think you got to take the criticism. I think as a black dude, it's not going to be perceived the same way it would be perceived from a white dude.
Joey, do you think that white and black men, when it comes to what black women dating either, or do you think they're held to different standards?
In some cases, yeah.
Okay, then.
Because I ain't gonna lie, my homies that date out, they don't change the way they act. They act the same way. But I ain't gonna lie, some of the homegirls I know that date out, man, oh man, they start acting like little volley girls. I'm like, hey, you start acting like that.
And everything. Let me ask you, does that white dude gotta be fresh as hell? Does his hairline gotta be on point?
Oh yeah.
They're not gonna date unattractive.
No, they're not dating
unless they're not dating anybody. That's what I'm saying. If they're desperate like this right here, if she didn't have a man, you'll probably be right. She'll deal with this guy, whatever he is. But you can't put that on women. They're not turning down better offers to deal with a lesser type man. They're not. That's when we're getting into the woman who's the man who's accused of doing this to this woman. That man's a millionaire. That black woman, whoever she was, rest in peace, she got what she was looking for. Her soft life. She got somebody who could give it to her.
You don't think black?
She was taking her trips. She was going places. She was doing all of that. That woman wasn't making up nothing. That woman, she don't like black men. Black men don't have money like that anyhow.
How many times
maybe pound for pound, black men, the type of black men she want, they weren't feeling her like that.
See, Cammy said that guy on the screen is not cute, respectfully. Then why is this woman grinning ear to ear like a Chester cat? You think a black dude that looked homeless could have been like, "Hey, ma, let me talk to you." Like, why your hand is on my car?
Laughed at him too.
No.
She'd have made fun of him too. Probably put it on her page. She don't care, man.
She'd have been like, "Why your hand is on my car?"
It's an older woman. Whoever he said she on South Beach Tow. That's Miami. She's an older female. I mean, like, really, who checking for her to begin with?
Listen, Joey,
Come
I
on,
meant to
man.
tell you this
Did you see this woman
No,
somewhere?
I meant to say.
Everybody trying to talk to this
I
woman. Man.
also meant to say this too. The reason why there's a difference in what is demanded of black men and what's demanded of white men when it comes to who black women date. Prime example is the black wife effect. A white dude can look
No,
dingy.
it's not. Most black women don't marry white guys. That's a little slither of American society. That's
what
all
I'm saying is they're willing to upgrade the white dude that looks bummy and don't got nothing going on.
Go marry one of them. They'll upgrade you.
I'm good. I'm already upgraded. Need to get on my level.
Off your credit card. They'll take care of you. You could be a black. Can you be a black nerd and deal with a black woman, and then she wants to change it?
No,
it's rare.
Yes,
it's rare. Extremely.
It's
extreme.
You better make sure your body is on point. You better make sure your body
more than
looks
likely
good.
they're not going to want to date you. But I'm just saying, if you deal with a black woman that's a little bit more adjusted to mainstream, you know what's cool, what's not, what's good, what's bad. She'll bring you up to speed.
It's rare. It's rare, Plot.
Well, you're right. You got to get them because they tend to not like guys like that off the rip.
Yeah,
right.
It's you got a better chance of being a black nerd. You got a better chance of being a black nerd and getting with a white chick. Way higher chances than with a black chick.
Right.
Way higher.
It might be in your best interest. It might be in your best interest if you're a nerd to get with a white chick. I ain't gonna.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because with black women, I hate to say it, if it's not with like prime example. If you guys go to the movies, she's always the black women don't only want to see black movies. They don't want to see nothing that's non-black. Yeah, I know I'm telling the truth. If you date a black woman,
depends on who you date.
Majority they only want to see black related centered.
Depends on who you date.
You cannot take a black chick to go see
Star Trek.
Yeah, or go to see. Oh, let's go see Infinity War. She'd be like, "Nah, I want to go see Medea.
Yeah, they ain't
I want to go see
no
Medea.
cartoon,
I want to go see Medea."
Yeah, they ain't gonna try to see no Avengers.
They ain't trying to see no Medea.
Exactly.
I thought you was gonna say something else. Like
they ain't gonna try to see no Medea. You could find a, but if you on a date, you could find a love story. You can say, okay, what about this? Secrets, and it's up two people on the cover. It could be a white man, a white woman. They looking at the stars. Secrets. It's a romance.
Let me tell you something. When
They'll
it comes to black women,
that. They'll go to that. They'll go to that. Don't nobody want to look at no. Don't nobody want to look at no Tyler Perry movie. Ain't nobody trying to see no shit like that. And you can't take a woman to no damn Avengers.
I did for one of my exes, and she loved it, but she genuinely just wanted to like me. She bought me a.
You can't take women to movies like that.
It depends.
Maybe Black Panther, maybe, because I mean that's black, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's different.
But they only want to see if it has to be when
Black
comes to
Panther
black
got
women,
a lot of black women in it though. It's got a lot of black women.
When it comes to black women,
people, period.
No. With black men,
we're Black Panthers.
We're black men. We're open to seeing other things. Like a black dude will go to see a Terminator movie, or we'll go to see a sci-fi. Black men love sci-fi. We love sci. That's why we the biggest fans of The Matrix, Terminator, Star Wars. Mace Windu would have never been big if it wasn't for black men, right? But let me tell you something. If it's not a Tyler Perry production or Oprah Winfrey production, black woman will not go to see that movie.
Hold up, man. Mace Windu would have been big no matter who played that role.
No, we black people made black men.
You ain't thinking about no damn Mace. Where you getting that they care about him like that for? They don't even watch Star Trek like that to care about. Why are you so concerned about Mace Windu?
I said black men, not black people. I said black
one guy, man. I mean, if you keep up with if you keep up with Star Wars, if you keep up with it, okay, you got Mace Windu's a black guy. Okay. You have
Billy D. Williams with Lando Calrissian.
You talking about getting rid of a character? They can get rid of his character. That Lando bullshit, he can keep
Black men made Lando. I'm telling you, trust me.
Well, you telling me something on black men? I don't even. Star Trek and black men don't even go together.
Black men hyped up Blade. We push Blade to be taken seriously, right?
What is up with you and black men? You tripping, bro? I mean, are you serious?
No, I'm saying no. Black men.
I'm sure they went to see it, but I mean, it was a good Wesley, that's his best work.
It was Wesley. Yeah, I was about to say it was more so Wesley, and even with Lando was Billy D. Like it was the actors that was playing these characters that brought them out.
Yes,
even with Black Panther, like which one passed away? It was him.
It's a lot of black women.
What I'm saying,
Black Panther was a lot of black people, though. You can't put that on. That was Black Panther was Marvel, which was the hottest thing going. All these little comic book movies that making $1 billion and stuff, and then it was all these black people. It was like Marvel's giving black people their own little set. That's why people ran down there to see. He already is a written character and stuff, but then nobody had rather put the money and the muscle that Marvel did. Marvel put that muscle. So that made more money than the other ones. And they bought him on in, they bought him on in. They still didn't. Anybody who keeps up with him know they didn't give him his powers like he has. He's a very strong character, but he never was like that.
And that's my point, especially with black women will only hype up stuff that's black centered. If it's anything that's not, they don't like somebody
black woman centered. Black woman.
No, just black centered. Like you can be like, oh, let's go see like the guy said, let's go see Interstellar or let's go see Dune.
They don't like Interstellar.
You think you could ask a black woman? Hey,
you don't like Interstellar.
Hold on, you think white women might like that, Ezra?
Hell yeah, they like Dune. And
women don't like.
Bro, white women love Harry Potter, bro. You can take
they do love Harry Potter.
The young ones might like. Well, the ones who keep up with
it. I said white women do.
I bet you can't show a white woman Harry Potter 4, and you ain't show the 1, 2, 3. Just show it to her and say this is the 4th series in the vault. Harry Potter. And they say, well, how high does it go? I think up to 9.
Yeah, it's
like showing me 4. Yeah, why not? Yeah, they got to know the story. They got to know the characters.
I knew one chick that loved Harry Potter. She was black.
They will watch that stuff. It depends on the guy. It just depends on you. It depends on how much they want to spend time with you. They'll watch that stuff.
Are they interested? Are they?
Well, I don't know about all that, but they'll watch it for you.
They'll watch it just for you, but it will be like.
What difference does it make? She's watching it, right?
I used to think that way. I used to think, what you said, Ply?
What difference does it make? She's watching it. Hey, what you doing tonight? Nah, I'm just hanging out. Would you like for me to come by? Yeah, if you want to. But I keep up with. I'm trying to catch up on a couple of movies I missed. Oh, no problem. I'm on my way. Okay, what's this? This is Harry Potter. It's about, you got to keep up with it. I watched as a kid. Dad, whatever, went through a divorce. I missed about 3 of them. I'm just catching myself up. They'll watch it for you.
In the beginning, but after time, as the relationship goes on, because that happened to me. My girl, let's go see Avengers. Oh, let's go see this, that, and the third. Let's go see Blade Runner. By the time you get to certain, she's like, I'm good on that. I don't like that. It's not my thing. Because it's like
hold up, that makes sense to me. Blade Runner. Mad Max, women don't. Those are for men.
Blade Runner. I've seen when I went to go see Blade Runner. I'm talking about the new one, because the original one I would go see it by myself, because in New York you could go to like the movie theaters and see replayed movies. But the new one, I went by myself. I saw nothing but white couples in there. White couples, Asian couples, Hispanic couples. I ain't seen nobody. I was the only black dude by myself. Black women don't want to do nothing, want to watch movies unless it's black centered. I'm telling y'all that. I'm telling you the truth, bro.
Okay, well, black women will go where you take them when they want to be with you. When you're on a date, obviously, it depends on you what kind of game you got. But obviously, both people got to be on the same page. But no, as a man, you never go up to the theater and you pick out men flicks like a Blade Runner or.
No, that's not true.
A Mad Max.
White women will watch Interstellar with you.
Are we finished? Okay, hold on. Are we finished? Any woman will watch whatever she wants if she wants to be with you. I don't give it. She can watch football. She'll watch hockey.
Will she like it though?
She'll watch anything for you. As far as this other stuff, obviously, women watch these movies. Men watch the chick flicks.
Okay,
but
let me ask you a question.
We're talking about going to a movie theater as you're on a date. What movie do you pick out? as a man, why would you pick out some macho flick like Mad Max?
Mad Max is a little extreme.
What? No, I'm saying that's a man, but that's for men. That's a man thing, right? And then over here she's got some female movie, like some hardcore. I don't even know.
Let me ask you.
Hold on. And then in the middle, you got it says a romance, and you see two people on the cover. What's this over here? This is for kids. These are some cartoons. And what's this right here? Looks like just a couple of people having a reunion. Just like a family film. Yeah, you don't have to make your pick between the romance, the cartoon, and the family film.
I'm glad you
don't want to go. Neither you don't want to go. You don't want to go look at the chick flick. She don't want to go look at the macho stuff. That stuff you watch on your own anyhow.
Let me ask you a question.
Because my girl like all that stuff.
What about Dune? What about Dune? Dune. D-U-N-E. Dune. Dune 1 and 2.
Bunch of white women love Dune.
Oh, me and my girl.
You don't know no black woman like Dune?
No.
Yeah, my girl love that.
Yeah,
my girl love Dune.
I believe you, Joe. Yeah. I don't know why she wouldn't like Dune. What's wrong with Dune? It's a romance.
It's a sci-fi flick. No, I'm telling you.
A fucking romance, man.
It's not a romance. It isn't a romance.
There's romance in it. No, there's romance in it.
Dune is a romance.
There's romance in Blade Runner. There's romance in Blade Runner as well.
The problem with you, when you look at Dune, is what you focus on. If you look at Dune, Dune is more... It's way more talking than that.
Look what somebody said. When I saw 300 in theater, it was only white women. Point proven, bro. I'm telling you, a black woman.
I don't know why that would be.
No, not all. Most.
Hey, Spirit, what movie theater was you at?
Wow. Yeah, me too. I want to know where you to see 300.
Come on, Spirit. Get out of here.
Let me ask you guys a question. You think the average black woman like, oh, let's go? Oh, I'm not talking about the girls.
I think so. I think that
I'm not talking about the girls you have relationships.
I think if you right now, whatever, dated a American black woman and she's never seen Dune, I think if you introduce her to Dune, I think after it's over, y'all spend the weekend together. Y'all take y'all time, watch a little bit here, watch 30 minutes, watch an hour, watch the rest. The other one, watch a little 30, go over it, recap, just talking. You got the time.
Why is all these white people in this movie? Where the black people at?
I think that she would enjoy it. You got to also understand people. You got to understand if they're not into stuff like that, you got to introduce them to that. They don't know what the Star Trek universe is. They don't know what Star Wars is. Not like that. Just like football. You like football. She don't like football. She don't watch football. She meets you. In order for her to be with you on Sundays, she's gonna be sitting next to you for a couple hours because you like football.
I need to start doing street interviews. And when Odyssey comes out, because I love Homer Odyssey, I read the book before I was a teenager. When that movie come out in July, I'm gonna go around and ask black women, hey, do you plan on seeing the Odyssey? It's a great film. It's what's his name is the director, and it's gonna be a bunch of. But I want to know. I want to see if they're going to say, yeah, I'm going to go watch
the Odyssey. Why do I have to watch the Odyssey?
No, I'm proving a point. If it's not
I wouldn't watch the Odyssey.
Why not? It's a great book and it's going to be a great film.
I don't even know nothing about it. What I'm saying is just by you saying Odyssey, I don't know about it, but
and American Tradesman, I'm not talking about on a first date. Listen and use listening skills and reading comprehension. I'm not talking about a first date. I'm talking about after a year.
You can watch any movie you want with the women who want to watch it with you. That's your biggest hurdle. Not whether or not she'll like the film, that she wants to sit next to you and spend time with you, get to know you. And if you have to, there's parts of it you need to show her, or whatever. But then again, if you start talking about things not associated, that's age inappropriate. A woman with 2 kids, 33, she might not want to look at nothing dealing with Harry Potter.
Why would I be dating a woman with 2 kids, Platt? I have no kids, but I get what you're saying, though.
I got you. Go ahead. We got Ria's up here, man. A rare moment. Look at Ria. She done growing up. What you all dressed up? It's your birthday?
Silver Platt. No, this has always been my layout, especially like when I go live.
What's on your cheeks? Are you a cat today?
She got the Hello Kitty
It's
going
Hello
on.
Kitty stuff.
Oh, is Hello Kitty? Yeah,
Yeah,
you are.
hope
You
y'all
are.
as well. Hope y'all as well.
Is there a okay? Okay. How you doing?
What's the topic about the? I'm doing well. Hope the same for
Okay,
you,
go
Clay. I
ahead.
know
Go
I
ahead.
haven't
We'll
been
talk about the
been
topic. Go ahead.
around, and everything.
Yes, ma'am.
So
You've
it's
been
about
taking.
that woman.
Yeah, the woman that went over to Tanzania. She was Softlife influencer. She went over there. She was dating wealthy white men. I don't think this was the only one. This one wanted to marry her. And somebody said that's AI. So on that, I don't know. This one wanted to marry her. That's what we were projected. Maybe that was not true. Turns out she was strangled or she hung herself. And he was
Yeah,
held in
at
custody.
first they said it was a self-deletion at first,
Yeah.
but yeah. That's messed
So,
up.
Cammy,
That's
what do you think?
I think that's the messed up thing. I know people bring in, I guess, the race part to it, like her dating white guys and stuff, or African, or I don't know, but it definitely has its risk, especially when you date, especially out the country, because some of those guys in those places they had no problem, physically disciplining their woman and stuff like that. But in this case, yeah, I don't know, man.
You think rich guys beat their women?
Not all, but I think the ones that do, I guess, because they got, I guess, money and power, so they feel like they can do it because, like, especially that woman, she may not have other options with rich guys, so she like, shoot, hey, I guess I take this beating. At least I got the money, I guess, but I couldn't.
She can get her a Chanel bag and some boots.
You beat her, and then I'll buy you a Chanel purse, baby, to make it up for you, and they fall for it. So yeah.
Let me do this super chat real quick. It says, tell Azriel he's been acting like a simp for over 5 years. He keeps blaming it on black women when all he has to do is tighten up his game after looking in the mirror. There you go. Appreciate you, American Negro. $10 holler. Quick question for you, Cammy. Do you like Dune? Did you keep up with the Dune series, Dune 1 and 2? Okay.
I watched the movie,
but you didn't. You're not your thing. Okay. Are you what do you watch? What do you watch? Tyler Perry stuff?
No. No, I really haven't been watching anything lately. I mean, like, I like The Walking Dead. I like the show.
What kind of movies do you like? What kind of movies you like?
And thriller movies, and sometimes the cheesy romantic movies.
Yeah. If you went on a date and y'all got up to pick a movie, if he picked a movie like Mad Max, would you go with him? This is your man. You want to know him. Would you go and watch all of the TV? All the crashes and all of this stuff. Mad Max.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Especially if it's thriller. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. So would you fall asleep on his arm, just waiting on it to end?
If it's a good movie, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not going to get up and leave unless they don't want to be there. But no.
You go to the movie theaters? Yeah, we have popcorn, the whole vibe and everything. And I'm with them, especially if I like them. So, yeah, especially if the movie's good. Yeah. That's just me.
Yeah, this woman looks like that guy finna get off. And a lot of the black men are not going to support her. You got to talk to them. They're saying that she didn't care about us. Why should we care about her? I'm hearing that.
Like
a lot of black men are saying that Ashlee Jenae didn't care about that's not her name, but that's her fake name. Her name's like Shaquila. She did a lot to get away from being black. And a lot of black people are tired of people like that saying, why do we have to go out here and support these people when they've shown us they don't support us?
she like talk trash about black men or something like
Yeah,
that?
she said she was embarrassed by black men. Says she only wants to have mixed babies. She don't want to
Whoa.
have a black baby.
What?
She was a soft life influencer. She's saying, you know, she wanted a white man to have mixed babies.
So she kind of fetishizing white men because it sounds like she's talking about mixed babies and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, not come on, let's be for real. You know that matters in the black community, you know.
Yeah.
I've seen it all my life. I mean, you gotta, well, you know, you can have
Don't get me wrong, I do like the light skins, you know, the pretty eyes, but yeah.
You prefer your kids to be all light skinned?
I mean, I don't really got a preference on how they look. I mean, they look like
but
that.
If you don't have a preference, but if they were all light skinned, you cool with that?
Yeah, but if they were all dark skinned, I wouldn't have a problem with that either. You know what I mean? But yeah.
I don't know. They don't believe you. I don't think the chat believe you.
Yeah, they're gonna say what they say, my man. Like I said, bro. Whether the guy's dark skinned or light skinned. If I had a baby, I want to love them, you know, and treat them well or such. But
yeah, we hear you. You sound like all the well, okay. Normally that don't work that way. Normally you favor the light one.
Yeah, but I feel like self-hatred. Like,
and you ignore the dark. They tell you when you old in that wheelchair, they tell you how you did them. They remember that shit. They said, "Mama, you ignored me."
Yeah, that's true. They, you know, especially if the mom or dad is dark skinned and they have self-hatred. So when their kid is dark skinned, they kind of treat them as such. But dark skinned people are very beautiful. You know what I mean? The rich melanin skin, you know. But yeah, that stereotype. Yeah, unfortunate.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Nerdine.
Hey, Platt. I just want to say that in no way, shape, or form I condone what happened to this Miss Ashlee, this influencer. I think it's a tragedy that she died. You know, I'm hoping that whoever did this, that you know, whoever that guy was, but we don't know what happened. But it was pretty much a tragedy that happened to her. I don't condone this. No black man in his sane right mind will condone what happened to her. We're not saying that, but it's going to be pretty hard for, you know, the family to get some justice if the local police department over there, you know, doesn't really investigate or anything like that. And even if there has to be a lot of mitigating factors before the U.S. can even get involved. And even if the U.S. does get involved, the local police department in that country, they hold jurisdiction because it happened there. No matter if it's an American that killed somebody and if another American kills another American in synagogue or whatever, they're gonna say, you know, it happened in another country. Now, if it happened in the United States, you know, the police would be all over it. It didn't, but if it happened in Africa,
yes,
then that's kind of hard.
You know what? It's actually easier in Africa. If it happened in Chicago, it's harder because it's a state and the way the state is set up as far as the federal government interfering with what they do. But if it happened in Africa, man, America, Trump already showed you they got America in their back pocket. I mean, they got Africa in their back pocket.
But if they want to investigate this.
If
the family can,
first of all, you'd have to get him to do it. If there was enough outcry from the black community to investigate this thing, Trump would do it. The Justice Department, man, Tanzania Justice Department would have all of them. Man, they could have them lined up tomorrow.
But
I want every last one of them at my tomorrow when I wake up at 9 o'clock. I want every one of them in my office. Crazy, man. This is America. All of them motherfuckers will be down. Every last the president or whatever they call, whoever the leadership down in Tanzania would be front and center. Yes,
but they?
He could do that to them.
I mean, he could do it.
You gotta have the power. I'm saying they don't have the power. They do have the power. They would have to get it from the black community. Black community just not gonna fall in line for them like that.
But are they doing it now?
Isn't Trump more worried about Iran right now? I mean,
Yeah,
he is, but he's always got to worry about other stuff, man.
yeah. Right now, that's probably like low on the totem pole right now. It's very, very low on the totem pole. Like,
oh yeah,
it's gonna take a while,
What?
And she was the divester, so
Yeah.
a lot of them are gonna say, you know what? A lot of guys are like, yeah, black men are like, yeah, we're not too, really,
You're right. A lot
invested
of guys
in this.
Yeah, Nuruddin, a lot of guys have had it.
Exactly.
And it's not on what Azriel and stuff. No, they've had it. They say, look, these women don't treat me fair. They don't see me. What about my value? I'm tired of it. And yeah, they're going somewhere else. But the problem is this: if you're going to do that, don't criticize the women you're leaving. Don't criticize those women. Just accept them for what they are and make your move, man. Go get whatever type of woman you want to get.
And also now, if you look up these man caves, they're not saying anything to the sisters. They're just building man caves and keeping it moving.
What do you mean by that one?
Meaning that after a while, it's like, you know what? It is what it is. These guys are building. Because I was at my friend's house, and I went to his man cave. He has a separate apartment, and he turned it into a man cave. And a lot of these guys are building these man caves, and they're like, you know what? It was what it was. I'm just gonna check out.
You can't really do it like that though, Nuruddin.
But they are. That's the problem.
How many kids you got, Nuruddin?
I have none.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the one. I'm talking about the ones who are put in the friend zone.
Nuruddin, you cannot leave women alone, and you ain't done.
No, I didn't say. But what I'm saying is,
Nuruddin,
they're gonna. Will you let me finish? Will you let me finish? What's gonna happen is that what I'm saying is that a lot of these guys, they're gonna interact with women. They're gonna have women and stuff like that. But as far as like their interests and their hobbies, they're gonna transmute more of that into their interest in their hobbies and their video games than really go out to clubs.
You can't go live in a tree house.
No, it's not a tree house.
Your heart broke. Look, Nuruddin, I'm sorry.
Yes, you can. Class.
It's not fair, but you can't go live in a tree house and remove yourself from society because you got your
they're not removing themselves from society. They're building something.
High broke. You got your high broke. No, you can't. You don't do that, Nuruddin. Don't do that, Nuruddin.
Well, who says you can't do that? It's a free country.
Exactly.
Who wants to live like that?
Certain people.
When I went to my friend's house, when I went to his house, when I tell you, when I walked into this man cave, I thought I was in Vegas.
Nuruddin, what about going overseas?
They're doing that too.
Why don't you go overseas?
But what's happening is that a lot of these women are crashing out.
Go to the Philippines.
Oh my God! Can you change the conversation? Shit.
A lot of these guys are building these things and saying, you know what? It is what it is.
Go to the Philippines, Nuruddin.
Certain dudes don't want to do that.
Don't go into no man.
And they're stupid if they don't. Like, come on now. Like, it's America's dumb, bro.
Yeah, go to the Philippines.
No point.
Do you have a good 8,000, 9,000? You can go over there, buy you a wife. You could pay to get a ship back to America. And you
go bankrupt within 2 years.
What dude just got 9,000 just saved away like on a rainy day? Like, I mean, certain dudes.
A dude that wants a wife.
I do.
I mean, good for you, but I don't think most dudes got that saved away.
Save up more than that for their rims on their car. Rims.
I mean, I know certain dudes that do weird stuff like that too. I would never do it. That's just dumb.
And I don't know who was talking, but the reason why I do is because I'm planning on leaving. But I need.
What I'm saying is that these guys.
I need to have you need to have like either you need to be making 3K around about like 2,500 remotely to live in Brazil, or you have to have $18,000 in your bank account. So I've been stacking my money.
Yeah, say your money.
Wait, you trying to leave America for good?
Yeah, oh absolutely. Hell yeah, I don't plan. I never plan on retiring.
Hold up, and everything else. Go try to double that if you can. They want 18. Try to put
36.
No, put about 40 if you 50 if you can. Hold up.
50 bands?
Knowing that you're coming back to America, right? Eventually. But I'm saying you want to be way up. If they say 18, you want to be way up so you can more than take care of the cost.
No. That's to get the visa. Then you can. What you do is you take the money, you flip it. Like you buy a passive income business.
Yeah.
Consultations. Like there's ways to do it. Like I'm planning on, God willing, if I don't move to Rio, by the end of the year, I'm probably gonna move to LA. Then stay in Rio for like 3 or 4 months at a time. Like I have a bunch of friends in Brazil. I've been to like over 20 countries. I speak Portuguese. So like I'm not just a guy going over there like I don't like America, I want to go. No, like I'm about this. I even have multiple passports. You
got to deal with women though. Women, they extract a certain amount of time, patience. You got to deal with them, man. You cannot look at them and say, I'm gonna go live in a room like I'm 15 years old all over again. I'm gonna play video games, a man cave. You don't want to do that, man.
Nah, I mean,
certain dudes want to do that. Yeah.
Hold on. Because Garris, that's incel talk.
Okay, that's fine. Certain dudes want to be incels. I mean, what's the big deal?
I think men
you admitted that.
Take a look at these. Go on YouTube and check out these man caves. It's not like these guys are living like in caves, like a caveman.
They're living without women. They're living without women.
And they fine without them.
And guess what happened? Guess what's happening? They're saving money.
They are saving money. They're
saving a whole lot of money.
But they're not enjoying their lives because it's minus a woman.
But I ain't gonna hold you flat. I don't think I would, if living in America, I wouldn't move a woman in my house. I wouldn't do that.
Nah. I mean, they would bring them in to smash them and keep it moving. Because you know we're guys.
We got
guys. Why not?
Y'all know Coach Riz is a woman, right? You hear that, Coach? What you think about these grown men saying they're gonna live minus a woman?
Now, why you framing it? Why you framing it this way?
I said I didn't say live. I said
we got a guy up here who's proud to be an incel right here.
Okay. Whoa!
What you say, Riz? I didn't hear you.
McDonald's Wi-Fi.
You borging out. I don't know what happened.
She might be muted.
And Platt love trolling. I never said.
I don't think this woman is 20 years old, and she's up here listening to men talking about moving into man
cave,
an arcade. A nigga want to live in a made arcade with
living in the arcade actually sound kind of raw.
And then we got another guy, Garris, who says he's a proud incel.
I did not say that, but thank you for putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, I don't know. She's trying to figure out. Hold on, we're gonna take them.
Yeah, but either way, what's wrong with that?
Let us know. You figure it out, Riz.
Cool.
What's wrong with that? Certain dudes want to live that.
Go on YouTube and check out these guys' man caves, and then come back and then.
I'm not going.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Just take a look for yourself.
Because First of all, I'm grown.
So are they. What's the problem?
So are they. And they're married.
Why these guys
I'm grown. A, I'm grown, and B, I like women.
Platt, let me ask you a question.
I don't want to do nothing minus women. Women ain't
involved. You don't want to do nothing minus women.
I'm a man. I like living my life. Hold up. I'll deal with it. Hold up. I get that. I get the bad side. I get that. I don't believe me. I get that. But I'll deal with them accordingly. I ain't with that, man.
Man,
I'm not saying they're not smashing them. I'm not saying they're not smashing them.
Hold on, Nerdine. I mean to say this. I'm glad you said that, Platt. So let me ask you: would you live with the woman now?
That's the question.
Hold on. The question is, do I? And the answer to that is no.
Would you?
Oh, okay. That's a real question.
Would you?
Would I? Depends on the woman. Depends on the woman.
You just said I am not going to do nothing without a woman. Yet you're not living with one. It sounds real convenient.
Well,
Sounds almost hypocritical, doesn't it?
Platinum don't want no. Platinum don't want no headache. He don't want no
I'm all
headache.
right. I'm
Yo,
all right.
fellas, if
You
you
all
don't
right? You
believe
just
me,
said I can't do nothing with a
fellas,
woman, but you all right. But you all right.
I'm not moving
fellas,
into no room.
Oh, now you're making it sound like it's ridiculous. You just said a dude not living with a woman is ridiculous, huh?
fellas, when I went to my friend's man cave, I thought I was in Vegas. He had baccarat. He had like a jumbotron with all the sports and stuff. He had and he was bringing chicks in his man cave, smashing them and kicking them out. So they're living their lives.
I don't believe that part though.
What I'm saying is they're living their lives.
I don't believe that he was bringing women in and kicking them out. I don't.
Not like that. I'm just saying, not like kicking them out like with the brute.
First of all,
he's having fun. Having fun.
Nordine, whenever you start, I don't care how old you are. You could be 63. Women require time. You ain't gonna be just bringing them in there, smashing them like that.
Why not? Why not?
They're gonna eat up.
Some women want a good pounding.
Certain women require less than others, and certain dudes can get it faster
There
than
you go,
others.
man. You're right. No, you guys are right.
So what's wrong with that?
It's nothing.
Man, if you want to do it, that's how you want to live.
Exactly. So what are we talking about here? I mean, the guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
most of them dudes are chilling.
The ladies that put these guys in the friend zones, when they see these guys having fun, now all of a sudden they want to join in.
Hello, mic check, mic check. Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You're good. You're good. You're not compromised.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Compromise is crazy.
Coach, what you think about the conversation up here, Coach?
Like the man cave stuff. I mean, I don't think there's an issue with that. You know what I mean?
Hey, thank you, Coach. Thank you for agreeing.
You know what I mean? If you say they're single too, so I mean, I don't know.
Coach, some of them are married.
For personal space and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it becomes a problem if y'all together, and that's kind of like you're an escape going there. Then you might want to take that into consideration. But having your own wuxia time and in your little cave, I don't think that's an issue for itself.
You don't have no problem with that?
No, I have my own little woman cave. But
right.
Oh, thank you. Wow. A woman is actually agreeing that a man should have a man cave? Holy shit.
I think most women would agree that men should have a man cave. I think most women would agree there.
Yeah, like if they bring their friends and stuff like that, go have fun with your friends.
But you know what? You got to run, though. Cammy, look, you're a young lady.
Mm-hmm.
You're 20, right? 20, 21?
I'm about to be 21 this year, but yes.
Yeah, you're 20 years old. You're a young lady. You're about to start your journey. Cammy, from 20 to 45, you ever seen deer on the antelope? You see them running? You see them lions chasing them?
I mean, yeah.
That's what you're about to experience, Cammy. You're going to be running. You got to run and jump over those bushes and run. You got to watch out. You can't go sit down and say, hey, I'm finna go play with Barbie dolls, because I just don't like the way the world is. You can't tap out. You got to adjust. And it's not fair. It's certainly not fair to everybody, but you got to make the adjustments. And you got to make good decisions. This woman, she chose the Softlife. This woman was let me tell you something. I see what niggas mess with. I see these niggas, ladies. I see them. That one with that flat stomach like that, coming up into the club looking like that, busty with a flat waist like that, man, she gonna pull. Dude's gonna holler at her, period. Her body, they gonna holler.
Man, she was very beautiful.
Yeah, well, I ain't going that. Well, she got a nice body. But
let me ask this question.
But she chose wrong because she believed that being a Softlife, she had to have a white man. And unfortunately, the white man, people suspect he had something to do with her demise. That's not good. So ultimately, you got to make good decisions. That's my whole point. You got to make good decisions too. She didn't do that. And that's a man too. If a man get with him a white woman and he get lifted or something, that's on him. That's gonna be like he should have chose better. That's ultimately that's what they always gonna say.
Well, she chose the white dude and chose wrong or something.
Yeah, but it's kind of sad how it ended. You know, I hope that his death was, you know, something else. But if it is the deletion that he and supposedly did it, we're not saying he did. You know, I'm hoping that justice is served. If he did it, we don't know that. He's got to be, you know, adjudicated in a court of law. They got to have evidence. Did they find anything on him? Tie him to the crime? Were there any witnesses? Was there physical evidence? What do you have?
Yeah, help us out, Cammy. We see you remade your channel. I'm looking at a pimp named Rizzy.
Yeah.
Playboy. Why are you going with this type of thing?
It's always been my thing. Riz Academy, all that stuff. It's just for fun.
You just joking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you teach, men or women?
Both. Whoever needs that.
About what?
I'm not really a coach though. I'm just.
Hold on. Nurdine had a question for you.
Well, you said you teach people?
I'm not really a coach. I'm just messing around my channel.
Oh, okay. I'm about to ask some serious questions. I'm about to ask some serious questions. I'm about to say, whoa.
Calling in, man.
Can I tell you something though? Can I tell you something, Cammy? I'm serious. Don't play with that stuff.
With what?
The pimp, and don't play with that. There's people on here that's their life. I get it. No, I get it. If you unless you want to deal with that, you shouldn't even play with that. That ain't you. Be you. Be you.
You know a lot of pimps on YouTube.
Have your fun, but be you. What she just said. She ain't.
You was a pimp in your past life, Plat? We don't know about.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Who me? Yes, you.
They always put that on me. I don't know why they be doing it to me. I have no idea why y'all be doing that to me. If I was, hold on,
they be accusing you. Is that what you're saying?
Well, if I was, I wouldn't come on a YouTube channel proclaiming it. But we're different types of people. Why would I do that? Doesn't even make sense. You know what? And I'm gonna be for real. And I know look, I know guys on here claim that, but I'm telling you, it's dudes in the streets. They went, bro, you be filming by their car and see what they say. So put that motherfucking car. What's wrong with you, man? Get out their car. They get out their car and say, hey, man, don't film me. Don't film this car.
Yeah.
Pimping Ken has a YouTube channel.
So why? Because the cops are watching them. That's why.
Well, there you go. Well, they really doing it. That's all. But I get it though. Now, look, have your fun, man. Do your thing. I just trying. You young. You don't really need this stuff. Just be young. Life is gonna come to you.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And don't hang out with the YNs.
Man, nah.
That's what she is.
Nah, man.
No, yes, well, yes, you are.
A young ninja?
Yes.
A young ninja?
Yeah, man.
How's she not?
No.
Oh, good. And stay away from them ninjas too. Stay away from them.
She got a shiesty mask in there somewhere.
My bag got one, but no, I don't.
Yeah, she about to pull up on somebody.
Listen, get away from. If the young ninjas come near you, please pull out your sword.
Her sword?
Yeah.
What does she have? Does she have a saber?
No, what I'm saying is like
a saber. Like, what's going on?
You got to understand, she's young. That's what she likes.
Oh.
Those are her people. This is her moment in her life. She's young. So she's going to be a young person and act like a young person. So I don't know.
She like
young ninjas,
but
so she like
get away from those get away from the ninjas.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, can I ask,
hold up now. On one
side
of the fence, on one side of the fence, Nuruddin, you criticize her. You criticize black women who are attracted to white men. Then you
I never did that.
You just
I never did
encourage
that.
her to stay away from young niggas.
Because those young ninjas. I'm talking about the ninjas that are out there doing some dumb shit. That's what I'm saying. And I never criticized her. I never criticized the divestors. I'm like, okay, it is what it is. And when have you heard me say to a sister that's dating a white guy, go with your zaddy? When have you ever heard me say that?
You just said it. Not just playing with you.
I'm about to say what?
You, Chief? You still
man, do what you do, man. I'm not gonna,
exactly. I'm just saying. I would never tell anybody that they can't date who they want.
Okay. Well,
never. Not even a sisterhood.
Well, you got to tell young women that because they don't know. I'm not saying me and you.
I'm saying
her the people that are important in her life. They got to help her because she don't know.
Yeah,
I don't believe in it because they're usually gonna go after who they want regardless. So it's kind of like it's like
tell them.
You can try, but the word's gonna fall on deaf ears. Like it's like,
but it's
like
up to them if they want to. If you could tell them, but it's up to them if they want to listen or not.
Right.
Hey, Chief. Are you still up there?
Go ahead, Platt. Yeah, go ahead, Platt.
Oh, okay, I appreciate it. I thought you had got this young lady's 20, Chief.
Yeah.
She wants to come to Britain.
Wait, what?
She wants to do a little 10-year run. Would you recommend her coming out to Britain?
Yeah. She'll like London. London's nice. We don't have guns.
She wants to see a bruv about a horse.
Whoa.
We got horses here.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like
go down to Texas. Hold on. What's your name? That's from the UK. What's your name?
Chief.
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 I have family in Man City. I have nothing against people in the UK, but dear God, the food is Jesus.
Yeah, the food. No. Look, we've got Popeyes. We do have Popeyes. We got KFC. Yeah.
I'm talking about everybody and Chief, bro. I love you, bro. I love you. I really do. Everybody, go and type in English breakfast, and you'll see.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
English breakfast isn't for everybody. She wants to meet. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but we've got Five Guys. We've got American franchises over here, so it's not.
You will. Aren't they chips?
I'm not talking about the chain restaurant. I'm talking about the good cook. The only place you can go to get like the good, it have to be by like literally melanated people if you want to get good food.
Generally, yeah. Look, there's a lot of Jamaican restaurants, and there's different cuisines here. You don't have to eat like British Caucasian cuisine. You can eat different types of food, man.
If you go to most places, go ahead.
I was gonna say I got a question for Rizzy. Would you, if a guy wanted to take you on a date to Comic-Con, would you go?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Oh, Comic-Con.
Okay. But that's different though, because she's a nerd though. She's a nerd like us. I mean, that's different. You're a nerd, and it's fine. I don't have I'm a proud nerd. It don't matter. But I'm just saying. Let me ask you though, Cammy, do you think like that? Do you think like the average everyday black woman is gonna want to see Blade Runner, or gonna want to see
Blade Runner,
or gonna go? Oh, let's go
anything sci-fi, anything
Academia.
And then Blade Runner is a goated one. I mean, the reality is most black women would be open to see it. It just depends on how attractive the guy is. Now, reality wise, I don't think she would like it all that much. There's a lot of people that don't like Blade Runner because it's a slow movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a slow movie.
Look, hold up. I seen Dune. I seen Dune in the movies. I seen Dune on Amazon Prime.
All right.
I seen number 2 at the movies. Seen it again. Slowed it down. Amazon Prime. Familiar with the original, right? With Sting and all of that. Didn't like it then. I like these new versions. I love this. One of my favorite movies, Dune. But taking women to see, because first of all, I want to keep up with it. How can I explain it to her? I don't understand this shit. I don't know what's going on. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Because they do quick cuts, and you got to keep up with it. You got to understand the book, and then you can watch the movie. But if you just never read the book and you trying to keep up with it, they do real quick cuts. So it's hard to explain to someone what's going on. But hold up. Even though what's her name? Zendaya, right? Zendaya, I don't know why they said she's black. Okay, she said she's black. They said she's black. BT says she's black. Okay, she's black. Even though Zendaya in it, I would question how many black women have seen Doom. I do. It's I think it's one of the best movies, the best series out there. But I don't know how popular it is in the black community.
Exactly. Not into sci-fi. But as black men, we'll go see a sci-fi movie because we love sci-fi. I'm not saying it.
The reality is all races. Like, okay, so most movies that gross the most amount of money are like, there's no race particular that are just like overwhelming. Well, actually, let me take that back. We still are the minority, so it's mostly white people that are probably watching it. But I almost guarantee you that it's not really like tailored towards a race. Like most people are actually seeing it. If there's a big enough spectacle, people will see it. Like if that goes for Fast and the Furious, that goes for
people are trying to make it seem as though it's because of something with you. I'm saying if you go to a street interview and you ask a black woman, hey, what would you rather want to see? Interstellar that won multiple Oscar awards, or would you want to see Medea stole?
They're going to say Medea. It's something familiar, but it's obviously
that's the point I was trying to make.
I don't want to watch Interstellar, brother, and I
do. I want to watch Interstellar. That's my shit. I like Christopher Nolan.
In the end, it's some type of conversation with her dad or something. You think you're gonna see an alien in that shit? You don't see that?
Yeah, that's the point. That's why it's great. That's why it's good.
4D. Come on. I got my popcorn. I got me a Coke. I'm sleepy. I got my girl next to me. I ain't trying to think in four.
To the guy that I was talking to, I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking.
I'm not trying to think in 4D. The hour and a half into the movie.
That's you, Platt.
That's you, Platt.
But like on the real though, like
Interstellar was good. I saw them when the whole black hole. Event Horizon, all of that part, love that part. Love when they went to the planet, and then there was a time difference. Every second meant a year, and then they almost got, the thing was split. Then it came back. Love that part.
You know what?
After that, the rest of that movie sucked.
I wanted to bring up another.
Absolutely sucked.
That's blasphemy, man.
If you ask the average black woman, and I'm not trying to diss. I'm just keeping it 100 because I've dated plot twist. I dated a lot of black women. If you ask them, hey, what would you rather watch? Which series would you rather watch? Game of Thrones or Breaking Bad or Ghost? What do you think they're gonna say?
None of them.
You mean?
Power.
If by Ghost you mean Power, they're watching Power.
I don't look at no Breaking. If a woman, if I'm on a date and she wants, I come by and she got some Game of Thrones, I'm gonna tell her cut that shit off.
Motherfucker, you tripping, boy? That's a vibe.
I don't look at no shit like that. I'll tell her that.
That's definitely a vibe. Game of Thrones.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes
I don't want to see this fake ass shit.
What you mean? You understand movies are fake, right?
I don't want to see no Game of Thrones with all them fake dragons. I don't look at no shit like. We'll cut it on something else, man. We'll figure something else out.
Platt gonna be like, turn that shit off. Gonna say put on Martin.
He gonna say put on a documentary.
Yes, if Martin is on, I'd rather watch Martin.
Martin's goated, but come on now.
What I'm saying is, I'm telling you, it's not towards like I'm trying to down it, but I'm just saying they're not, black women are not for the most part.
The reality is like, okay, like if we actually being serious here, right? You ain't gonna get trying to get somebody to watch like an intellectual movie, shit like that. Most people aren't gonna do that. Go for white, Hispanic, Asian women. Like it's not really gonna matter.
Especially if you either on drugs or going through rehab. It's hard to watch them slow dramas like that. Because your brain.
Why do you agree?
You know what, bro? You know what? your brain is still misfiring because you're trying to get up off that substance abuse. It's hard to watch them slow dramas.
What is Black talking about?
Why do you?
No, because they slow.
Yeah.
And your brain be popping. Your brain be like, "Yo, man, what you doing?" I'm trying to watch a movie. Your brain be like, "Nah, bro."
Y'all gonna say I'm petty for this, but I remember I was a teenager, bro, and we were at a school trip, and everybody and this is when The Dark Knight just came out on DVD, and they asked everybody, "What do you want to watch, Love and Basketball or Dark Knight?" And all the niggas just be like, "Oh, I want to watch Love and Basketball." I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I like that though. I like Love and Basketball.
Like, I'm telling you, people are either gonna go with what's familiar or what like hits like a certain emotion. It's not really like a black thing. That's just period.
It is
like
a black thing. It is. Trust me.
It's not. It's really not, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Okay, I'll put it this way, right? If you go to the movies and you say, "Hey, we can see 4V Ferrari or we can watch Medea," I almost guarantee you, even if it's a white girl, they're probably going to pick Medea as well because it's just something.
I disagree.
I disagree. The reason is people are impatient. I'll put it like this,
how many white women want to watch Medea?
A lot. I used to work. Dude. You're talking to somebody who used to work at a movie theater. There was plenty of white people that showed up to watch Medea. Like legitimately, I'll put it this way: people are impatient. People don't like to think during the movies. They just want what's on screen and it coming at them fast as possible. I'll put it this way: how many times have you been on Netflix and you've been flipping through the channels because you got your food ready or whatever? You made you some popcorn, you made you some food, some shit like that. You end up flipping through almost every movie and then going back to a movie that you've seen 100 times. Like almost everybody does that.
Because I ain't gonna hold you. It's not for me. It's like I've seen a lot of movies, so I want to watch something that's like out this world. Right, I mean that's just me personally. Like I can't wait till the Odyssey comes out, and I can't wait. I just like different. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a Christopher Nolan movie.
And I read.
I don't even know who Christopher Nolan is, brother.
He's the one that
made the guy who made Interstellar, and the guy who made The Dark Knight, and the guy who made Inception and Oppenheimer. Yeah,
but no, that's my point.
Hold up. Y'all take women to go see Oppenheimer?
I would.
I
would.
That's why.
If she's, I hate to say it, but if you could, this is my point. You could take a white chick to go watch Oppenheimer.
You want to go? Hey, Riz. You want to go watch Oppenheimer?
That's science.
I heard about it, but I wouldn't mind doing that.
You wouldn't mind? You gonna watch the whole thing? You gonna get up and go use your phone for 45 minutes of the movie?
Yeah, this is why you gotta have a conversation with her about like does she watch intellectual movies? If she's the type where she only wants to watch Grey's Anatomy and Law and Order, I'm kind of like, okay, whatever. Like
y'all gonna
it depends on the kind of woman you want.
She only wants to watch shit like Tyler Perry. That little girl, Tyler Perry's like the family that
Tammy, don't watch nothing you don't like.
Yeah, I know that for sure.
If you don't like it, don't watch it. You tell hold on, this is what you do, Cammy. If you don't like it, you tell them, hey, look, when you're done, I'm gonna be at my house, or hit me up. I don't watch that.
But here's the thing,
though, Cammy. You look at him and say Oppenheimer.
This is why you can't.
See you. How long this thing? Say 2 hours. 2
hours and 30 minutes. It was actually 3 hours.
I'll see you tomorrow, babe.
But here's
that's wild.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. This is why I can't agree with you, Platt, because you don't know what you like until you figure it out. Like I know
what I like. I don't like no damn Oppenheimer.
Like I never thought I
would. You haven't seen it, so how would you know?
Because that's what I'm saying. I don't like it. That's why I ain't seen it.
Yeah, I don't like bacon, even though I never tried. I just don't like it.
And you know what I'll say? I for me personally,
there are plenty of movies out there that I like. But there's plenty of movies out there I don't like. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to see Oppenheimer. And then it's you know what? That movie sounds long too.
It is.
3 hours. It's 3 hours.
I want to see the runtime.
Now you got y'all slushies and popcorn. So
yeah, it is. It's a long movie.
I want to see the runtime.
I like the runtime.
If
it's about 3 hours.
93 minutes, I'll be like, okay. If they say 340. I'll be like, what? I'm not watching.
I like long movies. Long movies are good. Like especially if they're good. Like I can watch Green Mountain.
Some of the best movies are the longer ones. Like and people might be like
Godfather, Green Mountain,
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I went and paid to go to like the old school movie theaters. I went to watch Lawrence of Arabia. It literally has an intermission. Like you have to in between, like people, the theater, they had an intermission and people got to
stretch
like
your legs, get up, walk around.
The movie's like 4 or 5 hours long, right? It's like you.
I don't know if I can do that. That's a lot.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. But not that is definitely an extreme. But my point being, and I get it.
Godfather is
3 hours.
Yeah, it's ridiculously long. All 3 of them. Now, hold up. Now you're talking about judging a woman. If I say, hey, what you doing? If they said come by, okay, this weekend, I'm gonna say, hey, you ever seen Godfather? She said, a little bit, I think. I said, let's go over that. Which ones? I say the first 3. Now, those things are long, man. Those things are 3 hours a pop.
Yeah, that's 9 hours.
Why wouldn't she like that? It's all types of people in it. You got female characters, male characters. You got relationships, divorces. Why not? Would she like? She like The Godfather. It's got violence.
You gotta watch it in increments. You're not gonna watch it all in one go. You don't watch a whole movie trilogy in one go.
Let me guys ask you a question on this too, because I wanted to prove my point. Who do you think you have an easier chance of watching? Between a black woman and a white woman, right? Watching Twilight Zone.
I think both would be interested.
No.
Nah,
There's a problem with a lot of black people do. They gatekeep certain things and then they pretend like when something is popular that black people aren't interested. No, there's a lot of black people interested in Twilight too.
I'm talking about that on average, because my mom's a big Trekkie fan. She put me on the Twilight Zone growing up, all that stuff, right? Big Trekkie fan.
You're telling me black women who listen to Gunna and Young Thug are gonna go watch Twilight? Stop it, man.
Why in the world are you?
You think she's gonna watch Doctor Who? Stop it.
Why in the world are you painting this overly? Yeah, well, why are you painting this overly stereotypical design?
Let me tell you something. And shout out.
No, that is very stereotypical because first off, I listen to both, and I still know what Twilight is. I don't like it, but my sisters
are different though.
What do you mean?
Us as men, we're more open to watching new things. Like you can take a nigga from the hood.
Not no fucking Twilight Zone.
No, you can take a nigga.
I'd agree with you.
You could take the most rugged nigga from the hood and put him onto an anime like Death Note. He'd be like, "Yo, this shit is fire."
Don't no nigga look at no
do
shit.
that. You know what, bro? Do that with black women, bro.
No. See now, now you're just you're muddying the waters now, because when you say that, you're confirming that it's a gender thing. It's not a race thing.
No, it's a race and gender thing. It's a group thing. And it's
why did you use the black dude from the hood as an example then?
Yeah, hold on.
Because I said men are more black men, and in this case, but men in particular are more open.
So it's a gender thing.
No, it is not. Okay, let me explain something too. And this is, I don't want Cammy to think like I'm bashing. It's just in general. Would you say, Cammy, that most of the black women that you encounter, right, just in everyday life, are into anime?
In this day and age, maybe around my age range, probably.
Are you into anime, Cammy?
Of course she's into anime.
No, I'm not. I haven't really watched anime. I won't be honest with you.
What?
There you go. She don't look at that
stuff. Avatar
I don't look at that either, man. Nobody look at that bullshit, man.
See,
I'm not against that.
Flat trolling. He watching anime.
Yeah. I'm not trolling. I don't look at anime.
I thought you were into anime. Damn.
What gave you the impression I watch anime?
No, not you, Plat. I'm talking about
Big Guru and all that shit. I don't look at that bullshit, bro.
You know the black character from Hunter. I thought that was your avatar.
That's what I say. When I see somebody watching it, I walk by the TV and I say, man, that fake ass shit.
You a Debbie down there, Black.
Y'all looking at that fake ass. What is the fuck? What is that? That's fake ass shit. Yeah, Ron, look at this
Yo,
shit.
Platt. I'm glad you said that.
Yo, man, I got New Jack City, man.
Yo,
Platt. Man. Look, put this New Jack City in, man. Fuck that. Take that shit out.
Platt,
They be like, all right, man. They be like, take it out, man. Put the New
I'm
Jack
sorry to break it to you. I'm sorry to break it to you, but Wesley Snipes is not dead. You know what that implies? That movie is fiction, so it's not real. Fake ass shit.
Most movies are fiction.
Garris, we would politely ask you to leave.
That's cool.
And give him that anime shit. Get your anime out of here, weirdo.
I'm like, let me get my anime DVD and get the fuck off.
There you go. We finna watch. Go to your man cave. We finna watch some.
Got you. Got
back
you.
In
get
the day, back in if it wasn't for Chris Brown and Michael B. Jordan, making it popular to like anime amongst black people, like if you would have told a girl you liked anime back in the day, you might as well have told her you were gay or something.
But this is the thing. Who would tell a girl they like anime?
You just keeping it on.
Nerd dudes.
Nobody in their right man's gonna tell a woman they like anime.
No,
why do you're so absolutist, Platt? Like, no, like nerd dudes did in fact say that.
You know what? You know what? There's a movie came out long ago, probably before all you guys was born. Man, I don't know, not you, Nuruddin, but the name of the movie was Terms of Endearment, right? That won an Oscar, right? That's a chick flick, right? You don't walk around telling people you watch Terms of Endearment.
I've seen that movie though. It's with Jack Nicholson.
It's 3 hours long. Terms of Endearment. It's about
what's wrong? See what I'm saying? This is how black people are. We be
no, it's about a woman. She got whatever during the movie. She gets sick, get cancer. I think she dies or whatever. But what I'm saying is Terms of Endearment. It's like the struggle in the life of a woman. I don't walk around. People don't walk around telling people.
You're not gonna say that, but what that's different. We're talking about like, oh, she at your crib and she see a figurine, right? That you got like Japan or something like that. Because I went to Japan. I bought a bunch of like figurines, right? And she's like, oh, what is this? I'm like, oh, I like anime. Oh, word. Like with black woman, yeah, if she find you attractive, she gonna just pass it by. But in the back of her mind, she'd be like, why this nigga into this nerd shit?
In the back of her mind, it's a marker against you for sure.
Right.
For sure.
No, like I disagree with your premise. It was like Michael B. Jordan making it famous. Like, no, like so I agree, but I kind of disagree though.
They made it acceptable.
So the thing about it is back in the day, of course, like it became more trendy to like anime. It was like more so like a lot of people made fun of people, especially if you're a black and you like anime. It's becoming more trendy now, but I'd argue that it's a every race woman thing. If you're an attractive guy and you like nerd stuff, then women like you. That's why I can't stand those women online that virtue signal be like, oh, I just want a guy who watch anime who's loyal to me. I'm like, bitch, please. There's plenty of guys in your comment.
Bro, let me tell you something.
That is virtue signaling. Yeah.
I ain't heard no woman ever say no shit.
I was the
you gotta be on like online shit.
I was the dude that played Yu-Gi-Oh cards but still played basketball, bro. Like you had to hide, like if you were a dude that had multiple groups you hang around with, you had to hide the fact that you had Yu-Gi-Oh cards if there was a girl that you liked in school. Because if she found out that you had some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, bro, she'd be like, what? You didn't.
I mean, it's different rules for different people. You didn't have to hide it if you were attractive. Like if you still got women, regardless of the fact you didn't have to hide it. That's what it is. Like there's a lot of virtue signaling online for women.
Let's talk about crushes, right? When a woman finds out you've told people that you're very, very attracted to her as a young man, right? You're right. They will respond depending on the way they define you, right? So you're right. If you a nerd, a loser type dude, they are gonna rebuff you, and it might be a little extra to it. But you shouldn't let people know that side of you. That's some stuff you should know. That's general knowledge. You should say in the 8th grade, hey man, this community, they ain't into the things I'm into. You know, and I know what they're into. You should make that adjustment so that when you get in the 10th, the 11th and 12th, you good. You don't have to be the coolest guy. I'm not saying be the coolest guy, but come on, man. You don't need to let people know you like anime and shit like that.
No, but I'm not saying that let them know, but it's gonna happen. Like you bring a chick over your crib.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Let me tell you something. When I was in my early 20s, I used to bring chicks over, right? When I was in my parents' house, they saw I had Marvel, Infinity Wars, I had Days of Future Past.
You had a teenager's room.
I'm talking about my early 20s.
Y'all gotta understand when y'all start dating, you gotta make changes, man.
I'm talking about my early 20s. I'm talking about I had all my graphic novels out. And then depending, like if you have like limited edition anime series, you gonna like Evangelion and stuff like that.
Throw that shit away. I'm gonna put on eBay.
Hell no, bro. I don't even throw my action figures that I have from when I was a kid away, because that's a part of my childhood.
You out your fucking man, no grown ass man.
Oh, that's different, Vlad. Like the same with video games. You may not be interested in it, but it's a whole group.
Hold on, Cammy. You could love video games, Cammy. I can have a Sega. Back in the day, I got a Sega Genesis, and back in the day, I bought it. I got like out of the amount of games, say they offer 715 games, I got 600. And I love Sega. That's my favorite platform. That don't mean I gotta let the woman I'm dating know that. I can keep that in a box. I can date her. We can do things that have nothing to do with that. And then we can even get married. And then, like he was saying, a man cave, I could turn around, have it in the garage, and then one day I got time and I put it together and I put the TV, it's in the garage, and I'm playing it because I love it and I ain't played it in years. But what does it have to do with her? That's what I'm saying. He's saying the woman has to have some type of understanding about that.
Maybe he wants a woman that has similar tastes. And I'm not saying he got to make that his whole
No, not about no side. No, I don't want. If I love Sega Genesis, I don't want a woman who loves that because I'm gonna think she's weird.
Okay, but that's huge, Plaid. You know what I mean? You don't like woman in that kind of way. You know what I mean? Like
I want my woman in hot. You already know, Cam. Come on, Cam.
I can assure you, a young
you already
man.
know. I want it with the high heels on. You know what I'm saying.
Woman that wear high heels
what you
and all
want?
that.
I'm gonna say, yeah, there you go. I want my woman to be a woman. I want my woman to be a female. I don't want my woman to be one of the boys. I'll be like, I don't want you to be one of the boys. I don't want you playing this with me.
Wait, so
like,
I know Black way too.
Hold up. She said, you got Miss Pac-Man in there? And I said, yeah, it's on here. I said, I got a whole bunch of games. She said, put that Miss Pac-Man. I'm going to play you. And I said, nah, I don't want you to be one of the boys.
Nah, I know Black way too. Listen, I know Black way too well at this point. I know what he's trolling.
Yeah,
I know what he's trolling.
Yeah, but I can assure you, if a young man is a gangbanger or gangbanger,
sit down and I'll beat her in Miss Pac-Man. Sit your ass down, and I will thoroughly beat her in Miss Pac-Man.
If a young man's a gangbanger, would he have to hide it from her? If he was a drug dealer, would he have to hide it from her? Or would she find that stuff attractive? Would she find it attractive?
She'd probably find it attractive.
Yeah, Cammy though, she's different. Yeah.
Yeah, once I find out, I'm out. Deuces, my man. I'm not.
No, you would stay. You would stay and see what happens.
No, yeah. Maybe that's you. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not that kind of time.
You gonna be like, you ain't gonna teach me how to shoot?
Fuck ball.
No, I'm not going behind bars. But you're crazy behind. I'll pass on that.
You can be like, I want to run up too. I can roll too.
Most women would find it attractive though, like that.
They would.
Type of they would for sure. You ain't gonna hide none of that. If
Hold
you're a
on,
criminal, you ain't gotta hide that.
No, we go in a little
But if you like
hard.
anime, you gotta hide that, right?
I disagree. We go in a little hard. You got good women, you got bad women. Man, women who want to be with you, they're gonna like what you like. Now hold up, they may not like it. Say you like operas. Say that's your thing. Hey man, my mother used to sing in the opera. I was raised on operas. I love operas. My mother used to take me in when I was a kid. You tell a woman, say, hey, look, there's a wonderful opera going on. You ever been to the opera? She says, no, I've never been to an opera. Say, hey, can you come with me? I'd love to take you there. If you don't like it, we can leave. All you got to do is let me know. But I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. Now, I mean, that's how you introduce stuff like that. But me, I don't want. If I like operas, I'll be like, yo, I'll be back. I said, I'll be out of here about 9. She said, well, what you doing? I'm off. can I go where you going? I'd be like, probably not. I'm saying, look, I see you at night. Huh?
So you're gonna be fake with her? You just.
I wouldn't if I'm going to an opera because I like operas. I'm going to my opera. And if I think because she's a black woman, only because she's a black woman, she don't like it, I'm not going to invite her.
Most women will be down to experience things even they don't like if they're attracted to you. So
well, I got that, but I'm saying if I think she's not, I won't invite her. Now I will say put that like y'all say, put that.
So what's the point of talking to her entirely?
No, I would say put that Medea. Medea learns how to drive. Put that Medea in. I'll be there at 8. I'll be there at 9. Yeah, go watch some Tyler Perry movie.
But that's the point I was trying to make. I had to learn that later on. Like sometimes you just being with a black woman is not enough. You have to be socially and culturally compatible with them, right? Like
that's every racial woman, dude.
No, every woman, yeah.
No, what I'm saying. No. I'm talking about you have to. You
got to get along with them foreign women too. You gonna find that?
No. What I'm saying is, like I said, black women are not open-minded about certain other things. And yes,
she just don't like you like that, bro. That's
like yes, I get what y'all trying to say. Let me explain something to you. There's the honeymoon phase. Where, she'd be like, let's go watch anything.
Azriel.
Go ahead.
Azriel, thought's a thought. A thought overseas, a thought here, their thoughts. And I'm saying you're gonna see that. You're gonna see that they're not interested in nothing. You can literally sit with a woman and go over every genre.
Okay, you know what?
Of what's out there. And that woman will look at you and say, nah.
I'm glad you guys said that because y'all saying, it's about liking.
All of them. Hold up. All of them. I
want to ask you, and to you, Hutch, because you my bro too. I want to ask you, all you niggas in the chat that saying, it's not true, you gotta like you. When the last time you took a black woman to swimming? Tell me.
That's not the same, bro.
Oh, it's not the same. Well,
because you talking about their hair. You talking about their hair. So you gotta be socially smart too, bro. Come on, bro.
Look, let me tell you something. And this is good game. We got summer coming on. This is excellent game. Go find out a place where there's a pool. If it's not one in your complex or you don't have one, go find out where there's a pool. Make sure it's 3 feet. Your girl who don't want to go swimming, she don't like to swim, you can teach her how to swim.
Why would I teach?
It wouldn't take no more than about 3 weeks. In the 3 feet. In the 3 feet. If she's shorter than 3 feet, brother.
And let me tell you something.
All she got to do is stand up in the 3 feet. You can teach somebody how to swim so that when you want to go to these pool things or whatever, that don't mean she got to get in there. It means if she get thrown in, she'll be good. But don't mean she got to jump in there and swim. Me like she's standing there and then she tell you, well, I can't swim. I've always been afraid of pools. My cousin drowned, and it's like that. You got to get to know people. They be like, I can't swim, which makes, you know what? And I don't blame them with the black community because they just start throwing motherfuckers in there. Because I be looking at I be looking at it and just be tossing people in there like, yo, they can't swim.
Hey, bro, if a chick really rock with you, bro,
yes,
well, not even
if
really,
she like
but
you, yes.
Bro, listen, bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she's gonna want to do basket weaving too, right?
If a chick like you, bro, she will get her $300 weave wet, bro. I'm telling you.
Now we're going too far. Come on,
bro, man.
Okay, listen.
Y'all, you don't know what you're talking about.
Now listen, hold up. Now listen.
In order to deflect, they want to say, it's something about you. I'm just talking about in general. You can go with a group of your family members and it be you, everybody else is in the pool, but the black woman there.
No, okay, let me be honest. Okay.
Bro, you talking about
talking about culture.
What's homeboy name? What's homeboy name? Who's talking? What's his name?
My name is Azra.
Who you looking for?
No. The guy who's saying about the black woman.
That's Tabor.
That's me.
Okay, Tabor. Okay. Listen, I'm not even trying to like switch sides or like that. I think for the most part, you're right. Like, I mean, I hate dudes that are disingenuous online too. You know, like the only just be confident, bro. She gotta just like you, bro. Like those type of dudes are fucking annoying. They're almost as annoying as the people that are just telling you that it's not that big.
That's who Tabor is. But go ahead. I'm forewarning you. But go ahead.
Man, look at you, man. You sound like a goofball.
That comment.
You sound like a straight goofball.
Yeah, so I'm
go ahead, bro. I'm listening to you.
That comment sounded so incelic, bro.
Oh, what? Which comment?
It sounded very incelious.
Yeah, the way you say that, brother.
Yeah, all right. So you want to know what this is? This is the equivalent. Hey, bro, this is the equivalent of like when you say something to a woman. If you say something to a woman, yeah. Okay, this is the equivalent of like when you say something a woman don't like, and they be like, "I don't know about that. That sounds a little sassy to me." I'm like, "All right, bro, here we go." Like, they just like at this point, they're just trying to use shaming language and stuff like that. I think for the most part, you are right. You have to be into the culture to like know what, to know what certain people want of a certain culture. So obviously, if you dating certain
women, I don't care if you. Yes, they talking about. Oh yeah, if you look good enough, it's a deflection because I'm talking about.
Let him finish the question.
Let me say this. If you can't, let me ask you a question. The guy that was just talking. Who you think is gonna want to go camping? Just in general, don't have. Fuck me, I'm nobody. I'm talking about who you think is gonna want to go camping? The average white woman or the black woman? Let me tell you.
That's not the same, dog.
Black woman
skydiving.
Skydive. Man,
I mean, honestly, I think
these niggas really don't let people finish, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, the truth is this, man. It's if she feeling you. It really comes down to that. We got to
Okay, so like, it depends. It depends on how.
Question, bro. Just finish the question. Finish what you were saying.
No, I just had a statement more so than a question. Like I was gonna say, it depends on how attractive to you she actually is. But of course, if you're a regular Joe Smo and you're not like, you don't have a face card on 100, like obviously you should probably just, take it somewhere more low key because they're not going to be down for that. Like most of them aren't going to be down for that.
Take it to the juke joint. That's base. But this is proving my point because you can just be a regular white dude and do that. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean,
y'all all regular black dudes. What are you talking about?
He ain't lying.
Y'all all regular, G. Bro, listen, bro.
You gotta understand this. A lot of niggas like to go in denial. They don't want to admit that. They don't want to say I'm right. They just want to make it about me. And I'm telling you, when it comes to races of women, there's compatibility differences. It's easier to get a white woman.
You have a personal issue, bro.
No, absolutely not. Because I've dated multiple. I've dated more black women than anything. I'm just telling you. After the honeymoon phase is over, they'll do it when you guys.
But not initially. Yeah, I get you.
Initially, they'll go anywhere with you. But after a while, it'll be like, I'm not really. That's not my thing.
That's fine. That's fine. I know who I'm married. I know who I'm with. I mean, I understand her. That's the thing. She's just like you said, a man cave, right? She got her thing. I got my thing.
The average black woman is not gonna go camping with you. I'm sorry.
I mean, reality
but I don't like camping. I don't. Hold on. A lot of stuff that you're saying they don't like, I don't like. I don't like.
Yeah, but what if you
long ass, boring ass movies?
Okay, so what if the person who does actually likes camping, Platt?
Who you talking about? Her?
I'm saying the guy who asked her out to go camping. What if he likes camping?
Well, he can't make her like it. If she don't like him, she ain't gonna like camping.
Okay, so that's cool.
It's always like that, bro. It's gonna be like that with everybody. Y'all be up here tripping, bro.
Let me tell you something.
You look at Tiger Woods. You think Tiger Woods like the ski? Y'all think Tiger Woods like the ski? He was dating that white woman.
I think he was.
Tiger Woods was dating a white woman who was an Olympian ski champion. Tiger froze his ass off keeping up with that woman.
You feel me? Respect.
Or they don't care about no skin. Tiger in the medi box.
American tradesman
Tiger showed up with his medi box with his hydros, and he hung out with that white woman. That man ain't thinking about no skin.
American tradesman just proved my point. He said he's been married for almost 20 years, and his wife is from Altadena, and he couldn't get her to go camping. It's not. Does that mean his wife dislike him? No. That's
what that means. How about that?
No, it does not.
Yeah, but that means nothing to me, though. I'm saying she don't like the camp. That means nothing to me because I know that it's a side of that people don't like.
Yeah, that's.
Like
I mean, like, I do start to hear what you're saying though, because there's certain dudes that are just disingenuous. Like, I try not to get into that, like, you know, race this, race that. Like, you can't do this with a black woman, because a lot of times dudes are just like toxic about it. They try to like muddy the waters.
Bro. Yeah. Everybody don't want to sleep out in the woods.
I mean, that's cool for you, Platt. That's not the point. That's not the point being made.
No. You said go to the woods. Everybody don't want to sleep out there like that. You in the middle of the woods. You got bears. You got raccoons. You want to wake up. Do you know how sharp a raccoon's claws are? I'm serious. They're so sharp, man. You want to wake up with that thing in your tent, a raccoon.
If you're not waking up to a raccoon, then what are you doing? That's like the best part of camping.
Cut you to pieces, brother.
That's like the best part of camping.
But wait a minute.
Okay, there you go.
Didn't a lot of these sisterhoods say they if it came down between the black man or a bear, didn't they say they wanted the bear?
No, that was all women. That was all women. That was not black women.
Hold on. If it comes down to me, her, or the bear, that's her business. I don't want the bear.
No. The question was, would you rather be stuck in the woods with a man or a bear? That was not specifically black women. That was all women.
Definitely all women.
The assumption is they don't like that guy, so they want the bear. But if they like the guy, they don't want that
that's
bear.
not what they're saying, Platt. They're saying that would you rather be stuck in the woods with a random man or a bear?
Right.
And they chose a bear.
Well, that's because how they feel about men. You know, they don't trust
men. They afraid of men. Yeah.
Do you know? Hold up. Do you?
Y'all niggas be
I hate to go here with this, but do you know there are women out there who will stop dating you because you too nice? Like you such a boring guy.
That sounds incel, Platt. Are you sure that's not incel?
Hold up, Tabor. You show up with two coats. Hold up, Tabor. You pick a movie that you feel is appropriate for her. So you show up with two cokes. Y'all sit there. The whole time, Tabor, you keep your hands to yourself. And she looking at you saying, I'm a lady. Is he going to make a move? You to sit there and suck on your Coca-Cola. and the movie
that's how it is. Like
the movie's over. You escort her out. You're a gentleman, Tabor. You be like, okay, you okay? You walk her out. You make sure she's straight. Open up the door. Put her in the car. You know. You make sure you straight, and then y'all headed home. And she be like, we got a little time. You don't want to stop off somewhere?
Yeah, they always got a different.
Nah, and Tabor, you say no. I told Tabor, you said no. I promised I'd have you back at 10. And she looking at you. You sure you don't want to go? You sure you don't want to go around the corner over here? You said no. I would never do that to you. I would never do that. I'm gonna get you home on time. Yeah, then she block you, Tabor. Then you be on your way home and you try to hit her up. It says block.
Yeah, that's how a lot of women is. It's funny. It's funny that we actually have to talk about this. Yeah.
I'm violating
that's how a lot of women
out the gate. I'm grabbing something out the gate right when I see it the whole night. It's gonna be a handy situation. Ain't no way.
FBI is recording this conversation. They're showing up to your door in T-5 seconds.
I want to hold on, Tabor.
I don't know what are you talking about.
We had this little movie theater. No, we had a movie theater. It's closed down, and there was this chick. She was cool. She was real cool, and I told her that. She knew what I was gonna do. I said, I don't watch movies. She said, come on, I want to see the movie. I said, you want to go to movies with me? She said, yeah. How come I can't go? I said, okay. And we was tripping for that back, man. Them people kept coming up there looking. Everything was cool though. We had a ball back there, man. And she didn't see the movie. She was like, I gotta come back. I ain't even see my movie. You made me miss my movie. But she was into it. We had fun back there. But no, I don't. Boring ass dude sitting there with a Coca-Cola. That shit. These women ain't looking for that, man.
It's funny you say that because a lot of I hate it though because it's a lot of women that be preaching and stuff like that. Men, like we're all equals. Men, I mean, women can do the same thing men do, but they always tuck tail and run anytime they have to do something like what a man's supposed job is, like making the first move. Like I've seen like a video. I think it was on TikTok.
You know how to do it. You gotta
They don't know how to do it. Yeah, they're super inexperienced, and they want to shame men for not being able to take initiative.
You gotta know how to do it as a man.
Yeah, well, I'm yes, but at the same time, it's really hypocritical coming from them.
Every
Like,
woman, it don't matter if it's hypocritical or not. Every woman is different.
well, I say most women are like that though. Most women like expect you to know how to make the first moves.
You know what, man? You got to make a move, man. You got to do it respectfully, and it's as simple as that. If she ain't interested, she ain't interested. You got to eat that too. You're afraid to lose.
She got to make the first move on me. I'm just gonna wait on her.
Man,
well,
any
good
girl
luck, brother.
that's allowing you to take her out, bro,
I'm gonna buy you some.
what you own.
Yeah, she got to know how to woo me. She got to know how to approach me.
I'm gonna buy you
then be where you at.
heater. Remind me to buy you a heater, man.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'll get you a styling comb.
You're gonna need it.
I get you a styling comb,
It's gonna get cold in that room you in, brother.
Yeah,
I know this.
You're gonna need a heater because you ain't got. You should have been talking about till women come to you, bro. You'll be
they gotta approach me. I mean, if they really want, if she wanted to, she would.
I'm done. I can't.
What do you mean? If she wanted to,
I ain't taking no woman
the process
to the
of dating women so hard.
What do you mean? If she wanted you, if she fuck with you, if she like you, she would approach.
I disagree. I think if you see something you like, you should go approach it.
I mean, why doesn't that logic apply to women?
Because
how come you can't hold on? How come you can't look at a woman and you ain't really talking? You just look at her and smile and you win her over. How come you can't do that?
Yeah, how come you can't do that?
Let me tell you something. You know how? Check this out. This is why I want to say this, Platt, because I agree with you.
Go ahead, brother.
The way I was able to lose my virginity, you have to approach women. They're not gonna just sit back and just be like, oh, talk to you, right? Like, I met a chick. It was in a fast food place, and I thought, I'm like, damn, she looked cute. She just glanced at me. She didn't even look at me. And if I never went up to her, I could have been like, oh, she don't like me like that because she didn't stare at me for like 3 seconds. Oh, she wasn't choosing. I just thought she was cute, right? And I approached her and I smashed like literally next week. I mean, that's how I was able to lose my virginity, right?
Yeah, good for you.
But what I'm saying, like, I don't believe in this whole thing of like, oh, they gotta choose me. It's because you have these stupid ass niggas like Clavicular and King 68, where they make it. No, they making niggas think that they gotta be this beautiful specimen and everybody gotta like.
I don't even know these people.
No, the reality is, like, I mean, even if you are a very inexperienced dude, then you should not be fooled by like just looking at.
I will say this about a woman. Do you know that a woman could glance like you? Let's say she's sitting down right at the park and you walking by. Just the mere fact that you approached her, she might have not thought much about you at first look, but the fact that you actually approached her and had a conversation, that's first of all considered bold. Every time I would do that, and women were like, damn, that's bold. You're very bold. That turned them on, and I was able to like kick it with them. Just for the mere fact that you approach them sometimes, even if you're not their type, that can be attractive.
No, it's not. In my experience, that's not enough.
It's changed now, bro. It's changed. No. I will say this: it has changed now because I'm talking about I'm 31. I'm talking about when I was like 19, 18, 20. Things have changed. You can't go.
I'm about the same age as you, bro. So, like,
there was a time where you could like. Let me tell you something. I used to work in Union Square. Right, we're talking like near the Union Square Park, and we're talking about Soho, with all the chicks that were like models or like they're working at the Abercrombie and Fitch. And so we talking about these nice little baddies. You know what I mean? All types of races were in that area, and literally where I was working was next to NYU, was next to Soho. So you had a bunch of girls that were trying to model, and girls going back and forth in the park, or girls that were like young and they were working in retail, right? So you had all different types of bad chicks over there. That's how I was able to run. I was able to get up some bodies like just over that.
I got you, bro.
You know what I mean? Like
I got you.
You just got to keep approach. But that was a different time though. I don't think you could do that now.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. You have.
Yes, you can, bro. Yes, you can, bro.
You can't do that like you.
Women now are just more nasty.
Hold on. First of all, Coach, what you doing? You going to sleep up here, Coach?
No, I'm just letting y'all talk about.
You learning from this, Coach?
Listen to their experience.
You ain't learned nothing from here, up here, not up here, huh? Coach said she ain't learned nothing from y'all niggas.
Now I'm still out here grabbing hands.
And
on
y'all
chicks,
young
man.
niggas too. Y'all young niggas. She said she ain't learned
FBI, open up.
To me, back in the
that
day,
nigga, hey, Riz, that nigga in his man cave.
He's doing his thing, man. Shout to him.
No, yeah, that's whack.
Yo, why does every time you trying to make fun of somebody, you gotta add that nigga?
No, Riz, Riz, are you going to? Are you in college? Or are you going?
No, I'm not in college right now.
You need to go to college.
Why? No, there's no reason.
You need to get away from these niggas in man caves and all that bullshit.
How old are you, Cammy?
I'm 20.
Oh,
become the next.
No. Look, Cam. She went too far with it. Look, Cam. She went by race. She went too far. She paid the price. She only wanted millionaires, rich white men, millionaires. She got her one. Unfortunately, she lost her life. But as a woman, Cam, you got to have high standards. You don't need to make no mean some nigga living in his garage, talking about a man cave. You like, nah, man, you cool, but no.
I want to be outside.
Yeah, you
don't like niggas with man cave.
Cam, you said we cool. You at work, you make me laugh. I want you to stay here, but still, I like men who like women.
How about we bring his friends over? Where they want to go? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna make me a man cave.
I don't want to go to your garage and live.
Is that Joey?
The only way you win it if you got your $300,000 home. Okay, I can get it as a man. You gave it up to your wife. Say, man, I get it up to my wife, my 3 kids. Say, man, I'm 90% of the time back in my garage. Then I can feel you because I'm like, I see what you're saying, man. He said, man, nah, man. Say, I don't even want to. Say, I don't want them in my shit. He said, all this is mine. I got my clothes and stuff up there, but most of this is mine. They know not to come back here. And I like it like that. He said, when I put my stuff in there, my kids be in my shit, man. He said, I found 3 golf clubs. They ran off with my golf. And I told him, don't mess with that. Don't mess with that. So I went ahead and I did this right here, man. And she cool with it because I tell her, stay out my stuff. She like, okay. And it's my house. But
they
she got the house. She got the house. And then he'll tell you, he said, you don't be sleeping with her though. He said, man, I ain't even trying to hit like that. We got enough kids, man. Every time I hit a right, here come a baby, man. It's more money out my pocket. I'm good. See, that's what I'm saying. A dude like that, yeah, but a dude with no kids, talking about going and live in a treehouse. Come on, you tripping,
yeah,
bro.
Treehouse by yourself, a single man by himself with a man cave. That's wild, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Let the boy go. Speak on that for a minute, Tabor. A single man saying he's gonna go live in a treehouse.
You live by yourself and you got a man cave, and the whole house is yours. What you need a man cave for? Why are you hiding what you do for
people? No, that's
a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, you don't need a man cave.
What?
Man, come on.
Yeah.
Bro.
What's wrong with that?
Hey, yo, Tabor, Google. When I'm telling you, go on YouTube and check out man cave. Just check it out. I mean,
bro.
They be wrong. They be wrong.
Have you seen? They be looking tough, don't they?
You leaving out the woman there,
talking single people.
You don't need them. It's a man cave.
I'm talking about the ones they put in the friend zone.
Hold on, Platt. You think the women still don't come through, even though you got a man cave?
We know they do. That's
not
the point I'm making, though.
Okay. So
that's not the point. Bro, listen,
but he's talking about minus the woman, though. Joey,
you said what happened?
Nuruddin's talking minus the woman. He said minus him and Azriel say, and Garris get it minus the woman. They don't want the woman.
I never said, bro.
I don't want them in there. They don't want them in there.
They don't want them in the room.
I want them in my face.
That don't even make sense.
When I have to decompress.
But Platt, we at the time of age where guys don't.
Why do dudes can't do it in their own house?
You call it? That's what you call it. You hear that?
Decompress. He want to decompress.
He said decompress. You know what he's talking about, right?
I don't think I
That's
know.
what you call it,
might-
I mean, when you work, I give you this flat. If we're together and he's in the man cave more than he's with me, I will definitely see that as a problem.
You gonna go down there?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, can we understand that some women are annoying?
He says he's an incel. I don't know what
some guys gotta get a man cave, Platt, because women are.
Yeah, but you talking about
they annoying as hell. Like
with the kids.
Y'all be annoying too. You know,
my homie got a man cave, right? And he gotta get a man cave because his wife
have a wife
is overstimulated. Yeah,
he got a wife.
It doesn't matter, but he wants his space, like especially his.
Bro, I get that. We telling you,
okay,
that,
even if the guys, okay, hold on, Tabor.
No,
even if the guy doesn't have a girl and he wants his own space and he wants to relax, he is. Like everything doesn't have to revolve around vagina, Platt. We got to stop this.
Yeah.
This day and age, Platt. Like
we talking about having a man
that's getting weird. That guys can't just chill by themselves and go out and do things on their own.
But that's not what we talking
like you, Joy. If you get it and you got kids, you can have a man cave. Because look at your life. You said, man, I got
a lady. Yeah,
I got 2 kids and I got a girlfriend, and I'm good with women. I always have women in my life. I want to be by that's different. Some nigga who ain't never had women talking about he gonna go live in a tree.
Oh,
what's wrong with that, brother?
Come on, man. Let's go overboard this stuff.
You talking about incel? But y'all talking about incels.
No, that's not what we talking about, bro. We just talking about single men with a man.
No, the average man got a chick he can call to the crib as his little and have a good time, and then go play video games, watch some anime, and kick their feet up and relax. That sounds. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Nobody's saying nothing wrong with it.
Finally, we agree on something.
You're not even hearing us, bro.
In the background, Platt is like laughing his ass off right now.
No, what you saying, Tabor? Go ahead. What you saying, Tabor?
Listen, bro. We talking about a single man.
That's gonna result you getting bad, Garris. Mic is on right here. I'm not laughing at anything. I'm listening and learning, and I'm watching Cammy grow bored because you niggas is simps.
Listen, Joey.
Hold on, Platt. Who
the simps? That's wild.
Yeah, Platt, what is
what I'm telling you, bro? Listen to what I'm telling you, fam. We are talking about a single man with his own apartment, bro, with a man cave in his apartment, and he lived by himself. That don't make sense, bro. The whole house is yours.
Why? It's his apartment.
Bro,
it's his apartment.
Exactly. So the whole apartment is the man cave.
It's made to his liking, Tabor. That's what
the
man
listen,
cave
I
is
get
about.
that. That's what we saying. The whole apartment is yours. And if you live with somebody like your girl, then you got a man cave. But to have a man cave when you stay by yourself and you single, bro, the apartment is yours,
hold up. Garris, Nuruddin, and Azrael. Can you give me a year, 12 months? No man cave, no video games, just you going to work, her going to work. Y'all, y'all don't even see each other all the time at night, but you maintain a cohabitation with a woman, knowing you were a man, knowing say, well, I share this with somebody else, so I can't do it this way. Can you do that for say 1 year, 12 months?
No.
Why?
Right there, you're
Why?
No.
Are we going through the motions? Or is she giving up some buns and stuff like that?
No,
man.
With you, but still, there's periods of time she got to go to work. She's tired. You got to go work. You're tired.
Okay, that's normal.
That's normal.
That's normal. It's just that you saying that you don't have the time to yourself and I can't play my video games. That ain't a good deal for me. A whole year.
You got to decompress. You got to have something to take your mind off things.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be wanting to see.
Especially if you're working 40, 50, 60 hours a week.
Video games go.
Why not?
No, I don't. I really don't.
Because you're a man.
So are you. So what? Are we just naming? We just naming with obvious now.
We supposed to be playing some.
I don't play video games.
So what? You don't represent all men.
You don't have to.
I'm sick of it. You know what, bro? How you gonna keep your woman at?
I'm sorry, I get
all
them.
you do want to play video games. What about your woman? You don't care about
Should
your
be
woman?
all right.
No,
Should be all right.
but the thing about it is that
dating. You
if
know
she wants to,
y'all not dating because anybody who's dating no women, and you can't just do that, man. You can't.
Yes, you can.
If they're 100% into you, if they're 100% into you, but no, you just can't play video games and shit like that. You gotta be able to relate to the things they like. If they like to shop,
can somebody?
If they like to shop, look pretty, and stunt, you're gonna have to go out there with them.
But it also goes both ways.
She gonna be cheating on you. That's the way it's gonna
Do
be.
you understand, Platt? That
I see why the dating game is finished.
It is. Do you understand
but
every
Platt,
day that there's a broke nigga that's hitting something in their mom basement and got their feet kicked up? Like that don't mean nothing, bro. If she like you, she will go to your man cave.
She don't go.
Joe, you don't realize that like, okay, it's like streamer culture is kind of like one thing, but he doesn't realize streamer culture was kind of derived from a whole bunch of competitive gamers that were just like streaming their lives. Women were chasing after. They were basically like nerds that played video games for a living, got money, and they started streaming.
And it's a lot of women. We keep talking about these Casanide and Plaque boy. It's a whole lot of streamers.
No, those are different. Those weren't competitive gamers.
It's a whole lot of streamers who don't put numbers. Men and women, a lot of girls over there half naked. I see what they're doing. They might as well go and get OnlyFans, and they over there streaming.
They do be doing it.
They don't have the numbers that those big people have, but they got numbers.
They only need a few subscribers on OnlyFans.
Hey, Platt, I need some advice from you and probably the fellas on here, right? Everybody put their seatbelt on. Put your seatbelt on. Hey, Platt. All right, listen. My cousin, right? he lived with his mom, right?
Okay.
And he got himself a bad little shorty from out Jersey. She real bad, real nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got the Hellcat, right?
Oh, the Hellcat.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be busy this weekend. I might go out of town. He wanna use my crib to act like it's his crib.
Yeah, don't do
that. Get with the
do not do that, bro.
All jokes aside, though, Platt. All jokes aside, I told him. I said, bro, I don't know about that, bro, because I don't want no random chick pulling up to my crib.
Hold on. That nigga to go get a telly. That's what you told him.
Ask everybody up there.
I did tell him that too. I said, bro, get a telly, bro.
Tell him no, and then he gonna get in his feels. Tell him, you'll thank me later. So I know how you feel. I swear, you'll thank me later. I'm not talking about the next 3 months. I'm talking about a couple of years. Let him grow up. He'll look at you and say, man, you was right.
Hey, Platt, because look, I got my whole crib. I got my living room. Piece by piece, I was doing my whole crib. But my thing, what I told him is like, bro, listen. First of all, that woman gonna get the scoping. She's gonna look around.
Right.
I'm not taking down none of my pictures of my kids. That's number one. I got pictures of my kids, my pop, my mom. You get what I'm saying? I'm not about to go in my crib and then I gotta. She gonna get to looking like,
crib.
Who's these two rooms right here?
Why don't he just say it's your crib?
You know why though, Platt?
I don't know.
Because I think he lying, but I think he told that chick that he had his
own told spot. Her he balling. Yeah, that's the only reason she probably with him.
Wait, he won't tell me. Because you know how niggas get the niggas playing it, and I'm like, bro, did you tell her that you got your? Just tell her you live with your mom. You got the heli, boy. You got the.
Say that.
Tell him any woman you got to lie to, you need to leave her alone, brother.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Yeah, like my thing is, look, like.
Hey, Platt, have you seen a picture of her? You will kind of understand why he doing them.
She's bad. She's nice.
She nice.
If he got to use that stuff, he ain't got it. He need tell her get her. Tell her, hey man, you just being weak. You need to use my plates and stuff. Say get her, man. You gotta get her.
Said telling me weak.
How long has he been dating her, Joey?
He just got her. He say he only had her for like a month, and he been flying. He been going from over here to over Jersey.
Okay, so you got to give me the full back. I got a lot of questions. Okay, first off, how did they meet?
I don't know too much, but he always, you know how the niggas playing it, Garris. He you know how a nigga be lying that he go into something else. I was like, bro, just keep it real with her. Like, you live with your mom, you got a nice little gig.
How old is he? How old is he?
Hey, you really want to know, Ezra?
36.
Yeah.
He 36?
Yeah, I wouldn't tell him that. Just get a hotel room, Joey.
I told him that, Platt, and he like, I can't. He like, Joey, hey, Platt, you would have heard him. He sounded like he was crying. He like, I can't, Joey, I can't, bro. Like, I need your spot, cuz like,
Tell him it's either you do that or be motivated.
Hey, Platt, look,
be motivated.
Exactly, yeah, you get motivated to get your own crib.
Hey, Platt, I got the 70-inch. I got the new plush couches, the new everything, the rug, all that. That nigga came in the crib. I knew he was probably thinking like, yeah, man, I gotta bring a shorty over.
This is it.
But this is the thing though, like I'm not bringing, and I told him this. I said, I don't think so, bro, because number one, I don't know this woman that you bring into my crib. And this is where my youngins stay, and let alone my lady. My girl got a key to my crib. Like, you know what I'm saying? She come to my crib and see you, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm gonna tell her like, yo, this nigga Ronnie got a chick, but still she gonna be like, why that nigga ain't take it to the mom crib or take it to?
What about the sheets?
You get what I'm saying?
Joey?
Oh no, I'm Platt. We had this discussion about the sheets. Ain't nobody sleeping on my sheet. Yeah.
Sleeping and having, having.
Ain't nobody getting paws. Ain't nobody getting nut stains on my sheets. Like I got the good.
He got to bring his own sheets. He got to bring his own.
Yeah, Cammy. Yeah, I ain't playing that. Ain't no washing out nut stains in my sheet. Yo, you
no,
buy a whole new bed. You buy on the Ralph Lauren.
You yank all your bedding.
No, that comes with the decor, Joe. You just gotta let it ride, cuz.
No, I'm not talking about Umar Spirit. Come on, Spirit. Spirit.
If you share your bed, you gotta yank the sheets. Simple as that. People, you gotta do it. Now,
throw them in the trash.
The comforter, right? Always use the comforter, right? But when y'all start, like y'all messing around sitting on the bed, you reach up under and say, let me move this. And you take it, wrap it up. You can take it, throw it in the bathroom or throw it in the tub, get it out the way, because the sheets don't matter. You can buy new sheets.
Yeah.
You go out and buy you another set of sheets. You don't have to even wash them. You can say, I'll go buy me some new ones. You go out and buy them, boom, put on your new set of sheets, then put your comforter on. But as far as whatever she's got, that never got on the sheets you sleeping on.
Yeah, I'm depending on the situation, he can go through the sheets.
He need to take her downtown here in Philadelphia, the nice hotel called the V. He gonna have to spend a couple dollars. It's a nice hotel, Platt, and call it a day. I told him that, like, bro, listen, and I said the same thing what you said, Platt. I said you shouldn't have to fake it, bro. Like, if she really mess with you and she digging you the way that you say, and she is the girl, like, he always at her crib chilling with her. But I said, by you lying and possibly
real, he always at the crib. So what the hell is he? Oh man, he don't promise her a dream or something.
That's typical. That's typical niggas. Niggas be trying to be more than what they ain't, and I understand, but it's going to catch up to you. What's in the dark going to come to the light, and I be trying to tell her.
Okay, listen. I've known certain dudes that like to lie about stuff like that. They run up the credit card bill. They be taking these extravagant trips, knowing they don't got it, and they be like renting out these like Hellcats, these cars, stuff like that. Like, my thing is, yeah, it worked to a certain degree, but at the same time, like no homo, but a lot of y'all are like handsome men, no homo, but a lot of these dudes are like handsome looking dudes. Why are you going?
He paused himself. He said no homo. He paused himself.
Stop that. Hold on, we got to stop.
You think I'm handsome?
He paused himself.
Yeah, we got to stop.
Garrett's paused himself.
We got one lady up here and a nigga up here calling niggas handsome.
Oh my God, bro.
And we got to shut it down right now, though. I'm sorry, man. No, appreciate you, Riz God. Don't be a stranger, coach. Thank you, babe. Take care of yourself.
I'll go into everyone in Platt.
Okay. Okay, there go Riz God. She's out of here. Young lady, I remember when she was 18 and she called over here. And I said, I got to watch my potty mouth. I got to watch my potty mouth. Oh, let me give Azriel. Hold on. There you go. There you go, Azriel.
No, remember.
Clarify yourself, brother.
He was like, remember in Boondocks, he's like, I know y'all call me Hanson. I know you're Chris Hansen, but I call you Hanson.
Why Platt making it out more than what it is? I said dudes that I know were handsome looking dudes, so it should be no reason why they should be like over there tricking and doing all this line and stuff for pussy. They shouldn't have to do that.
I don't trick, but let me tell you something. I don't knock people that trick because at the end of the day,
I do. I think it's dumb.
No, you know why? Because that's based. Sometimes men don't want to be emotionally attached to a woman, and if you pay them, that means you just paying them to leave.
You don't need to pay to be emotionally attached to a woman. What's up?
That could be dangerous. That could be dangerous too,
Azrael. Like it's a bad thing, Azrael.
Here's it. You know it's sunk
to a woman.
Some guys think that is.
Do you know what sunk cost fallacy is, bro?
That's why I said it's dangerous.
That's a bad thing, George.
Some guys they think that's a bad thing, and that's why I say it get dangerous because most of them they start to grow feelings for them women that you laid up with.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me just break down human dynamics and stuff like that. You are more likely to fall in love with a person that you're more likely to invest in, which is why guys are usually going to fall in love with a woman. It's not the only reason, but it's usually the biggest reason. Guys are more likely to fall in love or more likely to catch feelings for women because they're investing more. They have to approach women. They have to.
Doesn't have that much investments though. Somebody that has money, they wouldn't care about $1,000.
Yeah, they would because it depends on if you're continuously investing in people.
Why you think?
Let me ask you guys a question. You think Jeff Bezos or Warren Buffett care about spending $1,000 on a chick?
No, we talking about the average nigga. Why you think?
Most people ain't Jeff Bezos.
I'll be honest with you. I've never tricked in my life, but to me, a woman that genuine desire shit, it don't mean nothing to me no more. Because a woman likes you.
Oh God!
No,
you gonna go down that lane?
No. You know why I say that? Because check this out. Woman. No.
General desire. You don't want that?
Let me explain why.
Bro. You tricking.
Let me explain why.
No, Azrael, you tricking.
No, because
you're lying. You told us you wasn't tricking.
A lot of niggas have baby mamas.
You tricking overseas, Azrael?
Absolutely not. But what I'm saying is a lot of men have women that had burning desire for them, but they still ended up on child support. So what does that mean?
Oh man, not that. Oh God.
But to me, that's what I'm saying. I had to think about it. I'm like, does it really matter? I think as long as a woman respects you, that burning desire shit don't mean nothing. Because niggas will still sleep with their baby moms, even though she put them on child support because she just love your dick. But that don't.
I cannot believe you're taking such you're taking such a childish way of looking at child support, right?
You conflating lust with.
Yeah. There's a bunch of reasons why people won't be on child support. Either
a woman. Let me tell you this: they're a woman. They never did it to me, but they would have done anything if I would have asked them. They would have been like, "Oh, you asked me." I'm talking about me personally, and I've never had my groceries ate. I'm just saying there are girls.
Why would you want it? Why would you want that?
No, what I'm saying is there are girls that I knew that have quote unquote.
But why would you want a woman to do that to you? Period.
I didn't say that. I've had a few women offer. I said, "No, I'm good on that." What I'm saying is,
that's what I'm saying. Why would you want that?
No, what I'm saying is there are girls that because of that genuine desire, they would have done. If I would have asked them to do if I could ask them three.
Yeah, but if I ask her anything, it wouldn't be to do that. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say that, Platt. Stop trying to make it seem like I asked these chicks to eat. I asked them to do that. I'm just saying in general, there are women that have genuine desire for you until they don't. Right? I've had girls.
That's how you lose desire. Talking like that.
She don't even desire you. If you tricking and paying money,
you got
that's no desire there. It's nothing.
No, what I'm saying is I've had girls that had the genuine desire, and then we break up 2 years later. And there's nothing.
Well, guess what, Ezra? Even the chicks, the guys be tricking on. They be disrespecting them niggas. Them trick niggas be getting the most disrespected. Nigga, where my money at?
They see you exactly what you are, ATM.
Look how they talk, Ezra. You hear how they be talking about the spit. You better where that money at, nigga. They be talking. That's not genuine desire.
Those are the men that are the OnlyFans. I'm talking about the niggas that.
I wouldn't say OnlyFans, but
I'm talking about the dudes that are hey, meet me at so and so at the telly. I'm giving you 3 bands. I'm selling it to you right now.
I want genuine desire, Azra. I can't lie, little bro. I need genuine
No,
desire.
I
She
mean,
got
yeah,
desire me.
it doesn't mean as much as it did when I was younger, because I don't see
why doesn't it?
And it shouldn't, because money your purpose should matter.
No, you want your woman to desire for you, but why you feel like?
Because I feel as though you a woman have a burning desire, but 5-10 years into the relationship, that desire fades. Like you have to.
You gotta spark that flame up, baby. Spark it up.
That's what I'm saying. I hate to say it, and it's gonna sound fucked up, but I don't feel like I should be doing that. Like the burning.
There you go.
It don't mean it. It doesn't mean anything.
I get what you're. Okay, here's the thing. Listen, like, like I might have seemed like I disagree with like your whole philosophy earlier. I get exactly what you mean. Like, women are a lot of work. Like that's where a lot of guys are turning incels on. Women are like a fuck ton of work, right? I get it, right? But the thing about it is, obviously, if you're doing the whole thing of I don't want to look at it long term, and then I have to keep like that fire flaming because that sounds exhausting. You still have to keep a fire flame, otherwise she's not going to be with you at all, or she's not going to desire to be with you. The only thing she's going to desire from you is money. So the only thing
you know what I noticed too. This is why I don't even really date like that anymore.
Thank you, Gary.
When a woman
Thank you, Gary.
y'all gonna think I'm crazy for saying this. I feel as though when you it is what it is, but it's just my theory. I'm making y'all think about this. Like from the times that I've dealt with girls and I didn't have to do anything, I not only did I kind of lose respect for them, but I didn't really take the relationship as seriously because there was no standard for me to
because you had too many experiences. You felt like you put your all into the
no. What I'm saying is I'm talking about the burning desire thing. Like I've had girls that be like, oh, I just like you for you. Oh, because you look good. People always say like you for you. What they really mean is they like you because of how you look. It's not about they like you because your character or you're just a good person.
Okay.
No,
Israel, they ain't like the personality.
No, they like the physicality. Oh, you tall, you got a beard, you got nice shoes on.
Okay,
right?
But they ain't like your personality. They ain't think you was a cool dude, or you was charismatic, or you was funny.
I think I would say for half of my relationships, yes, but then the other half, it was just because I was tall and I had a beard. It wasn't. It was just lust. That's what I'm saying. The burning desire shit don't mean nothing to me no more.
I don't know.
No, I still think that I still don't really. I can't really go with that because my thing is like, of course, you're still going to need that burning desire if you want to date women, like, period. Like, if you don't want to, you say you don't trick. If you don't feel like that's something that
I said it doesn't matter to me anymore, like as much as it used to. Like, a woman has to want me for me. Like, if I'm 50, if I'm 60 years old, I don't care if she likes me. I just want to know I'm a smash and you better just leave. Like, I don't care.
But it's more to it than just that, though. I look at it though, Azra, because there's more to it. Like you said, you tall, you got a beard. It's little things that other women like besides that. You know what I mean? Like, you might not like. She might say, "Oh, I like the way this nigga tie his shoes." It's the little things that you might not even know that she like, but you just think, "Oh, she only like me because I'm a tall nigga with a beard." You didn't even ask her, like,
maybe that's my jaded thing. I just see that.
I think it is.
I see that's how most women feel. Oh, you got muscles, you got some tats, you got a beard. Oh, lust.
That's how most of these women think, because they got a fat ass and they cute. That's all most men like. He might like other things.
I think people don't want to admit, and I hear you. You have a valid point. But I believe that's how most of these women are operating now. You think they like a nigga, because he's very articulate? No, these women be getting pregnant by niggas that still use their index finger to read. Like,
women like. Hold on, Azra. But you know the other content creator, he be in his car hooting and hollering about that. He like, women like who they like. Like, I don't understand why guys don't understand that.
No, what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with that, but it's not like it's a. That's what I'm saying. The genuine, it's not, and that's my point with saying, okay, you're that guy that
you don't want to be a slab of meat. You saying you don't just want to
I've been there, done, and it's not only that. I've been there, done that. I've been with chicks who was like, no, I ain't trying to go out tonight. Just come over, pull up, right? And I realized, like, oh shit, she just really don't. It's just all it is just you look good.
You feel like you feel like a slab of meat. Like, you feel like.
I mean, that's how it's operating now. You're not even. That's what hookup culture it has become. It's not think about it. Same thing with Tinder. A girl, oh, you look nice, you dress well. They don't even care if you got a good credit score.
You know what this is, Joey? Like I've been trying to like decide. I know exactly what it is. Yeah. I know exactly what it is, Joey. He's that hot girl that you see like all over Twitter, stuff like that. Like I don't feel like guys don't really like me for me. They just like me for my looks. That feels like it feels like they're objectifying me without actually like doing it. You know, that's what he's in that phase in his life where it feels like most women.
It's guys that see. I hear from both sides. See, and I listen to these guys. I hear with Azure. I know it's a group of guys talk like that, but there's another group of guys that's like, "Well, nigga, you tall, you got a beard, you look good. I wish I was you to get women. Like, how's you up here complaining about something that we wish
like me personally, I'd rather be the tall dude. I'd rather be the tall dude with a beard every time. Like, you're not gonna convince me like, oh, it hurts so much to be an attractive guy. It hurts to cry to Bugatti.
You are the tall dude.
I'm 5'9", so I guess.
No. Let me explain something to you. There's nothing more humiliating than knowing a woman just wants you for dick. She don't even want to go out to hang out with you.
That's humiliating.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, that's one of the most crazy. When I say listen,
Ezra, you better not get nowhere near the black pill guys. They is
bro. Listen, when I say attractive,
they gonna kill me.
dude, when I say attractive people have some of the most egg-headed takes they ever, they'll say some shit like, "Oh, I would rather be ugly." No, the fuck you wouldn't. Like, you just saying that. Not you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying like certain people.
There's nothing more. You when you get with a girl and she literally just like, you know, I just want to smash. Like, I'm not even trying to go outside. Like, I just want to come up. Like, it kind of, if you are in touch with I hate to not the feminine, but if you're
like, I get it. Here's the thing. I get it.
Let me say this: if you're a self-actualized man and you understand that you bring more to life than just dropping off dick on a chick, you gonna feel
no. Listen, I get it.
I feel the same way as a woman, as a guy that's only being used.
Hold on, Azrael. But do you still drop it off to her
then? Looking at.
I'll ghost the chicks because I get. Let me tell you something about me.
Are you not a real play? What we say? You're not a real nigga unless you turn it down. You turned it down, so you.
He did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's good.
Let me tell you something. I've ghosted chicks for the fact that they didn't want, because to me it's like I don't feel I hate. I've had a few chicks where it's like all they want to do is just, it's gonna sound crazy, but all they want to do is smash. You don't want to do nothing else. No, go outside, do anything. Like, I'm a type of person, I want to go outside. I want to live life. That's why I'm always traveling and shit like that. I hate bitches that be like, oh, just smash, because then it kind of taints what life is about. You're supposed to experience the opposite sex. It's not just, but that's what hookup.
Love them calls.
I still love them calls.
Like, New York, them New York women, boy.
No, like on the real. Like, on the real, like, first off, I don't think you understand.
But you're mixing apples and oranges, right?
Yeah.
You looking for the women who just want to smash. You trying to make those women be shit they don't want to be.
No. Actually, no, I don't even think it's that play. I think I know exactly what it is. Okay. I don't think you are aware that you just contradicted yourself, bro. So this is what you did, right? You said that burning desire stuff doesn't really mean anything for me anymore, right? Like, that's what you said, right?
Yeah,
but you follow that up by saying there's nothing more humiliating than the fact that a woman that just wants dick from you and nothing else. You just described that a woman not having burning desire for you as a person, she just only has burning desire for you physically and not emotionally. So you just kind of contradicted yourself. You want a woman to have burning desire for you, but emotionally instead of physically. I get it.
But when we talk about burning desire, we're talking about physically. But I hear your point, though.
If a woman's got burning desire, okay, that's all I need. You talking about?
I give you a prime example.
I don't care about nothing. Like, look, bro, you want to do it? I want to do it. Let's do it.
I give you a prime example.
That's how you talk to women. You guys you start adding shit. You start saying, "Oh, well, I know you like to go here on Tuesdays. Did you cancel? Oh, I know your mom. Is everything okay?" Y'all start at. She said she want to smash. Say, I'll be there. Click. That's it. Next time she see you knocking on the door.
I give you a prime example.
Y'all add shit to it. I've seen niggas do it.
I give you a prime example. Look at the Pop the Balloon. I hate that show with a passion for several reasons, but for this reason,
what's the name of the show?
With the Pop the Balloon, because literally,
I hate that show too. I hate that show. Yeah.
All a nigga got to do. The nigga don't even have. There've been niggas on there sound like slavery ended like last Tuesday, bro. Like all niggas had to do is have a beard, have some dreads and tats, and then it's like, oh, you're my type, even though you sound like you just got your freedom papers, like, right? You know, it come to a point, especially in this culture, like hookup culture, that you don't really gotta do nothing. Or you don't even have to be a good person, bro. And I know y'all gonna sound like I'm blue pill.
It's always been like that.
No, it hasn't. You back in the day, you had to have some kind of charm and character about you to get with a girl.
Bro.
No, you
didn't, bro. Like you just, I mean, earlier you just told me that all you really needed to do back in the day was just approach a woman. That was it. So that's kind of
conversation. You had to have a conversation with them. Now it's like,
you have to have that now. Like if we can literally agree if we can literally agree as people online that it was much easier back in the day, all you really had to do was just have the balls to approach. Then we're agreeing that the standard right now is higher. So it's not enough to just go up and have a conversation.
What I'm saying is back in the day, you didn't have to be. That's what I'm saying. That's why you have the Looks Max community, because you have women out here saying there's a chop man epidemic. Your parents and your grandparents were talking about, oh, most of the men were ugly. They might.
No. Listen. No. This is where you're wrong. The study. Let me say this real quick. Okay. The study that came out that voted like men is like I think it was saying like between 80% of men is untracked. Do you know when that study was done?
I know you're gonna say it was in mid 2010s.
No. It was done in like the 90s.
Yeah.
It was done in the 90s. This was long ago. This has always been a thing. It's just that
the one I'm talking about, the one Match.com did, where they were like 80% of the men on the dating profile.
Yeah, well, that came out like probably 20 years ago, like probably 2000s. But like the study where like most women voted men as unattractive, that came out like almost over 30 years ago. So in reality, women have always found the overwhelming majority of men as unattractive. The reality is guys have circumvented that in other ways, whether they're compensating in another area or maybe women just settle because they just know they don't have any options. That's just how it's always been. Reality-wise, dudes have existed always that just have a face card and just show up, take women home, and do whatever they can. But it's not many men like that. Like, that's not how it actually is. That's not many men that can just show up and just take many women home. That's just not how it is.
Man, you go outside, you see regular men, regular women, like unattractive women, unattractive men, people getting together.
I agree, but what do you guys think? And y'all probably gonna be like, oh, well, yeah, this.
Why you keep saying that?
But what Kendrick?
Yeah, I mean, everything is on the table now. Like, we really like speaking real shit.
No,
don't bring up Kendrick G. Come on, Aaron.
No, I get it. I'll bring that up later though. But I've literally heard women say, "Oh, men would look better if they wore makeup, bro." Like my mom and my
they would say that.
Some weird ass shit like that.
You have to know how to dissociate what women say. Because
you got to now, bro. Once they start saying shit like that, you gotta pay them
agree, but I'm telling you, back in the day, women would never say no dumb shit like that.
Bro,
dude, wait, okay, dude. Like, listen, I really think you need to go back and watch footage of like women in the 90s and the 80s and 2000s. Listen, 90% of what women say online or on TV is virtue signaling bullshit. Like legitimately, like 90% of the shit they say is virtue signaling bullshit. You remember the thing I was just talking about? Oh, I just want a guy who's a nerd and who's loyal, who won't cheat on me. Like 90% of what they say online is virtue signaling and bullshit. Like everybody, okay. Like if you're an experienced guy, you know this because they've always done this. This is not a new thing. It's just that.
But do you think with the times, do you think women were this obsessed with height like they were where they were back in the day?
Some of them was just like some of them are now.
I was dating with that. A girl asked me, she's like, "Oh, how tall are you?" Right? And I was like, "Oh, 6 feet." She's like, "That's it." And then I didn't get emotional at the time, but I'm like, bitch, what the fuck you talking about? That's it. Like,
so
They
like
trying to
okay,
decenter you, bro. They do that all day.
No. But it was weird because it's like
it hurt your feelings, bro.
No, it didn't because it's like what
he's not short though.
No, but that's I'm like, what is your expectations? Are you expecting most dudes to be what 6'3"?
This is why I said this is what I said when I look. This is what I said when I said earlier.
You gotta disengage from when women start doing shit. Like
I agree.
That,
I know they were saying some dumb shit, but in the back of my mind, I'm telling you,
don't let it go. Don't even have it in the back of your mind. Just
no. Like okay, no. Actually, Joey, look, wait, hold on. We need to actually have a discussion about this. All right, so. Okay, there's a guy I listen to. He's a mentor of mine. I'm on the fence, right? Because like he will sometimes teach guys the game and stuff like that. And one of his biggest pet peeves is he complains about guys. They'll be like, he's like, okay, they'll approach a girl, or something like that. They kicking it, they talking good game and stuff like that. And then a girl be like, "Oh, I don't really date black men, or I don't really date white men, or I don't really date a guy who's 6'2", or I don't date a guy who's more who's not over 6 feet. I don't really like to date a guy who doesn't make as much money as I do. Okay, whatever." And then the guy will be like, "All right, cool, say no more," and then they'll just like leave. And dude be like, "Why would you do that?" Like he's like, women say any type of yeah. His mind is like, it doesn't matter what a woman says about you as a man, because like 90% of what she said is bullcrap. If she's talking to you and she's like, if she's talking and she's engaged with what you did, then that means that she probably likes you. She's just saying that just to say it.
Yeah,
I'm kind of on the fence, right? Because I'm kind of on the fence because on one hand, I know exactly what he means. There's a lot of like, I kind of agree with the sentiment that usually if a woman has a standard about a certain person, she doesn't really need to like voice it out loud. Because if you're voicing it out loud, then that means that you're trying to signal something else than what you actually mean. It's like me telling you guys, I'm confident, I'm arrogant, I'm confident, I'm arrogant. If I actually knew that about myself, why would I need to confirm it to you guys and actually verbalize it? Now, I can understand it. Yeah. I can understand that in a certain way, they're just verbalizing it just to test you. In a certain way, they're just like trying to do it. But at the same time, if you really feel like, I'm like, in my mind, if you really feel like this is something that will get you cool points from me, it won't. Like a lot of the times that just sounds really childish and pathetic. Like if you want a 6 foot dude, let me direct you to the other direction, because I'm not going to sit here and do this little cat.
I get it. Y'all saying
the reason why you say that, bro, is because your follow up when she say something like that will be trash.
Here's the thing. Okay, cool. Here's the thing.
Hold on, real quick, guys. Let me say this real quick. Most of these women, just like what you just said, they will go down a whole Rolodex on everything. Oh, you got to be 6 feet, blah, 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 blah. At the end of the day, she wants to get you riled up. These women get all for getting y'all niggas riled up. They want to see y'all upset and say, "Oh, I'm 6 feet. Oh, I make six figures. Oh, I got a big dick." Pause. Like, no, don't fall for the booby trap. I see so many guys fall for it every time. I'll be like, bro, don't fall for it. She's just trying to get y'all niggas riled. Go ahead, girl.
But here's the thing. Like, hear me out. I'm saying, listen, I'm not saying that you have to get emotional. You have to like do that. I'm saying like directly, like, okay, so Boris might be an asshole, but he said some true shit. Like if you, in order for you to get the woman like that, you have to have a good follow up. My thing is, there's a lot of guys that's saying like, I don't want to be that guy that has the good follow up, because either A, I don't have it already, or two, I don't want to go through the mental fortitude of actually. I don't want to.
You know what? I agree. No, check this out. I agree with Joey. Don't let it bother you. But it's like somebody pointing out a point. It's like if someone said, and somebody in the comment section said, it's like what if they said, "Oh, I like dark skinned guys." Like you're not gonna sweat it if you light skin. But in the back of your mind, like, what, bitch? Why the fuck would you say something like that?
Listen, let's just put let's just actually.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest with you, though. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Y'all gonna be like, "Oh, that's bullshit." Women outside of America don't say asshole is dumb shit like that. I'm telling you.
Yes, they don't. They don't. Yeah, like
Cause they can play you in other ways, bro. There's
No,
other.
but
There's more
it
than
just
one way to get at dudes, bro.
to me, with American women, their way of flirting is trying to insult you. And
Yes,
honestly,
yes, very much so.
before I was traveling, I would take water off a duck's back. But now, as I'm traveling, I meet other women. To me, I find it annoying and a nuisance. It's like like you're being offensive.
Okay, let me say this
I
to
get
you
exactly what you
about
mean. I get exactly
traveling,
what you
bro.
mean.
If the women that you meet outside the U.S., bro, and when you traveling, you don't think they didn't came across 3-4 other dudes that same day, or like, because you're not the only one.
No,
so
what
they
I'm
looking
saying
for somebody to listen, bro. They looking for somebody to take care of them too. They just play the game different,
no,
and they ain't haven't found
I hear
nobody.
that. I have no issue with that. But what I'm saying is, oh, they're not gonna be out in the open talking about, oh, I don't date dark skinned dude like that. It's not, or they're not. I don't date like. They're not gonna be. American women go out their way to be offensive assholes, and I
Yes,
get.
yes, you do.
I'm be centered, and I'm not gonna be
They play
emotional.
the game, bro.
But in the back of my mind, I ain't gonna hold you. When I started coming back to America, like like little things. That's why I personally can't date American women no more, because little things that they do is really a turn off to me. Like I'm talking about, it sexually turns me off.
You just have bad experiences, bro.
No, I'm just talking about in general. Like I don't even like. I'll give you a prime example. To me, I feel like American women are too loud. Like I should not be able to. I should not be able to hear you like that. Y'all gonna say, "Oh, that sounds real sexist," but like when I'm in other countries, like I gotta ask women to, like, can you speak a little louder, because they kind of speak in a more softer tone. American women have this aggressive, brash tone when they speak like a nigga, and it just it bothers me. It just something's off with it. I can't. I'm not compatible with them like that.
Bro,
No more.
the way you talk, bro, it's a situation of watering your own grass, bro. You live here in America, so you ain't been able to deal with the people around you. You have
No,
bad experiences.
no,
That's
it's
what it is, bro.
no, it's like, let me give a prime example. You leave the hood, right? And you live somewhere 5 years outside of the hood. You live in the suburb for 5 years, and then you come back. You're not gonna, when you come back to go visit family, and you say, oh, they eating like at the Kentucky Fried Chicken. You're gonna be like, that's cool. I'm not really feeling that no more. I don't really eat like that no more. Right? It's like you ate it growing up, but it's like certain things is just not. It's not.
Yeah, you kind of outgrow it. I get it, but at the
Exactly.
same time, you ain't left here. You just went on vacation and you like it over
No,
there.
no, no. I've been out of the country for months, or 1 or 2 months at the time. But I hear what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm explaining to you. I've been to countries where women speak so softly that you got to ask them, could you speak up a little louder? In America, like, women have a masculine demeanor about them, even if they like.
Because women be outside in clubs and yelling and screaming. They like to have fun, bro. That's most women, bro. Most women are all the same, bro. They're all the same. They're, like you said, they'll walk up to you and they say something decentering. You know, if you witty enough and you didn't caught on, you had the experience, so you gonna have a comeback that be like, I know this nigga didn't. And they may not say it out.
The issue is that, like, it's just certain guys that just don't want to play those type of games. Like I personally get it. Like the guy I'm like, the mentor guy I like talk to, he thinks everything's a challenge and he's always down for the challenge, and he's always like, oh, I'm a real man, I'm down for the challenge. Like
Life
that
is a
I hate
challenge.
that, because it's just super performative. Like listen, if I'm talking to you, it's because I want to date you. I don't want to play a cat and mouse game all the time. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of flirting, a little bit of, like, back and forth, but, like, to the point where I feel like I have to, like, figure you out like you're a damn Rubik's cube. I truly,
But
I can't stand
women,
that. Like, but
those are the games that women play, bro. They're
No,
emotional
it's
all
not.
day. They want to be excited, bro. I'm telling you,
Let
bro.
me tell you something. If you go to Asia, you're not gonna. You guys
We
seen
not in
that?
Asia though.
You guys seen that? That's what I'm saying. You guys seen that guy? His girlfriend name is Fawn, and he's like a black dude that live in Thailand. You guys know what I'm talking about? He's like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can find it. He has a Thai chick, and his Thai chick.
Oh man,
she sounds so like her voice is so soft spoken, right? And then I get it what you guys are saying, but it's like, to me, even if like when a chick in America flirt with me, I'm like, I kind of get turned off because it sounds like a nigga talking to me.
How long ago was it like that for you, bro?
You said what?
When's the first time you went out the States?
I was a teenager. I was like 17, 18.
And that's when you noticed that? or did you notice it later on?
I had to see I had to compare something between the other
and
one.
what that was 10 years ago, 11 years ago,
almost 13 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, so 13
what I'm
years
saying,
ago.
no, let me explain something to you.
I'm listening, bro.
No, yeah. We've had to shut this down, man. We went over an hour long, man. And I forgot what I was going to respond to your question, Azriel. You said something. You said something wrong again, and I let you know. You've been going for about an hour uninterrupted. You say wrong. About everything you said was wrong, brother.
Everything.
Just about. No, I actually forgot. You said something about black women. I'm trying to think. You talked so long about them.
About the pool situation and the hair.
No, he said something just about 10 minutes ago.
Women, I guess they sound too loud and aggressive.
Oh yeah, he said he don't sound like he talked to a nigga. My thing is this: that's not a nigga though. I hear what you saying. No, I hear it. Yo, man, you mad or whatever? She fine or whatever. Somebody hooked you up, whatever. You got the number. You call the number. Damn. You said, damn. She sounds like a dude. You know, like you so ghetto and you so street. Like you sound like a nigga. I get that, but that ain't a nigga. So you shouldn't even think like that. You should be like, yo, I don't like the way she talk, but it is, you know. I mean, you know, I ain't perfect. I'm fucking on it though.
Hey, what does Azrael do? What do you do
for a living?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a accounting, but I'm also in IT.
All right.
But I mean, that I ain't gonna hold you. You don't got to do with anything. I'm just telling you, like, I'll give you a prime example. Like, I wasn't, and I always tell the story about when I was in Tokyo, right? And I was with my uncle. My uncle was a tall dude, he's like 6'4", and like there was we came on the train, right? And the girl there was a woman sitting next to him, and he sat like he takes up a lot of space. And then he sat down, and then the girl looked at me, and then she looked at him, and then looked at me back again, and she was like, she said, "Oh, would you like to sit?" And I said, "No, I'm good." Like I spoke Japanese at the time. I was like, "Those, like I'm fine." And she's like, "No, I insist," right? And to me, when I see that, and I'm not saying that I want that treatment, but to see like how I don't personally, I'm cool on it. Like you don't have to go that far. But then it's like I come back to America and I have these bulldog chicks. Just you see them talking to dudes. And mind you, I live in New York, so you know, and I'll give you another prime example. Like
no, we heard you. Listen, bro. Women are women, man. You want to smash?
It's different, bro.
Listen, brother, go overseas.
Yeah, why is it taking you so long to go overseas?
No, I'm saying you want a soft-spoken. You want a soft-spoken woman who knows her role, like way in the back.
Look at how you got women here calling niggas.
Go overseas.
You will never hear a woman.
Wait a minute. Go overseas. Go overseas because you don't want the women here. Go overseas. Now I'm gonna say this again. Looking for a no. Chick, she got a real foul mouth, potty mouth. Sound like a dude when she talk. If she fine, I like bitches. I be fucking with bitches like that all the time. I don't care what they sound like. It ain't even no big deal. That's how she talk. I just, hey man, I met her 3 years ago. I met her last night. How you gonna blame me for how she talk? Yeah, she sound ghetto as fuck, don't it? Yeah, but she's straight though. She's straight there, and I like the way she talk. On her, I say, yeah, the voice for her, yeah. You know, but I'm saying it depends on how ghetto you want to be anyhow. But sometimes this is how they talk. That's how their parents talk. They not going to talk proper because they ain't never been nowhere.
She adapted to her situation.
I like when they talk like that.
She'll talk soft.
I like a hometown girl. I like that shit.
No, I don't like them rough. Your voice, you can't, like, in America, like, women's voice got that greater and aggressive edge to it, even when they talk in general. And it get even worse when they like
sound good though.
Yeah, you said you in New York though, so you experience, bro. They're here too. You just ain't found them. You not putting yourself in the areas where they at.
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I
They
don't
talk
like
soft
toxic women.
outside, bro.
No,
I don't like toxic women either.
Hold up, a chick that's got a deep voice. I get where you going with this.
Or when chicks calling dudes bro. Like
No, listen to me. Listen to me. Well, that's a little bit ghetto, but I'm just saying, I get where you going. A chick got her voice is not high pitched, it's not feminine and sweet like you would expect. Follow you. But a chick with a deep voice, sisterhood, who's pretty, very feminine, but she sounds, and she's feminine. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm with that.
She be like, "Come on, Platt. I got your pork and bacon ready for you, bro."
Well,
I got your
well, you're right. If they sound like that, no.
Extreme,
but
I got your bath water ready for you, Platt.
They sound better than that. No, they sound better than that.
Doing that.
Yo, Platt. They be like, "Yo, Platt, your bath water."
Rihanna has a deep voice.
I got your bubble bath ready for you.
Rihanna has a deep voice.
Her voice is sultry.
It's deep though. I'm telling you, she has a deep voice.
She has a deep voice. I mean, are we talking about the same Rihanna?
Yeah, when you say deep, I'm saying what are you talking about? Like, no, I'm saying Rihanna has a deep voice.
I'm talking about
for a woman. Rihanna.
No.
Rihanna has a deep voice for a woman. If you ever heard her interviews, you can hear she has a deep voice. It's very deep. It's not what you associate with a woman.
Like, there's levels to deep. I'm talking about chicks out here. They sound like either Jadakiss or Tracy Morgan over here. Bro.
Yeah, New York cats. I mean, they New York. They said they from New York, so they gonna sound like
not
that.
all of them.
They be like, "Damn,
he ain't
you look real good." Like, no, I'm talking about in general. Too. I don't like.
Speaking of that, Ice Spice got a deep voice.
No, she don't, Platt. What are you talking about?
She actually does. She
got a deep voice for a woman. I'm saying Ice got a deep voice.
She does.
Ain't she from New York?
Yeah, New York chick.
Yeah. She's from the Bronx.
And it's not just the deep voice. It's the, like, you see a Cardi B type of chick, the aggressive, not Cardi B the person, but just the tonality of her voice is just aggressive and I don't like that shit, bro. I don't.
Yeah, you.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
Just move to a new city, bro.
Yeah, like, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm just speaking on me here. I don't like the super aggressive, like, barking at you energy, shit like that. With that super, like, the chicks are like super masculine all the time. Like, that shit a little bit irritating. But if it's New York, I'm just gonna I'm gonna be honest. Like, if it's New York chicks, I'm just gonna be like, I hate it, but I'm gonna deal with it because them bitches are so goddamn fine in New York. But I just can't miss out on that. I just can't miss out on that, bro.
Where you from?
I'm from Florida, cuz.
I know you lying. Bruh.
I'm definitely from Florida, cuz. Like, everybody
in Atlanta paradise.
You telling me? Okay, so between the two, you be picking New York. You would pick New York.
Yes, New York every time. New York got the baddest hoes. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's definitely.
Man, they bad everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather be
like this. Okay, yes, they bad everywhere, but New York chicks are just something different, bro. Like,
and the fact.
What part of Florida are you coming from? What part?
I hope you better not say Miami.
Huh?
Like North part. I mean, I used to live in Miami, but not anymore.
Where you live now?
You grew up in Miami?
What county you live in?
No, I didn't grow up in Miami.
What county you live in?
Duval, cuz.
Duval, you hear that? He's from Duval County, Florida, and he wants to go to New York.
You're damn right. I mean, I don't want to live in New York.
And you said you don't like the raspy voice chicks,
you showing the world. You know what? You showing us. You just not out there.
No, bro.
Florida got
no. Florida got bad hoes. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm just saying that New York hoes.
No, they can't.
New York has better looking women, you think, than Florida?
No.
Yeah, overall, yes. Oh my goodness. Like, are you kidding me? All the mixtures of women, like, you like, I mean, I guess
where in New York?
Bro, you like the chicks with the raspy voices, bro.
Okay. So I'm being a little bit disingenuous here because, like, Florida is, I mean, it is kind of known for being a corn capital, so it is a lot of chicks that migrate here from all like different races. And of course, if you be in Miami, you different with all different types of like races of chicks, right? But with New York,
Orlando too. What about Orlando?
Atlanta too. You ain't lying. However, if we're talking about like straight New York chicks, like dude, like it's different. Like all the mixtures of Puerto Rican, like the Jamaican, like the black woman.
No.
Oh my God!
Before I leave, if you ever come to New York, let me know, because I dinner's on me, because I'm gonna show you around. These chicks sound like Tracy Morgan, bro. They don't.
I mean, the ass is fat.
Still there, and he trying to go over there. Y'all secretly attracted to it, bro.
New York women are overrated.
New
York. I would rather niggas go to Houston than go to New York.
No. Hey, listen. Some of the baddest hoes I've ever seen in my life are from Houston. So you ain't lying.
Shit, go to where platform. Memphis probably got better look. No.
Now you think. Okay, now you think.
I would say not necessarily Memphis. I would say probably Chicago for sure.
Man. New York women look good. Chicago women?
Yes.
No, I can't. I can't agree.
I think Chicago got a better group of. Maybe.
And they got raspy voices out there too, bro. They just as bad as
Chicago women have a little class to them. New Yorkers.
Nigga, they hood and ghetto as hell.
Nah.
Especially if you talk about black women, man.
I'm talking about the ones that like where Michelle Obama and them grew.
Oh my God, Michelle Obama voice, bro. Come on, bro.
No,
but talking voices. I'm confused.
Nah, you understand? When in New York, bro, like people glamorize it, but it's really just unless you were like in parts of Manhattan, the hoods is where all like the quote unquote Puerto Ricans, Dominican chicks are from.
You gotta tell me.
And those chicks, if you lived in Miami, you're not gonna be impressed by the chicks that are like Dominican and Puerto Rican over here. You're not.
Well, he is. So this is how this conversation ain't making sense right now.
Well, yeah, teach his own, right? I get it.
Well, I'm saying though,
where you from, Tabor? Where you from? If I can add,
I'm from Louisiana, but I was born in Houston.
I would take a New Orleans.
I'm sorry, I'm from Louisiana, but I was raised in Houston.
I would take a Louisiana chick over a chick from Brooklyn.
And I can see that, and I wouldn't, because the way they talk and the way they move, I personally wouldn't.
Nah, man, you tripping? Like, are you only in like the hood rat areas? Are you only in the Bronx? Are you only in like in?
No, like, I'm literally 20 minutes from Barclays Center. I'm not that far.
Okay, I mean, like, and you ain't meeting a lot of bad hoes in New York.
I don't think that.
Because he's been there his whole life.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, he just don't like it no more. He get accustomed to it.
You know who has the best looking is probably LA. To be honest with you, between LA
and they bad everywhere, bro.
He right.
New York, bro.
Bro, New York got some of the like all the mixed races. Oh my God, you tripping?
Yeah, and the reason why you like the mixed races, bro, is because you come from mixed races, so that's a more elevated. But they got the voice, so you got to take the good with the bad.
I got you, man. We gotta go ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate the pull up.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be back at it. Subscribe, hit the notifications, man. We're gonna go live. The Trump stuff is dying down, so we're gonna gravitate back to more to what we normally do. But we're gonna still be doing that Trump thing, man. So, but subscribe, man. Support. Bless the Cash App. Hold on, I ain't even got that up. Hold up. There it is right here. Bless the Cash App. There it is right there.
Peace, chat. Peace, Plat. Thank you for having me on.
All right, Azrael. Support the platform, man. And we out of here, brother. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, man. Support the platform. Look, when all is said and done, this woman went over there. She met a dude online. It didn't work out. She stayed in shape. She talked about it, got fake breasts, got a bunny done, had her hair in, a weave. And she got the dude, man. She wanted to be a soft life, and she got him. She got him, and you know, you got to deal with that person, man. That person come in your life, you don't know him. You don't know what sets him off. You know, and then you find out the hard way. And that dude back home, from what people say, he already back. They shipping her back in a box. Family needs to go fund me. Family trying to bury her. About 15,000. She did it to herself. Meanwhile, yeah, I don't know what Zaddy gonna do. He got away with it. Like, share, support, man. We out.